Hello.
I don't have to be racist to you, Cash. I can play racist characters.
Hey,
I knew you were holding camp. I knew you were holding.
you're really gonna
this-
start this fucking campaign off with that?
So
Yes.
this is the episode where we get cancelled.
Wait a minute. Camper.
It's like
Have we
people
not been
that's
cancelled
us.
already?
Wait, what am I doing here?
Yeah, why are you in my chair?
What happened to Halcyon City out back? Oh my
Whoa,
god, it's
it looks-
on fire! Oh,
No, that it's just red.
oh. Wow, that's almost like the color of blood.
Blood.
No, it's actually the color of fruit punch.
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes more sense.
You know what? It need to be that color, that good Kool-Aid. Which one?
Blood is my trigger.
Good Kool-Aid? It's not blue.
Hi,
True.
everybody,
Ooh,
and
no,
welcome back
mine is
to Powered
purple.
by the House.
I like purple.
Yes, welcome back. We're here. We're
Am I
doing
still
this.
am I still the host of things, given that I own the server, or is it you now? I don't. We didn't ever really smooth
Well-
this out.
Yeah, we didn't establish this. I will say you are running the stream, and also you are the extrovert.
Oh yeah.
I don't like these people.
Okay. All right.
Wow. Wow.
Damn it. Hi everyone.
everyone.
Welcome back to Powered by the House. We are Powered by the House, and this year,
This year?
we are kicking things off by playing Vampire the Masquerade in our new series, New Orleans by Night. Yay!
Yay!
And luckily,
Yeah, voodoo you voodoo.
by the grace of every god, demon, and angel out there, I am not GMing it. Camper is.
Yeah.
Hi.
We're all going to die.
Yeah.
Everyone's regretting this already, I can assure you.
Camper's been
No,
holding in
I
this
don't
grudge
regret
for
it.
2.5 years, and he's ready to take it out on us.
Yeah, I've got pent up rage, pent up. Well, actually, I was gonna say pent up dice. I don't have to roll, but I guess I do have to still roll. In
Yeah.
the system.
I will say it feels
I've
good
made a
to
mistake.
not have. It feels good to not have a Google Drive, 2 Word documents, Roll20, the Streamlabs, and Discord all open at the same time.
Right. Yeah, I've got a whole bunch of shit. I've got 2 PDFs open that I have to Control F through anytime something comes up that I'm not 100% certain of.
You open up the stream too, asshole.
Yeah, I've got the stream open. Don't worry. I mean, I'm not streaming, but
Yeah,
I have it
yeah.
open so I can see.
Raggedy fuck. So yeah, this is I'm not running things anymore. I'm just the host who runs the stream and also makes sure that we all still show up on time, because regardless, I still have to be here every session, because if we don't, then we just don't have a session because I record
Yeah.
them.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be
Yeah,
hilarious.
That's on you.
Yeah, fuck. What do we do now? This is weird. This feels weird. I don't like this.
Uh,
we're going to Aegis. Fuck this. Cancelled.
Yeah, we are still about 20 minutes early compared to our normal start time, but I guess we can establish some ground foundational things here, like the fact that this is Vampire the Masquerade, which is a bit on the darker side for those who are. I mean, I guess
World of
we
Darkness
do
is
get pretty dark in masks.
Well, we
pretty
can
dark
get
in
darker in
masks.
this, so we can actually kill people and not get away with it.
Yeah,
Sometimes.
get away with it. It's
Wow.
almost incentivized.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love how that's.
Dan can actually kill us.
I mean, he could have
Yeah.
done that
I
before.
mean, I can. If you want.
If you want.
No.
Well, that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Well, for those who are unfamiliar, Vampire the Masquerade is a World of Darkness game focused around some kind of usually mythical creature. I can't remember exactly what, but I think it has something to do with fangs and biting people and blood and stuff.
Yeah, basically.
Look at the black.
Just suck at the blood.
Are we the Twilight vampires? Do we shine in the daylight?
Oh, you know what? That's a great question. Step out into the sun and find out.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason it's called by night and not by daylight.
Yeah.
By dusk.
Although,
We'll see how well that goes for everyone.
yeah,
Yeah.
there are exceptions. Some exceptions.
Dan.
Shut the fuck up, man.
You can actually see everyone's clan here because of this lovely setup that's been established.
Yeah. Which was a combined effort. a very long combined effort after a Jeopardy episode.
Yeah, it was a great time. I enjoyed it, both the Jeopardy and the sound, because I didn't have to do most of it. I just
Yeah,
had
you
to
didn't
like
do the work and you
Google the
also
image.
won Jeopardy. So.
Yeah, I won and had to do nothing. Honestly, best day.
The white man's burden.
It is really. It's sometimes hard with everything going your way in life.
And it just.
Yeah.
Shut up.
So, I mean, we can go down the line stream-wise here, and just, do you want to introduce our characters now, or do we want to introduce them in-game? What do you guys feel? Because we haven't done a proper session 0 here, because there is something to establish for, coterie creation, and I wanted to give you guys an in-universe reason why you're lumped together instead of just arbitrarily deciding that you are lumped together.
Right.
So, I'll leave it up to you guys. Do you want to go through your characters' kind of base descriptions and noteworthy traits now, or as we introduce them throughout the night?
I like introducing throughout the night would be fun.
I mean, but what
Got
about
that
the people who
surprise
don't know
for
what
Ed.
these little clan symbols mean down there?
Well, we can tell the plans. We can tell our plans. We'll talk about everything else.
I mean, that will also be introduced very quickly.
So our name, our clan, and our the general what we are.
Yeah, give everyone a basic rundown personality so that when we jump in, it won't be a stark contrast to some of our personalities, Maya.
Yeah.
Welcome to Power by the House.
Well, you're
where we
playing a
don't
different
stop calling
person.
each other out until the end of the night, maybe.
We all going to hate each other. This is going to be a fact. We're
Also,
just
I
going
wanna
to hate
bring
each
up-
other.
I want to bring something up here. So
Yeah.
normally we're arranged by age, with Maya being the youngest, me being in the middle, and Camper being at the far end in the grave where he belongs.
Yeah.
But now we are very much segregated by race,
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
at first.
which was
God
not
damn it.
intentional.
It is. It
Not
is a little.
intentional.
It's a little questionable that the game I'm running this happens.
Yeah.
Uh,
That the oldest member takes the middle seat and divides us by race.
yeah, the white old guy is like, yes, this looks good.
The
I
brown
like
one's
this
over
table
here.
setup.
And then look what clans are playing.
Yeah, I was gonna say that actually plays into something else
know.
that was also unintentional.
Oh yeah, we'll get to that when we get to that. Camper segregation just follows you wherever you go, whether you want it or not.
Yeah, I mean, I always want it, thankfully, but
Yeah, that's
Oh.
the note we're starting out on.
oh no, I'm gonna be doing a lot of talking. This is gonna go badly.
Yeah, this is where you talk.
I can't help myself.
So which end do we start? Would you start with ladies first or elders first?
Yeah, let's start left to right, and because I think that throws Maya under the bus first, and I think that's fine.
Bitch.
So Maya, who is this? Get out of here! Yeah, that's right. Good job.
Immediately.
So Maya, introduce
Yeah.
us to Lola.
Yeah, sure thing. Well, first of all, Lola's a venture, and I feel like that's one of the most important things you need to know about her.
Always is.
Yeah, she is a business lady and part-time jazz singer. And she basically runs a few nightclubs around the city that are kind of like a mix. There's a mix of like more sophisticated ones that are like jazz kind of places, but there's also some like nightclubs. But business is expanding, so she's open to get some more
And
properties under her belt.
what are those clubs called?
Club Caprice.
Oh, and remind me, what's Lola's last name?
Lola Caprice. She and her brother run the nightclubs together. It's a brand.
Trust a Ventrue to name their clubs after themselves.
Yeah. I mean, they were called that before they turned, so.
Well, it's is there anything we should know about Lola that will be immediately relevant to potentially the rest of the coterie? How good is Lola getting along with people?
Good question.
Answer truthfully.
I mean, she's very much a charisma. I mean, her highest stat is charisma, so she is, in theory, very good at talking to people, very good at kind of negotiating.
So she's good at manipulating people.
Yes, that's it.
And
yeah, I mean, she's polite, but she's also very, it's not that she thinks she's better than everyone. She knows.
There we go.
Okay.
You could mistake it for a Toreador Ventrue, but then that last part came up.
I really don't appreciate when you guys play me as a character.
Yeah.
Because this has happened more than once with Maya specifically.
Just steal your whole bit.
Yeah, I just have to to get to Lola's headspace, I have to imagine what you'd be doing.
Yeah, Maya plays like a super flirty, confident, like strong, ambitious character, and then it's like, oh, that's me.
Yeah, Lola's gonna be looking in a lot of mirrors.
Yeah, I mean she's not as crude about it though.
Oh,
sorry. Wait, no, I'm not apologizing. That fucking it.
Welcome to Vampire the Masquerade. Even Maya gets dark.
Yeah.
No, it's like I'm trying to condition myself to because I can't be nice. Lola's polite. She's not nice though.
Right, there's a very distinct difference.
We've spent the
So you won't be saying sorry.
Suppress your instincts, Maya.
Yes, exactly.
Let the smug flow through you.
We have been conditioning Maya for the past 2 weeks with a combination of negging and gaslighting to really get her into the headspace.
Yeah, right.
God.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this. So,
right.
Marcus.
Yeah.
How about you introduce us to Virgil?
So I'll be playing Virgil, the Tremere of the group. Basically going to be the coterie investigator, keeper of knowledge, and overall spooky magic fuckface.
Can I tell the people what he looks like from my point of view?
Oh, they'll see.
Yeah.
Let it be a jump scare.
Yeah.
It'll be a jump scare.
I just want to punch him. So bad.
I mean, I feel like, well, we're going to get to the brouhaha, but I was going to say that's a universal belief for the entire clan.
His face is just so punchable.
Yeah, actually, one of our chronicle tenets is we always have to punish Tremere whenever we see them.
Every time I see him, first person to see him wins.
Yeah. Does Virgil have an exclusionary
No.
facet in there? Or?
No.
It's like a kick me sign, kind of, but instead it's just how you were unalived.
Yeah, his picture doesn't help either. His face doesn't help at all.
So, speaking of faces, how much face time does Virgil get with the rest of the Tremere Chantry, do you think? Does he spend a lot of time at the Chantry doing, research and various rituals and books and stuff like that? Or is it more of a pass-through when it's convenient?
He's been assigned to research a couple of things on his own, or otherwise through the Chantry. But most of the time, it's if he's in the area and it is convenient to all parties, then he'll stop in and relay what he knows.
Okay, so it's a bit more independent. In recent nights. For reference, for those who do know Vampire the Masquerade and don't know 5th edition, the Tremere got real fucked up by the Second Inquisition a little while ago. They used to be big on the pyramid and having very strict control of their childer. That doesn't exist anymore. They got hit so hard that the blood was like, fuck that, and retracted. And now the Tremere get a little more leeway, a little more independence, much like other kindred, other vampires.
Yeah,
They should be shackled. Fuck them. I hate them.
I mean, they're still fucked 6 ways from Sunday. But...
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, the fact that everyone hates them has nothing to do with their bane. That's their fault.
Yeah.
They're just suck as people as well.
Yeah.
They've done really shitty things for the last few hundred years.
Why would they do those though, Camper?
Curiosity, mostly.
Oh.
I believe what you mean is because they suck.
That too.
Among other things.
Speaking of sucking, Ava, how about you introduce us to Alana?
Alright, hi. I'm playing Alana Lind, the ghoul.
Yep.
What's that symbol?
Yeah,
under there?
totally.
What's that symbol right there? That's not.
That's the ghoul symbol.
That's not what a
I
good
don't
symbol
believe
looks
that.
like.
I don't have to answer to you.
The well-renowned ghoul symbol.
Yeah, I'm just, I don't know, what is there to even say about Alana? She is/was a caseworker for the New Orleans government, helping out the people in need who might need a bit more support, and one of those people may or may not have been a kindred that decided that they really liked the cut of her jib and made her a ghoul.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And now, so she just,
Yes.
So you still go about your job during the day, right?
Well, it's because I'm a ghoul, I have to be up a lot at night, so I've kind of shifted my sleep schedule around.
Oh yeah, it's kind of like jet lag, but blood-based.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, if I was awake during the day as well as doing the stuff during the night, I just wouldn't get any sleep at all, and
Right, of course.
No.
Yeah, so no late mornings
No.
for your ghoul work.
No. I'm pretty night specific.
Lying piece of shit.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Gosh, I wonder who Alana could be. Well, I guess we'll find out. Madhouse.
Hey, that's me.
I'm getting kind of mad at Ava, so how about you introduce us to Moses?
Yeah, so Moses is self-insert of myself. No, hi, I have little Moses LeBlanc here, a fearless bar owner and bruja in the French Quarter of New Orleans. He is unwillingly the owner of a bar, and, just trying to do his best to make sure all his staff do their jobs and get home safe and, the general stuff. Also,
right,
I'm an undead wrecking ball.
Right, I was gonna say, just a caring bar owner who can casually punch a wall, and the wall will break.
Probably through some an amount of people.
Can punch through someone's head like it was a watermelon.
Right. So you say it's unwilling. How did that come about? How did you accidentally come into? Because running a business in this day and age, that takes a lot of know-how.
Yeah. So I was just a college dropout working as a security guard at the club or at this jazz bar, and the bar owner, she really took a liking to me and my politics and whatnot, and then I died.
Oh.
Yeah, and now I own the bar, as it is a time-honored tradition of passed from sire to child to hey, I'm a bruja, I'm gonna fuck off. Now it's your responsibility. Find someone to sire. See you in 18 years or whatever.
Yeah. So speaking of your sire, how common a presence are they in your unlife? Do you think? Is this they check in every week? Is this more like Dad went out for milk and comes back every month to refill the fridge?
Dad went out for milk. That's it. That's all I got for you.
The black life, the black side.
I mean,
yeah. She
yeah,
left. She said, "Hey, the bar is yours. Here's the keys. Here's the password. Bye." And haven't really seen her that much. Maybe once or twice, just kind of she'll stop by. But other than that, no, she doesn't come by anymore.
yeah. Has it always been a positive interaction when she shows back up? I mean, it's especially with large gaps, it must be great to.
I mean,
to see
we're
her again.
bruja.
Right. So it always ends in a fist fight, is what you're saying.
Yeah. It ends in a fist fight or like basically like a dick measuring contest type of thing. I was like, when I ran the bar.
Well, hopefully we can meet up with Usaya. You can have a real sit down, a real nice calm conversation that won't result in any aggression or hostility. That you're good at
Stares
that.
at my clan logo under my head. Yes, calm. What my clan's bane, calmness.
That sounds like a really dogged relationship. Hey, Cash.
Yo!
Fucking segues are killing me.
How about you tell us about Silas?
Silas Dag, boy, what's up? Ex-gang member turned vampire, owns a big-ass property, broke as fuck, but still live in a life of luxury somehow. Carries a bat, because why use a gun? We can just bust some kneecaps.
Range, I would think.
Yeah. Well, fuck range. I can jump to you. And he has a lovely fucking daughter called Abigail. She's the best in the world.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Look, you can touch her. She won't kill you. It's great and everything.
And what grade is Abigail in?
Swamp grade.
Oh, that's not a nice way to talk about your daughter.
Excuse me?
Well, she's a crocodile, so
Oh.
Is she a crocodile or an alligator?
I think that was a crocodile.
Oh god.
I have it listed as Silas Gator, so
She's an alligator now.
Alligator. All right. Yeah, well, she's wonderful. She doesn't bite much, unless she wants to. And she's as tough as Moses, which is fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah.
Which is not a good sign. If something.
Now, unfortunately, she is still mortal. So
Yeah,
there's,
sadly. For now,
there's
she's
that.
still mortal. Yeah.
Oh my god, you're gonna say I don't think you can sire an alligator.
I don't think
but
you
I'm not
should.
100% sure, so I'm not going to make a proclamation right now. I don't think you should. Correct. I agree with that.
Even Cain himself would come back and say, "Stop. This has gone too far.
Stop using my blood for that. I'm retracting my blood.
This has gone way too far.
Also,
You're alive."
I live in a bayou.
That's true. You are a swamp thing.
Yeah. I am the swamp thing of Gangrel, son. What's up?
We can't say you're the Swamp Thing. We'll get sued for that.
For work, he's a hired mercenary / bodyguard. That's how he gets paid most times. If he's not doing that, he's fucking around.
That's funny because the way I understand your feeding thing is the way you get paid is mostly by taking it from other people.
Look, we don't talk about that.
Great.
I mean, that's just
Well,
kind of
on top of things we don't talk about. Hey Dan,
Hello there, camper.
God damn it.
how about you introduce us to Gustav?
All right. Well, Gustav is a cater who is. I know, right? Yeah. Gustav is a doctor by trade, working at the largest hospital facility that is in the city of New Orleans. And
It's the University Medical Center, I believe.
mm-hmm. Yeah, and Gustav is just going forth, trying his best not to be noticed by anyone else in the city, because that usually doesn't go well for his kind.
No, it does not.
Yeah, so he's all about keeping a low profile.
Can you tell us what kind of doctor he is? I believe he has a specialty.
Yes, he certainly does. He deals with hematology, the diagnosis of blood diseases.
Interesting.
Of course.
I wonder how you could use that.
I wonder.
He can't. He doesn't know anything about it, actually. He's a quack.
Oh dear. Well, and everyone's got their story of how all this started. Who's Gustav's sire? How did they begin?
That's a good question that Gustav does not have the answer to. He was turned at some point in time, quite a while ago, and Gustav didn't really ask any questions after that, because his sire was not there, and he just figured, well, this is my life now. Have to go forward.
Ah, yes, the sireless caitiff. That will be
Yes, that
very
can only
popular.
go well.
Man, it's such to have them switch to night shift.
I mean, they always need people for night shift. Luckily, Gustav managed to. He got into the the higher echelons where you get to not be on call 24/7.
Yeah, exactly. I'm the one who calls you,
I'm the one.
and you'll get the care you deserve.
You're gonna
He's
eat
the
them,
House
aren't
of
you?
Blood.
He calls you. I'm feeling hungry. Who should I call today?
They've got not much longer to live.
Well, what a motley crew. What a mishmash of.
We're all gonna die. Yeah, you can say it. We're gonna die.
Yeah.
That's the great thing. You're already dead.
Oh.
We can be
We're gonna-
done.
Yeah,
die.
what's the worst that can happen to us? We can be double dead?
That's fine.
Someone push you out. Come on, just keeps throwing you in and out of the sun. That can be horrible.
What's it called? Final death or true death or
Yes, it is final death.
final death?
Ultra super death.
Yeah, that is the Anarch term.
The Universal Intercontinental United States and Southwestern Champion death.
Yeah, that's the Sabbat term. Well, I think that's a good layer of introduction. We have the basics of everyone. We also have something very interesting that will absolutely turn into sheer chaos in a few sessions, I'm sure. Do you want to switch us over to our relationship map?
No, I don't.
Okay, well, I guess we're gonna sit here then.
No, here it is. Wow, it's so shiny.
Well, ooh. Now, as you can see, all our already established interconnections. You can see some of our characters have touchstones, who are mortal connections, who sort of remind them of their humanity, kind of keep them grounded.
Mine makes no
Nickelback
fucking sense.
song.
Oh, yours is gonna make sense.
We're gonna make it make sense.
Fucking Kenny.
Oh, also, these are what our characters look like. Ta-da! Yay!
Yeah, it's our characters.
Yeah.
You can actually see their names. Technically, I guess I've covered up Moses a little bit with Moses, but you can tell it's Moses. Each of these lines has a meaning. If you zoom in real close, you might be able to see on the text on the side there what those connections mean. I'm not going to explain it, because this is for us.
Oh yeah. Ooh, fuck them. Gotta see shit. Wow, look at that.
Yeah, look at all this. Oh, yeah, look, there's that purple around Alana. That means she's a ghoul.
Yeah,
As
it
established.
doesn't look like something's
Yeah.
a little messy though. Like,
Yes.
is there like a little line of red?
Don't look at that.
Okay.
Don't look at that.
Yeah, what are you looking at? You're looking at, so,
Oh, what is that? Did anyone else see that?
I didn't see anything. I don't know what you're talking
That ghoul
about.
just jumped out at me.
It's also weird that her purple color is different from the ghoul up top. It's a little strange.
Must be
Yeah.
like must have been an issue with the copy machine.
Yeah, must be an issue with the blood. Seems a little thin over there.
I love
Yeah.
the blood seems a little
Elena, keep
thick.
your purple on.
Yeah.
Well. Alright, thanks for joining us. That was a good introduction. Session 0, good job.
All right.
Yay.
Later.
No, we are here to have a tale, a story, some might say. I believe that's what they call them.
A
Stories,
chronicle?
chronicles
Yeah.
for Vampire the Masquerade.
A
Thanks
story.
for coming to our session.
A story told eternally through sword and souls. Or
Oh,
however it
a
goes.
tale of swords
Yeah.
and souls told eternally through time. Fuck.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah.
I do believe the line is a tale of souls and swords, eternally retold.
Yeah, I think that's what
remember
that's
the
what
swords
Matt
line.
said.
A tale of blood and bonds, eternally retold.
There you go.
Tale of blood and fangs.
We can say how it truly is. A tale of dumbasses.
Yeah, that feels more accurate.
That's all of our games.
A
though.
tale
Yeah,
of
that's-
dumb and ass, eternally retold.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's the kind of character bleed we could never get away from. So, welcome to Vampire the Masquerade, New Orleans by night. I believe our first session, it should be right down there. Yeah, there it is. Chapter 1, The Assembly. Notice how I didn't forget that, Madhouse?
Hey,
'Cause it was,
okay, and that's it, everybody. Bye. Good burn in hell. I'm gonna put a fucking stake through your heart, asshole.
Please do. So I think we'll be beginning our night at around 6 p.m. That's the standard time that vampires will be waking up. And for convenience, let's all do this at the same time. I think that makes the most sense.
Yeah.
When a vampire wakes from their day sleep, they must make a rouse check because the blood's got to wake you up, dog.
Oh man.
Oh boy.
Good. Yes. That's what I
Going
wanted.
good
I
already.
love how immediately failures start going through, and Kim's like, yes, pain. Oh, I lived. Thank God. Ugh.
Damn it. Yes!
Wow. Of all the
look
people
at
Wow.
that.
to
It's
see.
beautiful. It's beautiful.
The
Yeah,
night
I-
will be red.
I love
fact
how
that-
of all the people.
5 out of 6 of you started at Hunger 2. I love that.
Good night for Madhouse.
Oh, great. Yay.
It's fine. I'm
I
sure
think
that...
these dice are weighted.
I hope, yeah, for
Yeah.
reference, that is a 50-50 shot. Wow. On the plus side, Moses not going up is actually great.
Yeah, probably
because
really good
if
for us.
Moses hits 4, bad things happen. Oh,
Yeah.
everyone hits 4, bad things happen, but for Moses it's worse.
It's
Yeah.
bad and visibly bad. I
Yes.
also want to say that you guys have never had me as a player in any game before, but I have a uncanny amount of luck when it comes to tabletops. That it's become kind of a running joke.
Yeah?
I roll too good, but hopefully this will end that, and I can suffer for once.
Well,
Better.
It'll
just
probably
have to
doesn't
say-
seem that well.
Matt,
try
you don't
our
need
best
dice to
anyway.
make you suffer, Matt. We are around to make you suffer.
Great.
Yeah.
You guys already do make me, but you guys already make me suffer plenty. You don't need some silly
And-
vampire game to.
Yeah.
Matt, we made you suffer as a GM, man. We made you.
We're very generous.
Man, we made you suffer as a GM. You're one of us now.
Yeah.
Oh god, that's so much
There's
worse.
there's no fucking cage, like the GM cage keep protecting you from us now.
A gilded cage I've been in for 4 years.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's nothing that can save you from my machinations now, man.
What did I fucking do to you?
He's the only one. Matt, you're the only one who hasn't tormented yet. So
I get tormented every game.
I was gonna say, technically, I think Dan's
Yes, but now I
torment
can
is
do it
universal.
in front, in front of everyone rather than behind the scenes.
Yeah, plus, Dan can do it to you, directly.
Great.
You're a target now, Madhouse. Welcome
Well,
to the game.
It's good to be alive. Just happy
So-
to be here.
5 out of 6 of you wake hungry.
We can't bitch.
I wonder if we'll address this, or if you will proceed through the night hungry. You know what? That's part of the fun for me, is seeing who makes the choice to look for feeding opportunities first and foremost.
Well, I have to wait for the game to tell me that through like the funny brackets or whatever, where it says feeding opportunity.
Right, you have to have the little conversation point come up with the fangs on it.
We recently
Yeah.
played the visual
Yeah.
novel, and it was really fun.
We should play Shadows of New York at some
We
point.
should
Yeah.
do that.
I've heard that's really good.
We should go back and replay the first one and go through all the clans so we don't accidentally skip ahead like I did last time, and then go play Shadows.
So I'll be going down a list here. Let's start with Alana.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I got one of these for each of you, bitch. I'm ready.
Fancy.
Alana, you have woken, and already you can feel that scratching in your throat that usually you would say with like a nice coffee, maybe a snack. But you know better.
Yeah. Shit. Yeah, Lana gets up. Instinctively, she kind of stretches, but it doesn't really do anything for her anymore. And she feels that hunger gnawing a hole in her. And the fact that it's there seems to annoy her.
A reminder.
What was that, Camper?
Does it strike her as like a reminder?
Yeah. Like, I have to deal with this shit now. But nothing to be done about it right now. So she just kind of sighs and gets ready for the day. Well, night. No more days for Alana.
Alana the Ghoul.
Yep, the ghoul.
The ghoul.
As you are preparing to venture out for the evening, you don't hear a knock at your door, but I think you've probably gotten used to this by this point. You can hear sort of pacing outside. Kind of wary, kind of hesitant, but quite determined to be in front of your door.
I have a pretty good idea who it is, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so Alana is going to get up over to the door, and with a bit of a weary look on her face, she opens it and says, "Hello, Michael."
Oh, and you can see Michael is carrying a cup of coffee, and this is a pattern he got into while you were working with him, of trying to be polite and friendly. Obviously, it was never very appealing to have someone know where you live.
No.
He is still bringing you coffee and then immediately reminding himself that, oh right, she doesn't drink that.
Yeah. No,
and yet, here he is.
I can't.
Oh, shit. Sorry. Ha! My bad.
Fine. Just set it down somewhere, I'll deal with it later.
Yeah, like, are you letting him into the apartment?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll like place it on like a little dresser, and there's probably already like a stain there from every other time he's done this.
Yeah. There's the garbage can is just filled with a bunch of empty coffee cups.
Yeah. Sorry. Well, hey, how'd you sleep? I mean, probably the same, I think. But you know, that's a good thing.
Always the same.
Okay. Well,
so stuff to look forward to, I guess.
Yeah. Great. You know what? It's always an opportunity, right? Always an opportunity to get some feelings of what's coming next.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sure is cool. The stuff that we can see. Listen, I actually did come over here for a reason.
Really? Okay. What's the reason this time?
Completely forgot this was something we could do. There's an event going on tonight.
Okay.
Technically, I think you could probably get away with not going, because it's mainly for, you know, Kindred, which, as we've established, you're
I'm
not. Right. However, I did get a pretty good feeling about you going.
A good feeling.
Yeah, one of my good feelings.
The same good feeling that told you it was a great idea to make me a ghoul, and she does like quotation marks.
Look, it just odds weren't great the other way, okay? And I wanted you to be able to, live your life forever. You add so much value, Alana. I couldn't just let it go to waste.
I am just so grateful.
Okay, well, think of this as me making it up to you. I think there's a great opportunity here.
Okay.
So
the other kindred there aren't gonna get suspicious about a ghoul showing up to their fancy event or whatever.
I've already talked to the guy. The guy that not the guy, but the guy that runs the event specifically. They've got rules about that, but I've already cleared it with him.
That's fine.
I think there are a couple of other ghouls going. Maybe you could make some friends. I mean, although they might want to see you during the day, so maybe don't do that. Actually,
Okay. I'll not make friends.
okay. Well, I didn't mean
Loud and clear.
Look, it's happening at 8:00, so you gotta. He checks his watch, which is on the underside of his wrist, because of course it is.
Of course it is.
You got a couple hours. It's on Capitol on Moroni. You know the building? It's.
Yeah, I know the place.
Great. I mean, do you want to ride? I'm going over there. I could drive you.
I would love that, but I think I have an appointment with one of my other clients before then, which shouldn't take too long.
Oh, sure, totally, absolutely, no problem. Don't want to get in the way of the working lady. So I'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and talk to some people. Chit chat. Maybe I'll get you an in. Probably not. I shouldn't talk about you in that. I'm gonna go, and I'll see you there.
See you then, Michael.
Remember, 8:00.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Miss it for the.
Great. And he starts reaching for the coffee to take it, and then just finger guns at it. It's like, you keep that, and he's out the door.
He's such a loser.
Anna just kind of looks at the coffee cup a bit forlornly. Maybe once upon a time it would have actually been something she'd enjoy. But instead, she dumps it down the sink and then tosses it into the garbage with all the other coffee cups.
All the others.
Yeah.
It's a pretty miserable scene, huh?
Yeah. It's not great. Yeah. And then she's just gonna get ready for the day, which I guess part of it is finding one of her clients that she can justify a meeting with before 8:00.
Is that Alana's standard procedure? Is going through clients?
Yeah, that's her. You could call it like a herd almost, maybe.
Interesting. So you will be utilizing your herd for this then, for a free reduction of hunger.
Yeah, I mean, if I got it, I might as well use it, right?
Right. I think it herd 1 It comes back like every week, I think.
Okay, so I only have like so many times I can use it.
Yeah, so the amount of herd you have dictates how much hunger you can reduce for free once a week.
Okay.
Per week, I should say.
And then I do have a 1 point card.
Yeah.
I might as well, I'll use it now. It'll be fine.
Yeah, so you don't even have to go to any real effort. You've done this probably not 1,000 times. It hasn't been that long, but
yeah.
enough.
Standard procedure. I go in for the visit. I get them to be, nice and secure. I take what I need, and then I make them forget about it, and then we can go on with the actual job that I do.
The actual social work, the actual help.
Yeah, the actual helping them.
Yeah, and to be clear, you do have cloud memory. It is quite easy to just whisk them away for a brief moment and then return to work. So yeah, you were able to reduce your hunger.
Nice.
Oh dear, Silas. Silas.
Look, man, I'm living a good life, even though it's horrible.
This is good.
We turn to the bayou. Quite a ways out of the city, actually. It's a fairly good distance. To a rather, I wouldn't say run down. It's a fairly solid shack. It's fairly well defended. It's got pretty solid building structure. It could take a hit. Probably does take hits.
Yep. Haven fucking 3, my guy.
Depending on the kind of enemies you might be making, doing what you do. You wake. You can already hear frogs and cicadas and all kinds of wildlife outside. But you are in your haven.
Just groaning. He probably has a bedroom. He doesn't sleep in it often.
He just sleeps wherever flat surface happens to be.
Basically. Gets up feeling fucking hungry. Looks around, see if anyone's here. Because there's 5 other people here besides me.
Yes, there is someone here. Most of your haven's watchmen tend to hang out outside, kind of keeping the perimeter. Raphael specifically does hang out where you sleep to make sure that no one gets in, that everything's fairly solid. He is currently smoking up a storm over in the corner, checking his rifle.
Yes. Night.
Evening, boss.
Any visitors?
Nothing human. Just crawlers out of the swamp, stuff like that. But
Good. Just looks around. Need to clean this bitch up.
Raphael looks around as well. It's like, oh yeah, it's a fucking mess, dude.
Look, to be honest with you, y'all use most of this shit. This is y'all miss.
Yeah. He just goes back to smoking.
He just sighs. He knows he can't tell. Like, he works, like, Raphael works for me, but I really can't tell him what to do.
Yeah, he is famously usually high. It's just the sort of high that lets him focus.
He's terrifying.
Yeah, it's he is also quite well known, not for good things.
Yeah, besides me, he's the second most dangerous person in this fucking building. Yeah, he's just like, Abigail 8.
Sorry, what? I was distracted.
Fucking hell, just gets up from where he's laying down. If anybody calls for any business, let me know. I need to go out for a stroll. Before he does that, he goes to meat locker where he keeps meat, not for himself or for the crew. It's mostly Abigail's food.
Okay.
Just going to get a big thing of meat out and just start walking outside.
All right. So, yeah, you venture out into the bayou. You see the rest of the watchmen. Some of them, you could give a friendly wave. They are all gang members. It's all. They are still pretty insular. Some of them still try and be very serious, try and maintain a very serious facade. But yeah, overall they are.
You play poker every Sunday.
Yeah, it's. They do switch off. They are still quite attentive as guards.
But that's why I keep them around. Yeah, I'm just going to where I can normally find Abigail.
Yeah, so you venture to the edge of the water. Do you have a specific call you give to Abigail, or does she just know?
She mostly knows most times.
Yeah, so you approach. What kind of meat is it? Just like slabs of whatever you can get, or is it?
It's either slabs or like if I'm out in the bayou and I see a creature and I kill it, I just bring it back to skin it. It has someone skin it and then save it for Abigail. It's on and off what she eats. Look, she's a growing girl. She needs a varied diet of meat.
Yeah, she is a growing girl. Probably a little bigger than average given various features that have been added to her.
Yeah.
But yeah, you toss that meat out and, like, as if summoned herself, an alligator that's probably about your size if she was standing up just leaps out and grabs the meat out of the air before splashing back down and trundling back up the mud.
I feel like this is something everybody got used to over time, but before they started working here, like the beginning, it's fucking frightening.
Oh yeah, they're still wary. This is still weird.
Their boss can summon the alligator, guys. It's fucking weird. Like, after doing that, I just look out for a while, just waking up.
Yeah, just eyes adapting to the darkness. Just getting a view of the bayou. As you're looking out, you do hear footsteps kind of crunching in the fairly wet grass around you.
I look around. There's only a few people who come out here.
Yeah, this is one of them. You do see your sire approaching from the darkness. Fairly sure she didn't come in human form. You probably would have seen that coming. The Watchman's face, as well, appears to be a bit startled, as if whatever form she was in clearly put them off.
Just smiles.
Silas.
Fucking, I forgot her name myself. Fucking hell. I love my short-term memory. Elena. Elena? No.
Oh, you can mouse over her. It should show her name.
Tyler, there we go. God, fucking, I don't know what happened to my memory. I cashed you doing brain dead.
That's alright, there are a lot of names in this game.
Hello, Kyla, how are you doing? Kayla, there we go. Hello, Kayla, how are you doing? This is fine evening.
It's alright. Could be better.
So if you're not, I don't know, look, most times you come around, you take my money from poker, so it's not Sunday, so game's not ready.
Yeah, not tonight. There's an event you have to be at.
Gangrel event? Because normally
I wish.
it hurts.
No, nothing, no such luck today. The prince has reassembled his court, finally.
The prince that everyone hates, Prince?
Yeah.
Ooh. So it's gonna be annoying, so I'm hearing.
Oh yeah.
Just side. I was gonna go out to find something to eat too.
Oh yeah, so was I. Apparently, he wants all kindred in the city to present themselves and reintroduce themselves to be welcomed into the Camarilla.
You do know I don't know what any of that means or any proper etiquette.
Oh yeah, I know. No, I'm fully aware.
Cool.
But I can give you the rundown, the basics. It's, well, okay. Here's the thing. This isn't tradition. This is him being a piece of shit. He's looking to catch people out, I think. So that's why you're not getting caught out.
Alrighty. Good to make connections.
Yeah. Everyone's going to be there, or everyone should be there. He is threatening final death for any who do not appear and introduce themselves. Which, I don't know if you've heard any rumors about this recently, but I think he and his sheriff have been doing the rounds for a while.
He just said, see, I never got used to the whole scheming things. Like, I like Gangrel. They're very upfront and will beat my ass if they just see I'm disrespectful. This is more scheming shit, and
Yeah, it's very clear Kayla's on the same page. She is not happy about any of this.
this is why we're Gangrel. I would do what I can. I would try not to be disrespectful because I don't kind of want to die. I don't think I can stand up to most of the people who are older than me.
Yeah, I think there's something about etiquette or whatever. Just the less we talk, probably the better.
Yeah, I will probably get in trouble. I talk.
I've heard some rumors about something that might be important as well. I'm not sure. I don't want to talk about stuff without nailing it down. But it might involve you.
Oh, just he's trying to remember. Did any of the bodies that I fed from get found? He's trying to remember. It's like I told him to buy you most time. I feel to have again. I don't know.
Yeah, she kind of eyes you for a moment. See, it's not really you know for a fact she's not telepathic. She cannot read your mind, but she's pretty good at reading people in general just by body language. It's like, I don't think it's a masquerade thing.
All right, and that's cool. I can look if someone wants to hire me or tell me to do something, and I'm not in use. I'm fine. Like, as long as it's beneficial to me, I really don't care what it is.
Well, the event will be happening at about 8. I recommend getting there on time, if not a little early. Depends. You probably don't need to get there early. At that point, it's just schmoozing.
Yeah, probably gonna get there on time. I don't smooze with anyone besides Gangrel, and that's most of the time. That's not even smoozing. That's just fighting.
Well, as long as you're there on time, it should be fine. I'll take this time to try and figure out if what I'm hearing is accurate. If it is, I'll let you know.
Thank you. Always love to see you. And this Sunday we're playing 21.
Fine. I've taken enough of your money. I guess I'll play anything.
It's like, whew, thank God.
All right. She does look you up and down. It's like, you should probably grab a snack before you come.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of doing. I'll probably just go knock somebody out on my way there if I see someone out of sight. Trying not to leave a lot of dead bodies.
You really should consider maybe using some of the animals.
Well, I haven't really got good at the animal thing. Like, I got Abigail, and she's the only one who kind of listened to me. And I don't think an alligator almost big as me in the city is going to be good.
I was more talking about feeding on them.
Oh, you know what? I forgot I could do that.
Yeah, it's not as easy for some of the older kindred, but while you've got it, you might as well use the resource.
Yeah, and I am in the bayou.
No, if you're looking for an easy way. I know you like more of the chase, though, so...
A hunt is a hunt no matter what.
Yeah, it's different when it's people.
They fight back more.
I like the ones that are smart.
Yeah, but then like their blood's not like as thick for some reason whenever I go for them.
Well, you do you. I'm gonna head out, and I will see you at the event. It's Capital Umberone. You know the way, or you can just Google it.
Yeah. Pulls out his phone.
All right. Have a good evening. I'll see you in a couple hours.
Alright, bye.
Yeah, she turns and immediately shifts into a very human-sized wolf before rushing off into the darkness. You can tell that's probably what the Watchman saw coming up on you.
Yeah, he's like, man, I can't wait till I can do that. He just whistles to Abigail. We're going hunting, girl.
The water starts thrashing as he kind of like sidles her way up to both wish you farewell and also sort of like, am I coming?
Well, I'm in the bayou, so if she wants to come, she can come.
She practically hisses a yes.
I just start heading into the bayou to look for prey.
So you performing your usual predator hunt.
Yeah.
Okay.
With Abigail by my side.
Alright, let me double check this. I know there is a system for this, but I don't know if it's worth.
Tamper, if it's survival and you told me I wouldn't be survival, I'm gonna beat your ass, man.
No.
I switched survival for something else because I didn't think I was gonna be using it.
No, if you're using your alley cat stuff, it shouldn't be.
Okay.
I believe it's strength athletics to essentially gank someone of their blood.
Yeah, I can do that.
And you do have a specialty in stick up, which would apply to this because it's from
Let's
Predator.
go. And that does what?
That adds an extra die. Okay, easy peasy. It's not even a problem. Yeah, you're venturing through the bayou, and this tends to be the case. Is some unfortunate those like swamp boats with the big fans on them?
Yeah.
Yeah, you shouldn't really be rolling those out at night. It disturbs a lot of the creatures. There's always some guy who took it out too late and then something got caught up in it, some kind of like wet stalks and weeds or whatever. And they're always working on that shit. You've probably left like 4 or 5 abandoned airboats out there.
I keep on telling myself, you know what, I'm gonna come back for those. Those are useful. And then Kit forgets every fucking time.
Yeah, the next time you see them, they're just covered in like algae and like swamp kelp stuff. It's like,
God damn. You know what, next time.
Yeah, not even a problem. So, you only need to feed one. That's you can do that completely safely. No harm, no foul.
Yeah, he can eat. All right, I won't kill him. I just feed one.
Okay.
Yeah, if I would have drained him, he would have got eaten by Abigail. After I eat, I help Abigail hunt afterwards. It's like, cause like she helped me. She just one kind.
Yeah, she. Honestly, that's probably what spooks him enough that you can get him from behind. It's easy.
It's always Abigail. Like no one wants to be snuck up on by a big ass alligator.
You sink your fangs in, start slaking your hunger. You are back to 1.
Good.
Good.
Yeah. After I feed, I will go back, take a quick shower because I was in the bayou. You gonna get dirty in the bayou.
Oh yeah.
I change the clothes. Like
it's muggy.
Yeah, I changed. And how do I normally get back? God.
Do you just catch a ride with like the gangers?
Yeah. You know what? I do that. Yeah. I was mostly like because I don't drive. I refuse to learn how to drive.
Yeah, at least one of them, probably all of them, just usually stockpile when they're moving around in like some big ass truck. like some mudding truck to try and get through.
Yeah. Right. Tell them to take me to the city, like, and I'm just like, you take me to the outskirts, and I'm just going to take my time going to the place. 'Cause, like, I got a few hours. I'm gonna fuck around and see what's going on and everything.
Yeah, you got a good stretch of time.
Yeah, he's very chill. He doesn't bring his back because it's rude. It would be rude, quote unquote rude. He doesn't want to get some seen. He doesn't want any more bad press. I'm already a gang member / serial killer, most likely. That's
You going to jail?
like that would be the first fucking time.
Yeah, though, a vampire going to jail, that's the last time.
Yeah, that's why I haven't got caught yet. Yeah, they call me the Swamp Killer.
The slaughterer.
The swamp killer. The swamp slasher.
Oh, the swamp slasher. That's good.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing.
The bayou biter.
Not as fearsome.
Okay. Well, let's flash back over into the city. To quite a busy bar, actually. Gustav.
Yes, yes, yes.
Your apartment's pretty modest. I imagine it's also fairly quite clean. It's, being
Yes,
a doctor, it's orderly.
Yeah, everything has its place.
Yeah. You two wake up hungry. But this is something you're quite used to. You've been a vampire for a while, right?
Yes, it's been quite a bit of time, and this is just a feeling that Gustav has just gotten used to at this point.
Yeah, it's never comfortable, but after a couple decades,
it's easily dealt with, especially in my profession.
Yeah. Yeah, you wake up. There doesn't seem to be any unusual messages. You get questions for consultations on your answering machine, and I imagine you probably have a pager, which usually for a vampire that would be something anachronistic, but for you, you're in the medical profession. Everyone has one, even now.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, nothing is interrupting your waking hour.
Indeed. Yeah. Gustav just is going to just get himself prepared for his night. Get himself dressed and everything like sharp and orderly, and he'll just start heading out to get to work right away.
Yeah, it's not a long. It's well within walking distance. You made sure of that. It is very easily accessed. Do you drive anyway, or do you prefer to kind of walk the night?
Gustav prefers to walk.
Yeah, it's not a long walk. It's a few blocks away before you hit University Medical Center. It's about what you expect. A night like this, there are a few people in the emergency room coming through, but relatively quiet. Besides the it's like sort of those medical TV shows. There's always that beeping constantly. But it's a fairly clean system. People are going about their very professional work. You do have a couple of nurses come up to you to check in about patients that have come through during the day that have been looking for consultations, or specifically checking in with you for medication reasons.
Yeah, and Gustav would be strictly professional in all of this.
You are going about your initial evening work. How do you attend to your hunger?
Well, Gustav would go to his usual station, which is like he's a hematologist, so he deals with a lot of the blood that comes through this building. And at certain points in the night, he knows he's going to be the only person like there at that time. So whenever he is feeling like he needs it, he will partake.
Yeah, at
Not too
point,
much, of course.
It's just night shift people, and it's yeah. So you abscond with samples, or do you wait for someone to come in that needs a blood draw and then draw a little extra?
Yeah, Gustav would go for the person who needs their blood drawn. He wouldn't go for he wouldn't tamper with the samples.
Yeah, probably for the best. That there's records on that kind of stuff.
Exactly.
All right.
Although it's not like he couldn't do something about those records if need be.
That's true. In fact, I wager that's probably where he picked up the skill initially. Was before just drawing from people made more sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Plus, it's always there's a different feeling between blood that's already been drawn and blood from the source.
Yeah, it's completely different. So let's go ahead and make a medicine intelligence check with your hematology specialty.
Okay, I can do that. So medicine. And that's going to. And that specialty gives me just a +1 for that?
Yeah, it gives you 1 extra die for your specialty.
Okay.
Oh, interesting. Actually, this works. So you feed well enough. That's not really the problem. Feeding has gotten fairly routine for you. Because it's all about precision. A precise measurement of how much blood you think you actually need, how much blood you think the patient can lose, depending on why they're coming in, and cleaning up afterward is as simple as licking the wound closed. That's not the issue. Once the patient has up and left, obviously the bite itself tends to kind of haze things over a little bit, so that situation is forgotten. You become keenly aware that at some point in there, you're not entirely sure when, you think you might have been distracted by the actual bite itself, which is euphoric as always. Someone was kind of waiting for you to be finished. Sitting just outside your station. Probably could have gotten a look in if they wanted to, but does not seem to have caused any alarm. A very well-dressed man with kind of well-coiffed and brushed hair, who patiently waits for your patient to exit before giving a little knock on the wall.
Yes.
Excuse me, Gustav... Benoit, right?
That is indeed how you pronounce it. And who may I be speaking with?
Good evening. My name is Maurice Thomas. It's a pleasure to meet you. I've actually heard about you. A little bit. Not much, but enough.
Gustav just quirks his eyebrow at the thought of being noticed. Oh, have you?
I have. Do you mind if and he just points to the door?
Gustav will just put an arm out. Feel free. I am currently finished with my business at this moment in time.
I noticed. It was very clean. He kind of takes a step in, closes the door behind him. you have flown under the radar quite well, all things considered.
I've done my best to be as good of a doctor as I can without making too much of a fuss.
I completely respect that. I tend to admire people who can do their jobs and live their lives, let's say, efficiently.
Of course. Although, I have a feeling this isn't exactly about my medical career.
Not as such, no. It's more about your nightlife, I'm afraid.
Gustav just frowns a bit. Oh. Well, then, let's just get this over with. What have you come to me for?
Well, actually, this may surprise you. I've come to make you an offer.
And just what kind of offer are you hoping to make with me?
I want to offer you ease of passage.
Would you be a bit more specific?
Right, of course, you haven't heard. That makes complete sense. Are you familiar with the political structure of the city at the moment?
Depends on which structure you're talking about, but I've been here long enough to notice the changes.
Yes, rather unfortunate events. Well, the current prince has established himself better, enough to make it worthwhile to gather everyone. And you can tell he's being very careful with a lot of his words, because he isn't entirely sure who might be listening, but the point is, you are technically invited, and I know that's not really something that would appeal to you.
You are correct on that front, yes.
I have been doing my best to avoid unpleasantries surrounding this particular topic, but eventually it will become unavoidable. So, in pursuing that avoiding unpleasantries, I was hoping to have a conversation with you before the event started. You are invited with quotations. It is often under threat.
I'm well aware of my case.
Right.
Often
Well,
invitations are not quite invitations.
well, that always used to be true, but with this individual in particular, it is unfortunately very common. And I would rather avoid feeding into that. In your particular case, obviously there is some distrust, some uncertainty. Given my position, I would be able to make it easier for you. I would be able to vouch for you. I can't stand in as your... well, the thing that you would expect to stand in for you in this particular situation. But I can vouch for you and give you passage without any unnecessary requirements or distrust being maligned at you, at least for now.
That is most certainly a thoughtful gesture. Although I do have to wonder, where exactly are you getting this authority from?
Well, I've been around a while. I've made enough friends that I can pull some strings where needed, which, as I'm sure you can very safely assume, brings me to what I would need in return.
Of course, of course. Nothing is ever free.
correct. I don't have anything in particular yet, but we have a system for this. I know you've mostly avoided it, but I would need a debt from you in exchange for making this an easier process. One I could call on at a later date as needed.
Yeah, Gustav just weighs everything up in his head for a moment. Considering everything I've heard from our new prince, any help in keeping myself within his good graces would be amenable to me in exchange for a debt, as you say.
Yeah, that.
So I suppose I will accept.
And Maurice looks honestly chipper. He's like, oh, thank God. I was worried this would have to be a whole dramatic flare-up thing. Thank you. Really, like I said, I really am trying to avoid problems here.
If you came to me thinking something dramatic would happen, maybe you really don't know me as well as you might think you do then.
Oh, that's true. I don't know the details about you. I know enough to know that this would be a problem for you. But I don't know you. And in fact, I would like to get to know you. I'm actually quite interested in how you've managed to maintain all of this without an education. A formal education.
In the early days, it was trial and error, but eventually, everyone learns what they need to survive.
You think that? Frankly, I don't know if you know how impressive it is that you survived the trial phase.
Oh, I'm well aware. I very much am aware.
Oh.
But I suppose, and Gustav is just going to go up to Maurice and just put his hand out.
Oh, yeah.
I do wish you a good rest of your night.
He eagerly accepts, and you can tell the tight grip is immediately like businessman chic.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's too tight at first, and then he kind of loosens it when he realizes that isn't the environment he's in right now. Like, well, it's been a pleasure to meet you, Gustav. The event is around 8 o'clock. I look forward to seeing you there. Maybe we can speak some more.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And if you have any more, medical type questions you need answering, you do know who to get your questions from. And with that, Gustav would just let go of his hand and get back to whatever work he has to get done.
Yeah, he kind of acknowledges that the conversation is over. Just kind of gives a nod, steps outside, and he looks back for a moment. He's kind of analyzing you, then just smiles and walks away.
Yeah, Gustav is just doing his best not to give anything away.
All right. So that will be assuming he follows through. You would then mark Maurice Thomas as having a major boon.
Okay.
For reference, for those who don't know, in Vampire there are 3 kinds of boons. There are minor, which is like, you do me a favor, I do you a favor, scratch your back, I scratch mine. Major boon is more of they have to put resources in to achieve something, and in turn you have to put resources in to help them at some point. And those resources can be contacts, they can be relationships, they can be any number of things. And then there's life boons, which hopefully won't be relevant to this group, but that means you owe them your life, which tend to be major things. Okay. Now let's shift over way to the east side of town. A big jump, actually. To Virgil.
Yes.
Don't mind that.
Don't mind that.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't see good.
I hate this country rapper looking like.
Oh yeah, this is Virgil, the one Cash hates the most.
Yep.
Yeah, Virgil, you wake up in a nightmare house. But that's how you like it.
Another night. Another. Hopefully an eventful night.
That's optimistic.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be okay waking up in this house despite its horror facade, if you were not hungry again. It's one of those roiling hungers, too. You can tell it's just the start of something worse.
One of those bad feelings.
And that something worse immediately starts knocking on your door. The knocks are fairly rhythmic, almost robotic, just sort of like dun, 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 and then stopping. No attempt to knock again if you don't immediately answer, just waiting.
Well, might as well see who it is this time. But it's more than likely that I already know who this is at the door.
You might be surprised. Maybe you won't be.
Who knows? Let's see what's behind door number 1.
Yeah, you open the door. It gives its telltale, almost screaming creak as you have met this man before, Guillaume. He is the regent of your chantry. So he's fairly distant from most of the Tremere. He tends to run sort of instructions through people. He tends to run notes through other people. Most of the time, if you're interacting with him, it's he's kind of just directing you to the tome you need and then getting back to studying himself. But he is standing at your door, hands in his pockets, like, Virgil?
Yeah? What brings you to my doorstep tonight?
A party.
A party? I didn't take you for the type.
I'm not. And he steps in.
And I'll close the door behind him.
As you're aware, the prince has been discordant past couple years. He doesn't come by the chantry very often, so I'd understand if you didn't really pay that much attention.
Yes, I've heard his name isn't exactly in the best graces. But what can you do?
It's been unfortunate. He's representing our clan right now, so best we can do is support him and hope that nothing horrible happens. Speaking of support, that party I mentioned.
Right. I'd assume it has something to do with the prince.
Mostly his ego, I think, but yes.
Mm.
He wants Kindred to introduce themselves. Just about every Kindred in the Camarilla territory, in fact. Absolute waste of time, but...
I was about to say, doesn't he already have a written record, a census? But
Not especially, but he does have his sheriff, who is studious.
Kindred reintroducing themselves.
Yeah.
This can only go well.
Yeah, unfortunately, he has quite a bit invested in this already. He's throwing around names, throwing around threats. Not really something we need hanging over us, but here we are.
Well,
And this isn't personal. Me showing up like this, I'm trying to get everyone from the Chantry involved. I do not need a Tremere to not show up and then to have some in-clan murders happening.
right, of course. Well, we look on the bright side of things. Could be a good way to not necessarily forge life bonds or nothing, but it's better to know who and what you're dealing with, in a sense.
On that we agree, which is why I accepted a position as the Tremere Primogen.
Congratulations.
Don't start. I'm only taking this so I can be closer to the top.
Of course, of course.
It's already going to be a bad look having a Tremere Prince and a Tremere Primogen, but you know, if he's not going to deal with the Chantry, someone is.
And out of everyone there, it's better to have someone you know.
Right. Anyway, I have a few more houses to hit, a few more records to keep. Stella should be there too. In fact, a few of the more popular Tremere should be there today. This has actually been going on for a week or so, but we're only getting informed as it happens.
Of course.
Hidden down the generations, things like that.
When was the party exactly again?
I'm not entirely clear on that. I know that the actual introductory event happens at 8. I think the party itself starts earlier, but that's just because the Keeper of Elysium... Yeah, it's... people talking to people.
Of course.
So you could probably arrive earlier, maybe get some FaceTime in with people who matter. Although you're probably liable to just find a bunch of Tories, so...
In theory, but you never know.
Well, if you do head out early, good luck. I would not want to be you. Just make sure you're on time. That's all that really matters.
Of course. Wouldn't want to upset the higher-ups.
Alright, I'm gonna see if I can get in touch with Valeria. He kind of looks around the house once or twice. Like, despite the fact he is a vampire as well, and despite the fact he is Tremere, you can tell even he's a little creeped out.
Right. I won't keep you for much longer than you want. Open the door for him.
Right. Alright, I'll see you tonight.
I'll see you around.
He'll head out and kind of, as he walks out of your house and like facing the sidewalk, just stops, rotates 90 degrees, and starts walking down the street again. It's like he's clearly not a fan of any of this, and he's just going through the motions.
Of course. Alright. Close the door and walk back in. Guess it's time to get ready for a night on the town. He's straightened up his jacket and looking down at himself. Probably best to change out of these. Goes and gets a little more put together. He's actually got a dress shirt, and he still has his jacket on.
Just getting properly trimmed up. Is there anything you are doing before heading over? Is that a no?
I guess that's enough.
Marcus!
Fucking god, he's fucking dead.
You fucking died already? That's crazy.
I love having Camper as the GM and it's not me. Finally someone has to feel the pain and it's not me. Oh,
Nice.
I just climaxed. Oh, this is great. Have fun with this.
Terms of service, Madhouse.
Well, we will assume he's just getting ready for the party then. Which then shifts us way back over west to a pretty poppin' part of town, actually. To Lola's apartment.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Ooh, my swanky ass apartment. Hell yeah.
Yeah, clearly, yeah, there goes
Marcus?
Marcus. Yeah, I think.
Damn.
Ragged idiot.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I think he crashed out or something.
He got embraced.
Oh no. Oh, shit.
Yeah, he got vampirized.
Oh fuck. Not this.
So, Lola Caprice.
Yes.
You wake up in a way better situation than anyone else with a very grand apartment.
Yeah.
Of course, the open windows are segmented away from your actual haven, secure room to avoid the sun. But
Yeah.
unfortunately, you also, like everyone else up to this point, wake up just a little hungry.
I mean, I should be getting to work anyway, and that's where I tend to feed, so I think she's just gonna, get ready for work like any other night.
Okay. You are aware of something that most other people up to now have not been aware of.
Oh.
The event in question that happens tonight.
Okay.
In fact, you learned about it a month ago.
Wow, okay. Damn, privileges.
Yeah, your sire made a point of letting you know about a month ago
Of course he did.
that this was going to go down. It was important you be there. He said that the event happens at 8, but that you should be there as soon as possible.
Okay, and what time is it now?
It's about 6 p.m. when you wake.
Okay. Well, I do need to feed first, though. I don't want to go there hungry.
Yeah, that's entirely. You're not far from the club anyway.
Yeah, I mean, where is the event, at?
You know the event is at Capital Umberone, which is... it's actually not that far from you either. If we check the city map.
Yeah, is it far from the club?
Not especially.
Okay. Yeah, Lola would rather not... Lola doesn't want to go there hangry, so...
Yeah.
I think, and plus, she probably would want to check in, on her employees, let them know that she's gonna be out for the night anyway.
Yeah, honestly, given you knew ahead of time, you probably already told them.
I mean, probably, but it's always good to give a last-minute reminder in case anyone forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so you're heading over to Club Caprice.
Yeah, just for a quick check-in and also a little snack.
Yeah, that's not a problem at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, the club's popping. It's always popping at night.
Hell yeah.
It's the
It's
place
almost
to
it's
go.
almost like it's a nightclub or something.
Yeah, almost. Could say that.
Nice in the name, baby.
Yeah, you arrive. You are, of course, welcomed gloriously by the bouncers and then the various staff who give you a wave, and it's very loud. So you can tell some of them mouth some stuff at you, but it's probably not important. So you are pursuing your feeding.
Yeah.
What? And you feed specifically from members of your staff, right?
Yeah.
So,
Anyone from her staff or any like staff of businesses that she's like bought, you know.
so what kind of let's say delicacy are you going for tonight? Going for manual labor? You going for entertainment?
That's a good question. I mean, I think right now she's just looking for like just overall like someone with a really good composure. Like, because that she's treating this event like it's a big deal. Like she wants to make sure she leaves a good impression, that she doesn't like fuck anything up. So.
Right. Okay, so you're looking for someone who you
Has
think
her
would
shit
fit.
together, I guess.
Yeah, would fit in like a high class event. Hello, Marcus.
Welcome back.
His internet crashed.
I had a feeling.
There it goes. Yeah,
Okay.
it's not working.
This is very unfortunate.
No. Okay. Sure. Go ahead. Let's see. I believe Osiris has a particular role associated with it, right? Like, let me check.
Like a what?
I believe, like, the feeding types have particular roles associated, but I need to double check for Osiris, because I can't remember. No, okay, it's not really listed. Let's see. This would probably be, so you're looking for someone composed, someone, like, upper class-ish. Someone that can blend in. So that would obviously be charisma. Let's go with charisma etiquette.
Okay. Alright, I gotta fucking remember how to fucking roll.
Then let's add your specialty in business management to that.
Okay, so that'd be like a something modifier. As,
Yeah, one extra die, yeah.
Like so that's like a blend modifier? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. This is your standard predator feeding type. All you need is one success.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you locate, let's say, it's probably not the DJ, but the one that introduces DJs when you have, like, those DJ nights.
Yeah.
The ones that kind of get the crowd going, but, okay, yeah, I can roll for Marcus. Stream people, I'm responding to a Discord message. Yeah, it's someone who does a lot of FaceTime, which you're going to need a lot of FaceTime today, so you figure, taste, you are what you eat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's easy enough. Get a sip, drain it right down, and feeding one hunger, easy enough.
All right. So that you said that brings it down to one hunger. You said.
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, the only way to hit 0 is to drain someone dry and kill them. So.
Gotcha.
For you.
Well, I don't need to do that right now.
Yeah.
I'd rather not. That's too much of a hassle. So much paperwork.
Yeah, you finish feeding. The guy hazes back in after a while. He goes about his day a little paler than before. As you are attending to last minute matters, making sure everyone knows that you're not going to be there, a guy in a suit walks up, sunglasses at night, even in a club. It's like,
God.
Excuse me, Miss Caprice?
Yes. Who might I have the pleasure of speaking to?
I'm Jackson. He kind of glances around very surreptitiously despite all the noise, so you definitely can't be heard right now. It's like, I'm your sire's assistant.
Of course.
He sent me over to give you a ride to the venue, unless you...
Yeah, sure, I'll take it, fine. I was
Wonderful.
perfectly content on going there myself, but if he insists...
Oh, he does.
Of course he does.
Right this way, Miss Caprice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he walks outside. Like, he doesn't walk behind you because that would be an intimidation. He knows better.
Yeah.
But he
You're
does...
intimidate me? Like...
Yeah, he does often look back to make sure you're actually following, because you know he doesn't want to intimidate you. He doesn't want to disappoint Vincent either. He's in a really bad place.
Yeah.
He walks you outside. There is a limousine waiting for you.
Alright.
Because he's a Ventru ghoul, of course he drives a limousine.
Yeah.
And you are escorted away. Before anyone else gets there, you have an opportunity
Ooh.
to speak to some people.
Okay.
However, being Ventru, knowing Vincent, you know that if you speak to the highest level you can here, this was probably arranged by Vincent as a favor. So, depending on who you speak to, you may end up owing him a favor in return for giving you the opportunity.
Oh, I don't want to owe that bitch a favor. Fuck that.
But your bane.
Ain't he your bae?
No.
Who will you choose?
He
Your
thinks-
bane or your bae?
He thinks I am. I have not been for like decades. And he knows it.
So you are delivered to a building, which, of course, you know exactly what it is. It is the Capital of Moroni.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this building.
Weird, you don't
Nothing
recognize this.
bad has ever happened here.
Yeah, no one's died here.
No chocolate.
Yeah,
at all.
it's a fairly high-class event hosting building. The different floors host different events. You are fully aware the event is being hosted on the 7th floor in the rear largest ballroom.
Okay.
You arrive, it's clearly still being set up, but you are very quickly, once the retainer has spoken to some people, you are very quickly escorted to the elevator, sent up, and you step out into the hall, look down the hall, and see a grand ballroom that is still in the process of being properly adorned. There are a small group of very well-dressed people. However, whereas most of the time vampires like to sort of blush themselves to blend in, here in Elysium, they do not need to do that. Most of them look fairly pale, the exception being a guy in a very feathery jacket. I guess feathery coat would be more accurate.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see he is actively speaking to who you know to be Prince Antonio. Off to the side of the room is another well-dressed man with coiffed blonde hair, jacket over his jacket, who seems to be dealing with various schools and retainers, kind of getting everything orderly. And toward the back of the room, there's sort of a conglomeration of people. A very well-dressed woman in a long coat and a sort of red beret offset, talking to another very beautiful-looking woman with long brown hair, and there's something about her that kind of gives you the heebie-jeebies, but they seem to be talking very animatedly. And then, off toward the back of the room, far back of the room, is a man talking to a few other men who gives off a very severe sense of sort of imperiousness. He's got kind of a clean trimmed beard, long pulled back ponytail, but he does not look like anyone wants to fuck with him.
I thought you were about to say it looks like no one wants to fuck him.
No, that too. So let me adorn these individuals here,
Okay.
and you can choose who to associate yourself with.
Alright. I mean, would I be able to, like, do any, like... I mean, would I know who any of these people are, like already, you know?
You know the princes for sure.
Yeah.
You don't know the guy talking to him. You probably would know that the kind of imperious man talking to a few other people at the back is the sheriff of the city. His name is Peter.
Okay.
He is popular in the same way that a serial killer is popular.
Oh god.
That, like, people know him, and they generally know to be respectful of him. But he is not very charming.
Okay. That's all I know.
That is all you know offhand. You could make an intelligence. Let's see. This would probably be intelligence etiquette to try and gauge how much you would be aware of, like, the court.
Okay. Let's see about that. Ooh.
Oh, that's actually very good.
I've been around.
Yeah, you have. Wow. Okay. Actually, you know everyone. You know everyone here.
Yay! Yippee!
So, the man talking to the prince, Prince Antonio, his name is Henri Bonnet. He is the Toreador Primogen. He is also unofficially in charge of the Harpies. The Harpies are a group within the court who kind of they maintain awareness of boons and favors. They are the sort of information brokers of the Camarilla courts. Very informative, but also very gossipy. Which tends to mean that you don't want to tell them too much, but they want to know shit. And you probably will want to know the shit they know. So it's a weird back and forth of trading information. Nearby are Katerina Dupont and Sophia Ortiz, who are the Harpies in question. They tend to be the social climbers and sort of associators. I'll say with 4 successes, you are also aware Henri and Katerina are both Toreadors. Sophia is absolutely not. She is the Camarilla Court's only La Sombra. She arrived fairly recently. She very quickly became friends with the Harpies, and sort of just fell into this position of being very socially aware and active. To the point she's almost considered on par with, not quite a Primogen, but she is obviously the representative of La Sombra by being the only one. So she gets a lot of leeway that other people don't. But she's also secretive, except in her Harpy work. So almost no one knows anything about her except, in this case, you. Probably because you pay very close attention to comings and goings.
Yeah.
Maurice Thomas, who's kind of off to the side working on stuff, he is the keeper of Elysium, which means he is responsible for organizing events here, maintaining cohesion, making sure people follow the rules. He is also very well versed in the political sort of leanings and associations and relationships, because he makes sure that everyone stays cool during these situations. So politically, he is probably the most aware of how people's relationships affect each other. And then, of course, you have the sheriff, who, again, being around for a while and being quite in tune with this particular court's tendencies, he's a violent person, and the prince likes that. However, his violence is sort of targeted a lot of the time toward people who just break the rules. As long as you're not breaking rules, you're fine. And he is conversing with two other people who are generally considered his deputies, although you know one, Amir al-Hassan, is actually the primogen of the Banu Hakim. You don't know much about... All you know is his name is Simon. You don't know much about him except that he is also a deputy, and he is also Banu Hakim. They kind of congregate together.
Okay. There's a lot of information I'm probably going to forget. Oops.
Yeah, that's fine. I can remind you as need be, or you can write it down, or whatever. But...
Yeah, I like never take notes for sessions anymore. I used to, but now I just can't.
It's fine.
Let me think. Who was the Keeper of Elysium again?
Maurice Thomas. He's over here.
Oh God.
You also know he is a venturer.
Oh, I do like talking to other venturer.
Twinsies.
Yeah, you know what? Let's go talk to the Keeper of Elysium. That feels
Okay.
like it could be useful.
Yeah, you stroll over. He's clearly still a bit busy. He's working on stuff, but as you approach, he does kind of wave off the ghoul he was interacting with. Oh, Lola!
Good
Welcome.
evening, Maurice. Pleasure.
Lovely to see you. Well, you're here early. I heard you might be. I'm glad you took up the opportunity.
Oh, of course. Wouldn't miss it for the world.
Well, the event's happening in a few hours. We should have enough time before then to get you introduced with everyone you haven't met yet.
That'd be lovely.
Let's see. Well, actually, I guess I should ask, how are you doing this evening? I know you were delivered here by one of Vincent's.
Yes, unfortunately, but I'm doing well.
That's wonderful to hear. Have you opened any new clubs I should know about the past couple of weeks?
Not as of late, but there are negotiations ongoing, so...
Wonderful. Now, again, let me know if you want to grease the wheels on any of those. You know I'm always open to a favor.
Oh, absolutely. I'll let you know.
Wonderful. Well, let's see. And he glances over the Prince and Henri and kind of waves that off. He's like, not worth it. Let's see. Well, you know, this might be an excellent opportunity to get you introduced to Peter.
Okay.
He is a little on edge at the moment. I believe we've had a few already promised no-shows. And the Prince is not happy about that, which means Peter is not happy about that. He is currently talking to Simon. I don't like him.
And why's that?
Gives me the creeps.
I suppose that's a fair assessment.
I believe he kind of starts glancing around toward like the dark corners of the room. I could have sworn Sue was here. Well, we'll find her. And then we've got, of course, the Tories. Actually, I think you made the right choice. Let's here. Hold on, one moment. Stephen, and he kind of calls out, and you're not entirely sure how the ghoul knows this, but the ghoul makes eye contact with Maurice and immediately is like, chairs, and goes and gets a set of chairs to park you at a table right up at the front. It's like, please take a seat.
Of course. Yeah, and she'll do that.
So, this must be quite exciting, having the court all properly arranging. Start really getting into the levers.
Oh, absolutely. Like, it's been a while since I've had something like this that's been this big, hasn't it?
Yeah, well, you know, since the storm, it's been a bit discordant. But despite my misgivings, and he does get notably quiet as he leans in and says that, like, the prince is getting things back in order.
Oh, that's good to hear.
We are still having some troubles. Have you heard about the West End?
Can't say I have.
Well, we used to have quite a bit of territory out there. Unfortunately, it seems a contingent of the Anarchs have started to familiarize themselves with the area. The
Lovely.
prince has not been happy about this, of course. They haven't been pushing in as harshly as I would have expected, especially given how torn apart the court has been the past few years. How about this? I won't even consider this a boon or a favor. I know a few people, a few mortals, specifically over toward the West End. If you want, I can give you their phone number. And obviously, it may not be relevant right now, but if Anarchs are making moves over there, it might be worth knowing a few people who can move around and maybe get some information.
Oh, I'll never pass up more contacts.
Excellent. I don't know if you know them. They're the Merchant Brothers.
Yeah, no, I'm not familiar.
Well, they work in, I'd say industry, for polite conversation. But suffice to say, they know people. And they tend to know people who operate in our circles as well. I'll text you over their numbers. And if you start looking into the Anarch situation, call them. They might be of some use. And if you find anything particularly tasty, I would love to hear back from you. I just don't have time to check into it myself. I have a lot going on.
Of course, yes. Well, I certainly wouldn't mind helping you out with that then.
Wonderful. I consider that a quid pro quo situation. You find out something, you tell me, it's all even. Wonderful. Now, have you tried Venetian? Because I have a Venetian out there somewhere. I think he might be in the cellar. But, oh wait, sorry, that's not your taste, is it?
I'm afraid not. I mean, it's unfortunate because I would love to try having a greater palate, but it's just not possible. I'm afraid.
Of course. Sorry, I've been dealing with so many who aren't us. It's...
I mean, unless they got hired, I'm afraid, not much I can do there.
Plus, I wouldn't want to pluck from your particular pool. That seems uncouth.
Of course.
Well, we can watch someone enjoy Venetian. Stephen! Okay, go ahead. And let's throw in your features. Go ahead and add another contacts tab.
Okay, yeah, I already have contacts listed as a thing. Would that just be like adding another bubble to it, or like another thing?
Yes, it would.
Okay. Can I click on this bubble, please?
You should be able to unlock your... You might have to unlock your thing under your image.
Oh, right. My bad.
Yeah.
It doesn't help that my thing is being kind of laggy right now.
Make sure your hardware acceleration is turned on.
I don't know if it is.
Oh, I see. Okay, so once you unlock it,
hardware acceleration is on. It's just I have a lot of shit open right now.
Once you unlock it, you have to hit the edit button on the right side of it, and then go to the other tab.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I got you. Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got it. We're good. Cool.
Yeah. So, if you do accept that contact, you will owe Vincent a minor boon.
Okay.
Because he got you in contact with.
All right. Yeah, sure. That's fine. I mean, it's because that's like less than a favor, right?
Yeah, it's a favor, but it's not something that should cost you resources to accomplish.
Okay. Sure. That's fine.
Just write that down. Notes somewhere.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Which brings us to Moses.
Best for last.
You awaken, and you know what? I mean, you're always a little hungry, but honestly, you're feeling pretty good tonight.
Not as hungry as I usually am.
Yeah, it's pretty great, actually.
Things are looking up Moses.
You stride on out of the back room. The bar's decently empty. I mean, it's about 6. It doesn't really start filling up until later in the evening, or like lunch, which you always skip. But currently Niles is attending the bar, doing his tricks, flipping the bottles, flipping the shaker.
Practicing.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not impressing anyone right now, but you know, when someone sees this, they'll be super impressed.
They're gonna lose their fucking mind.
Yeah, as you step out, he kind of glances your way. He's like, "Hey, boss.
Hey.
How'd you sleep?"
I'm like shit.
Well, that's not great. You should get some pillows in there.
I just look at him.
He looks entirely serious.
And he's just like, yeah, maybe I should.
So what are your plans for tonight?
I don't know. Run this place. I get hungry, maybe send someone in the back. Do we have any call-outs tonight or anything?
Don't think so. I mean, we've only got Marty on staff, but we're not expecting a huge run.
Yeah, it's the middle of the week.
Yeah.
Alright, well, yeah, I'm just gonna be around managing. Is 4 coming in tonight?
I'm not sure. I haven't heard from her.
Alright. Fuck. Alright, whatever. You know, Joe, just make
I
sure
shouldn't
everyone's here and doing their thing.
Yeah, I mean, I'll leave everything smooth. Don't have to worry about a thing. You need a snack, I'll just call the kitchen, you know.
Yeah. Moses just kind of pulls up a seat at the bar and just kind of just sits around.
Yeah.
In the way.
So if you sit there, you will sit there for about almost 2 hours.
Just opening up his phone, closing it, watching people come in, greeting him, going back to what he's doing.
Yeah, it hits about 7:58 before you hear a very loud engine roll up, screeching to a stop outside.
Is it a familiar engine?
Oh yes.
Moses just
you don't hear it a lot, but you hear it enough.
Puts his phone down. Like, God damn it.
A guest is already walking through the door when that guest is shoved to the floor as Leona runs through. It's like, Moses, we gotta go.
What is it now? What could it possibly be this time?
I fucking forgot. We gotta go.
You forgot what?
There's a thing. It's a thing. It's a big thing. They're gonna fucking kill us.
What the fuck do you mean?
I forgot it was tonight. It's a whole thing.
What's tonight?
There are definitely mortals here, and she starts looking around at everyone. It's like, get in the car. I'll tell you on the way.
Oh my fucking god! I have to do shit tonight. Is it really life or death?
Yeah. You gotta do shit tonight. You gotta get in the fucking car.
Oh my fucking god! I can't believe this bullshit. Hey Niles, just manage the bar, please. I'll be back in like I don't know, like an hour.
No, you won't.
It'll be probably like an hour.
Yeah, I'll take care of it. I got you, boss.
Yeah, thanks, kid.
Leona's like running out the door, smashes back in. Hey, Niles, and runs back out.
I've always liked you more.
I like him better than you.
If you like Niles so much, why didn't you sire him?
Because I like him.
I wouldn't want to kill him.
I would never do something so heinous to Niles. He's perfect.
Yeah, by the time you get outside, Leona is leaping over her car to get back in the driver's seat. It's like, and starts, even though you're outside and already on the way, she's laying on the horn.
She sees me at the door.
Hurry up!
We gotta fucking go!
I was like, what? Okay,
yeah,
whatever.
As soon as you're in the car, she peels out
Not even
of the street.
Door, slams it shut, trying to stay in.
It's like, okay, so, fuck. Okay, we're gonna make it. It's fine. It's just down the street. It's fine. We're fine.
Where are we going?
We're going to a fucking building.
Well, I fucking hope so.
I know what it looks like. I can't remember the address. It's fine. Look, it's big, it's shiny, and there's vampires in it. Alright? It can't be that hard to find.
That's like every building. That's every fucking building.
It's not every building, Moses. It's just most of them.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot about the Vatican. Yeah, it's every other building but that.
Oh, there's vampires there.
Of course, they're fucking our goddamn ministry.
Okay, hold on. she's like pulling around corners, very much pulling across lanes and unsafe turns.
We've passed this like 3 times now.
Yeah, probably a couple.
Why is she making turns? It's down the street.
It's literally up the street.
Yeah, it's literally up the street, but neither of you know that.
She just said that.
No, she knows what it looks like.
She knows what it looks like, but she doesn't. Moses probably knows where the exact building is, but she doesn't remember it, so he doesn't know.
If she knew what the name of it was, you would know it. You've probably passed it. Like walking down the street just to go anywhere.
How does it feel knowing you're going to die because your sire is irresponsible?
You know, this is just the real bane of Brujas is we're all black, so we're always late.
It's just time management.
Never be
Yeah,
on time.
so
I will.
It is about 8:01 when she screeches to a stop down a street you've gone down probably 4 separate times. It's like, oh, it's the other side of the street, and she pulls a U-turn across traffic and essentially swings across onto the sidewalk facing the wrong way.
Okay.
It's like, okay, all right.
So happy I'm already dead, because that would have killed me.
We're here.
And you thought Hope was a bad driver.
All right. So, okay. What time is it?
I check.
What time is it?
I look at my phone. I'm looking at the fucking time.
Yeah, it is about 8:01. And she sees that, and it's like, oh, fuck. Okay, quick rundown. Camarilla, Prince, gonna kill people that aren't there. We're here, we're fine. We're late, we're fine. Sheriff, stuff, introduce, assembly. They're calling the assembly. Introduce yourself.
What? Okay, so...
You know what? You'll figure it out. Let's go.
Okay.
And she opens her door, starts running in, turns around, runs back to the door, reaches in, grabs a necklace, wraps it, ties it back around her neck. It's like, okay, all right, I'm set. I'm good.
Moses gets out, just angrily slams the door. Didn't give me the chance to get ready. He's just wearing like his normal like garb.
Yeah, don't slam my fucking door.
Your car's a piece of shit, anyways.
Yeah, and then she slams her door and starts running in. You clearly did not have to rush. No. Because in the lobby, there are already people still milling about because things aren't done upstairs. And then as soon as she busts through the front door, she looked like she was full sprint. She slows down, slips her hands in her pockets, pretending like she was chill the whole time.
Moses just kind of like whips his locks back. He's like, I think we missed it. Everyone looks like they're about to leave.
No, we're good. She kind of leans over, like, checking people out. It's like, no, he'd be gone by now if it was done.
Okay, but what is this thing? The prince and the sheriff and what are we doing here? Why am I?
Yeah, you got it.
Leona, why am I here?
She seems to be double checking to make sure you aren't in fact late, so she doesn't have to rush anymore. It's like, Okay, here's the deal. They're doing a whole thing, the court, whatever. They want to make sure everyone's still, like, on the level, super loyal, whatever, slaves. We're fine as long as we show up. Prince is happy with that. She kind of pauses, checks her phone, just starts completely distracting herself. Starts scrolling through it. Fuck, okay. Vincent's here.
Wait, your brother that you hate?
Yeah. Yeah, I was hoping he wouldn't show up and they'd kill him. That would have been funny.
That would have been funny.
Yeah, no. Apparently he's here. His girl's here. Fuck. Yeah, no, all of them are here. Fuck them. Fine. Anyway, yeah, introductions. Just gotta... Your name, clan, stuff like that. Standard, like, Cammy procedure.
So the fastest I get to the front of the line, the quicker I can be out of here, right?
Probably. I mean, they probably have some, like, rigmarole, whatever. I don't really know. I don't really care. I had to introduce myself a couple days ago.
Why?
Because he's doing it with everyone, dude. Like, everyone.
Some fucking bullshit. I'm not doing this. I'm gonna go in there, say hi to the little asshole, and I'm gonna go back to the bar.
Great. Awesome.
This better not take
Okay.
a fucking night.
Alright, you're here. My job is done. Sire duty out.
Wait, where are you going? Where are you going?
I'm going upstairs, dude. I'm already done with the introduction shit. I don't need to do this. I'm gonna hang out.
Wait, why can't I go upstairs?
Because you're not done yet.
This fucking sucks.
Yeah, fuck you, dude. Privileges.
Fuck you. Might as well be a Ventru.
Take that back right now.
He just folds his arms like, no.
Frenzies.
Elysium's upstairs. There's no rules here. I could beat your ass.
Fucking ducks. Spit my
Yeah, go hang out with your fucking rich bougie friends upstairs or whatever.
I'm not gonna hang out with a rich boozy friend. I'm gonna hang out with Luis.
Who?
You don't know.
Yeah, you don't tell me anything!
Yeah.
I imagine they're just having this loud altercation. Everyone else is just standing there like, will they shut the fuck up?
Yeah, the Venture are being judgmental. The Toreadors are paying very close attention.
Causing a public scene.
Shit like the gangrel don't give a fuck.
God.
The gang girl is too
Yeah.
busy talking to fucking parakeets or whatever.
Good.
Yeah, given this is happening about 8:01, if all of you are arriving on time,
Of course I'm arriving on time for this
Or
thing that I
early.
have no clue what it is.
yeah, if you are arriving on time, you would absolutely hear, if not the tail end of that argument, all of it.
Yeah, around 8, if you're there between 8:01 and 8:03, you heard all of it.
Are pets allowed in?
No.
Don't bring that fucking gator in this.
You have to leave Abigail on a leash outside.
We give her to the ballet with a leash.
Yeah, best leave Abigail a few blocks down if you're going to do anything, because
She's at that swamp. She's at the swamp.
Yeah.
I love her.
the Elysium does not want Gould alligators hanging outside the door.
I couldn't imagine why.
Wow.
I feel racist.
Well, there's
It's like
shit all
racism.
over the
Feels
place.
like racism.
Have you ever cleaned up gator shit?
No, thankfully.
It's horrific.
I don't want to start today.
Keep it that way.
And racist to gators. I hate them.
As Keeper of Elysium, I decide not to. So, assuming you're all arriving on time and haven't decided to skip out on this event, it's fairly high class. Building's pretty done up. Of course, most of you are still being kept in the lobby with most of the other, I'd say, younger kindred from the last couple of decades. That seems to be how they're doing this, is people are being introduced by age, and up to now, it's been mostly like your sires or people older than them. The only exception being Michael, who is not very old, and is actually hanging out with the rest of you.
What generation is Michael?
He is 15th generation.
Oh, okay. So he's really. Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's young.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I
Yeah.
think I'm at least 14.
Mhm.
Fuck.
Yeah, he's honestly, it's a coin flip that he would be a thin blood. That's how high generation he is.
God.
Oh, yeah,
Interesting.
13th generation. What the fuck?
No thin bloods down here. That's for sure.
Yeah, none
Hey,
of that.
generation. Yeah, they ever
None at
son.
all.
No.
If I see a thin blood, I'll fucking kill him.
Good thing you're not a thin blood then, huh, Alana?
Yeah. That's true. Good thing I'm
Sure ain't.
blood.
And every blood-born baby will be beat senselessly by every able-bodied member of the fucking Elysium.
God.
It's the fucking SpongeBob movie where they're in that biker bar.
Exactly.
It's like one of you's a thin blood.
But yeah, you are eventually ushered either upstairs or into an elevator, depending on your clan. Unfortunately, the caitiff, the gangrel, and the bruja are directed to the stairs.
What
Obviously,
about
of course.
Well, you're accompanying your domitor, who is going
Malkavian.
in the elevator.
Malkavians at the elevator? Wow.
Yeah, we can't risk putting them on the stairs. They'd go fucking ape shit.
Yeah, there's actually they have a rule. They used to have a Malkavian who was deathly afraid of stairs and would fear frenzy on them all day. It was a real problem.
That's me working
What
with my
about them?
clients.
What about the Malk that was deathly afraid of elevators?
They dropped him. He walked into an elevator shaft, realized he was afraid, but the elevator wasn't there, so it really solved its own problem.
Fair enough.
You can fall downstairs real good as a vampire. It's fine. Yeah, you were all ushered upstairs. The elevator is pretty cramped, despite the fact there aren't a whole lot of kindred of your generation left to go through this process.
I'm glad I'm taking the stairs.
Yeah, you're taking the
You
stairs.
said, who all's on the stairs?
Yeah.
The gangrel, any bruja, and any other low clans. So, like, a Nosferatu would be there if there were any. Gustav is directed there.
Nosferatu obfuscates into the fucking elevator, sneaks up there.
Yeah, so technically, Moses, Silas, and Gustav are in the elevator.
Wait,
Alana...
Yeah, I'm in the
They're on
elevator.
the
What's
stairs.
up?
No, on the stairs, sorry.
Oh.
There you go.
There you go.
Oh,
Alana,
shit.
Virgil... Well, Alana and Virgil are in the elevator. Lola would probably be in the elevator, but probably has been in the elevator the whole
Yeah.
time. Got sent
Yeah.
down to pick you guys up to then go back.
Did we get segregated again? What the fuck? Camper. Wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. Wait a... Why are all the black players on the stairs?
All the black people in real life have to go upstairs at their turn.
That's some bullshit.
Lola's not on the stairs.
I said real life, Mike. I said real life.
What?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, that's good.
Oh
my
yeah,
God.
then yeah, you're segregated.
No
Wow.
shit. Thanks,
No
Camper.
matter
Wow,
what Cameron
man.
does,
Wow.
he segregates.
Can't help it. I
The
can't
lower
help it.
clans.
Camper, we're
Wow.
on Twitch.com right now. You're gonna
Oh my
get like in
gosh.
trouble.
We're gonna get canceled.
You're gonna get in trouble for racism.
We're
Oh,
gonna
I
get
hope so.
canceled on Twitter.com.
Can I say it's hilarious how he can segregate us in real life and in the game? It's just hilarious.
Oh my god.
God damn it. Moses is pitching a bitch up these stairs.
Oops.
Whoa.
Oh, oh.
Whoa.
Don't worry. Luckily
You're not
the
there
stream
yet.
didn't See that? We're not. You haven't advanced that level.
Yeah.
You're not that cool yet.
Yeah, so your various groups are ascending. None of your sires, except for Michael, are here. They all went up ahead of you. If you even came with them, most of the time, they have ascended without you. But you are beginning your slow troll. Well, 3 of you are beginning your slow troll up the stairs. The elevator's ascending quite quickly, actually.
Yeah.
They're making sure we're
I just want
last
to
in
say,
line.
I'm not wearing a wife beater today. I am wearing a t-shirt.
What kind of t-shirt? Is it like an old school, like early 2000s, like hip hop print, like custom t-shirt?
No,
God.
not
Whack.
that's not classy. It's just a white t-shirt.
That's what I'm wearing.
Oh God.
Jeez.
Because you just woke up.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
We got two thugs and a doctor going
it's
up
got,
the
like,
stairs.
It's Tupac and Aaliyah sitting in like the clouds of heaven, looking down on the city of New Orleans, like in a custom print. And I'm wearing that leather jacket. That's what I'm wearing.
Yeah, I'm wearing a t-shirt, some business pants, some tacky business pants, and some fucking just tennis shoes.
Yeah.
Just
khakis.
Yeah, Lula's over here in her fancy skin tight dress, like looking at everyone else. She's like, "What the fuck is wrong with you people?"
I mean, Virgil has a nice suit jacket on.
I don't want to talk about it.
I don't want to hear this from country rapper motherfucker.
Wow.
Immediately shut down by this side of the table.
Of course.
So funny.
Yeah, no, Alana's just wearing the stuff she usually wears because she didn't realize this was going to be like a big fancy thing.
This is the worst.
Michael's wearing
kind
what
of
he
event.
usually wears, except he's wearing clean tennis shoes.
Oh my goodness, that's a big improvement.
This is the worst case scenario for most people, where it's like you're invited to a party, you don't know anyone, and you're not in dress code.
Yes.
Oh God.
Camper, I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Do I recognize any of these people from, say, some visions I might have had put in my head?
You very well might. In fact, Michael seems to.
Yeah.
He's like, the problem is, he's Michael, so he doesn't know how to address this information that he is taking in. So he is just staring at Lola, looking like a creep.
Drooling.
I mean, Lola's used to people staring at her, so you know.
So as per usual.
Yeah, I'm hot. I know it.
How does it feel
That's
to
kind
be?
of my thing.
How does Lola feel being in this elevator with these three motherfuckers?
Yeah.
All white. I also want to say. I think all of them are just white too.
Oh God.
Yeah, I think she's in a worse position than us, actually.
Hmm?
At least we're together.
I mean, yeah, Lola is just like blatantly like ignoring everyone else. Just like she's just still prim and proper, but she's like not giving these people the time of day.
That's good. I don't need people to give me the time of day. That's the
Like-
preferred.
So I'm guessing Moses is in the front of our trio.
Yeah, Moses is
Just being
rushing.
angry.
He is rushing to get this over. He's like, they put them in the fucking elevator. Think they're gonna cut me in the goddamn line.
He's taking it 3 steps at a time.
He is.
I'm taking it one step at a time. I'm not in a fucking rush.
Is there like other people in here with the like people who are guiding us?
In the stairway, there's no one guiding you. You've just been told to go to the 7th floor.
Okay.
But there are other people in the stairway, other kindred.
Fuck them.
Who... yeah, most of them are approaching this very calmly, to the point that they expect everything to start late.
Fucking had shit to do that. This shit better be on time too. He's mostly just yelling at the ether rather than anyone specifically.
Yeah, I think I'm just expecting like when we get up there, it's allowing to be already halfway over, and we just walk right into it. Like, yep, once we get up there, we do it, and then we can go.
There's like a ticket timer that says wait 45 minutes. And then...
Oh God.
Yeah, my character. Silas is just relax. There's no need to be angry like this other uncouth person.
Wow.
So, is the elevator crew having any discussions?
Which one?
Alana is mostly just like looking back and forth between everyone a bit, kind of like, it's like people get shot to death today. I'm gonna be so annoyed.
Is Russell trying to give people his mistake?
Fuck up.
Oh God.
I do feel like that Virgil would, on walking into the elevator, he'd introduce himself at least. Virgil.
Michael holds a hand out, like, I know.
No, that's not creepy at all.
Fair enough. Let me see my... I think Virgil would shake Michael's hand.
you know, you get the very strong feeling that if he were not a vampire and did not sweat, they would probably be sweaty.
Ah,
Yeah.
He uses
palms
blush,
sweaty,
feels
knees
sweaty.
weak, arms are heavy.
Those arms, probably not.
Ah, built like a twink. Good.
Good.
It does take about 5 seconds for him to realize, like, Michael, sorry. And this is Alana.
Alana just raised her hand up. Hi.
It's good to meet you.
Michael looks expectantly at Lola, hand out.
She like glances for a second, just like sort of sighs like away from him, and just turns like very polite, just like Lily Caprice, just shakes his hand for like 0.2 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, Michael nods along, then leans over to Alana, like, just like I thought.
Yeah, I know. I want to remind you that didn't end well for me.
Yeah, but this is still cool.
Okay.
So, the elevator ascends, dings, and lets you all out. Lola, again, you've already made this walk. You know exactly what it looks like as you effectively lead the group into the ballroom. You are directed slightly off to the side with some of the other newer kindred. It looks like they aren't really going up one by one, they're going up in sort of like clusters. And you can tell they are introducing themselves to the prince, the Ventru especially taking a long-ass time to do so. Or trying to. So, you, as a Ventru, you are aware that, like, the traditional introduction for a Ventru is to explain yourself, and then your sire and their, like, achievements, and then their sire and their achievements, and their sire
I don't want
and
to
their
talk about Vincent. Fuck that.
Yeah, and theoretically, you try to do that all the way back up to Ventru.
Yeah, to the man himself. Luckily, it seems you won't have to do that because any Ventru that starts doing that, the prince quickly waves off. It's like, I get it.
I do not care.
Oh, thank God.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, one of the few mercies of having a non-Ventru prince is they don't do that shit.
I mean, Lola's fine with tradition, but when it's become shit, it's fine to be broken. Like, she's totally fine with breaking that rule.
Yeah, it is kind of like the that whole thing with like people trying to kiss that one prince's ring and he kept pulling his hand back.
Yeah.
It's like that with this prince and any Ventru that rolls up. They start trying, he waves them off, and the next one also tries and he waves them off. It's like it keeps happening. He's clearly just kind of done with it. However, your group, and of course the stair group eventually joins in. You are directed to the same direction after having gone up 7 flights of stairs.
Not really tired.
Yeah, it's not necessarily tiring, just a little annoying.
Yeah.
That you are sent up the stairs and then directed, also wait over here now.
Yeah.
God fucking damn it!
But you are directed off to the side to finally join the rest of the younger kindred. Michael is kind of like glancing over the crowd and like waving a hand sometimes and then lowering it again and then waving it, trying to get someone's attention.
Oh my God.
He's like, okay, I got him. Alana, wait here. I'll be right back.
Oh no.
Oh God.
Alana, your Cyrus.
You mean my Domgar?
Yeah, sure.
Right.
Whatever he is to you.
He's a lot of things.
You're a murderer.
I mean, yeah, that is factually true, yeah.
So the six of you are currently arranged together, waiting for your turn.
Are we also segregated in this group?
God fucking
damn it.
No,
Bitch, stupid ass.
If you want
no.
to be.
Finally, you are unified as younger kindred.
Mm.
And a ghoul.
I woke up
And
the
a
weakest
ghoul.
looking person and punch him in the face. No.
Damn.
Well, that would be me.
Instantly dead.
Damn.
Um,
That's crazy. Okay, I will be right back. My food just got here.
But the Venture chooses not to speak with us and goes to drink a fine blood wine.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, but the six of you are arranged. Alana, yes, you recognize every single person here.
Is this the same room as well?
It is, although it's in much better repair.
Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense.
Man, deja vu.
God, I'm gonna punch a
Oh,
fucking
no,
hole in the
just
wall if I
kinda
can wait any
moves.
longer here.
It's all of this. Okay. Hello.
Who are you?
Hello.
Oh, who is she talking to?
Is she talking to us?
I don't know, my guy.
What?
I'm sorry. Alana Lund. Me. I
We do got quiet time, so you can take your time.
Fuck, we do have a lot of time. Got shit to do.
I'm here as a +1, I guess.
Okay.
Yes, you right with Michael, right?
Yes, he made sure that I'd be invited.
Man, that's a bad look.
What are you? You like his girlfriend? Like you're banging vampires or something? Is that what you're into?
I am his crew.
Oh.
Hi.
Okay.
Ooh, I'm trying not to laugh. Sorry about that.
No, it's fine. I
Just kind of looks really awkward. Like, okay, this is weird.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's cool. And Moses kind of turns around.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm fine with that. I don't need people to acknowledge me. I don't want to be here.
Speaking of people,
Speaking of being acknowledged,
Oh no, the worst person being acknowledged by.
yeah, but are you trying to hide the fact that you recognize us at all?
Probably.
ooh, is
Hey,
this gonna
camper.
be the first contested check?
I would say so.
Excellent,
Ooh.
excellent. Okay, let me have a look. See.
Yeah.
Let's have a little see.
I will also try to hide the fact that I died around certain groups of people in the future. It's like I wouldn't want people to know that either.
Right now, Kemper is opening up 1,000,000 different charts from a book.
I am.
Yeah.
There is probably the biggest grin on his face to do math.
I just need the. Okay.
Whoa.
All right. So, for Dan, this is going
Yes.
to be. So you'll both be rolling here, just to be clear. I believe for you it is Wits Awareness or Wits Insight. Probably Wits Insight.
Yeah, I would say. I mean, it's the same either way.
Yeah. For Alana, you're trying to conceal this, which it's not really mid-conversation, so I wouldn't have to do with the lying aspect.
Would it be composure?
Sure, I can see that. Probably, yeah, composure and let's say composure subterfuge.
Okay.
Oh, I got it. I was advancing time. I got a calendar reminder of the assembly.
But
Yay.
Oh, wow.
Hey, that's where we are.
Whoa!
Wait a minute.
Alright, so do we just both roll at the same
Yeah,
time?
you
or-
both roll and check your successes against each other.
Okay.
Okay. Ooh.
Yeah, she is inscrutable.
I just give you were like look my way, and I just give you a pleasant smile. Don't come after me about composure. I know how to be composed.
I know how to
keeping you
compose.
alive.
I can read music.
Yeah, Alana, you just see Gustav just eyeing you. Not in a threatening manner, just something about you has got his interest.
Kind of way someone would say, hmm.
Sorry,
He's rubbing his chin and
Interesting.
everything.
Is something wrong?
No. Everything seems to be perfectly fine. It's a
Good.
pleasure to meet you, Miss Alana.
You know what, Ghoul? Everything's not alright, okay?
Oh, I'm sorry for saying that then.
Yeah, you should be fucking sorry. Everything's alright, because we gotta sit here for who knows how long doing fuck all when I could be out doing shit.
Yes, I can understand how that would be an aggravating situation.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking aggravating.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Sasha's trying not to laugh so bad.
And he's
No.
like, thanks for agreeing. And he like slaps you on the shoulder.
Planning won't solve your problems, dear.
Oh. Moses just like slowly cranes his neck at Lolo. Why are you here?
He's just
Why?
is like casually just like looking away, just like like she didn't just say it like that.
What the fuck are you doing here, Lola? Like,
Well, it's a big event. I had to be here.
yeah, I bet you got
Did you
your
not
fucking
know?
sunset.
Perhaps.
Fucking kiss ass.
I wouldn't call it kiss assery so much as just, more notable amongst the people here, I presume.
Yeah, you're real notable
At least
with your
compared to
sugar
you,
daddy,
anyway.
sire.
Oh, he is not. He couldn't be even if he wanted to.
Ugh. Fucking stuck here with you of all people. Some fucking stupid ass Elysium, stupid ass prince, stupid ass vampire.
Man, I'm feeling a lot of tension from this area, and it's great.
Yeah, Lola's just been like had a polite smile this entire time, very calm.
Yeah, I don't have a feeling like they know each other already.
I feel like they know each other.
Silas enjoying himself.
I love that Alana's like, you guys know each other? And he's like, why? Because we're black?
No, more because you saw each other and instantly started complaining about personal issues.
Oh my god.
Interesting.
Perfect.
Oh no. Why are you saying those?
Man, we're gonna kill each other.
Sounds about right.
He's like, so,
Well,
oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, while while Moses and Lola were arguing, Alana, you just kind of scoped out past them to mostly. I don't know if you were worried about Michael so much as just curious about what shit he was getting into.
Yeah, because like as much as I don't really like having to deal with him, when I don't when I'm not the one who has to deal with him, it is kind of funny.
Yeah, you saw him scrabble his way through some of the organized groups, right up to not the prince directly, but to the guy next to him.
Oh my god.
and start up a conversation. And that would have probably already been terrible, except he explicitly points back at you. And the keeper of Elysium looks back there. And then, leans into Michael and has a conversation and looks back at you again. You have no idea what he's saying.
Bitch, you're fucking dead. You're dead as hell.
Dead as hell.
So for my next character, I was thinking about I know who he's talking to, or?
You know he's important. Okay. But you probably don't know him specifically, no.
What's that? Didn't realize Michael had friends in high places like that.
I mean, he seemed friendly enough. A bit twitchy, but everyone's allowed to be nervous.
How they got their friends?
Do you know the gentleman that he's speaking to?
Perhaps.
Yeah, she definitely knows him.
Yeah, both Gustav and Lola are very well aware of the Keeper of Elysium.
Yeah, I mean, I was literally talking to him earlier, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Well, I'm sure whatever they're discussing is fine.
As you say that, Michael throws double thumbs up at the guy, and
God.
he looks confused and then gives very unwary double thumbs up in return.
Oh God.
A big toothy grin on him.
Oh God. Oh, you're fucked.
Malkavians are the worst.
Michael then proceeds to wave at you, and then goes and sits down.
Why are you over here not with your guy?
Demeter is the proper
whatever.
term.
Why are you not over there?
He told me to stay here.
It's gonna fucking listen to that bullshit. Couldn't be me.
It's what it's what I do.
I would say there's value in listening to orders.
I think there's value in listening. Shut the fuck up, Lola.
God, this is great.
Wow. Wow, what a meaningful retort. Wow. I'm so threatened.
Oh, I'll show you a fucking threat.
Oh, not in front of the company, dear.
I thought I was gonna be bored, but this is fun.
These two cousins who hate each other.
It really is.
They see each other once every Thanksgiving. They always fight.
Oh, you're about to see each other a lot more often than that.
No.
As things are getting riled, the Keeper of Elysium steps down from the Prince's section, where he seems to be now talking to the sheriff. No one's introducing themselves. This is clearly one of those times where, there's a process that has to be done, but there's always those big gaps between the processes where nothing seems to be happening. It's one of those. But the prince looks like he's just distracted doing other stuff. He's not calling anyone forward. The keeper is taking the time to come over to your group and is like, "Evening, everyone. Gustav, Lola."
And Moses, the fuck?
I give a head nod.
Moses is very angry that he didn't also get greeted by name.
Yeah, Lola just nods.
There's no reason you should know him, but he's still angry about it.
Yeah, he clocks it. He's like, "I don't know who you are yet."
Yeah, fucking of course you don't.
What's my name?
I don't know, the fucking Prince guy.
Wow.
Right.
I think the prince was the other guy.
And he looks back and looks at the other guy and looks back and he's like, "Oh." So wait, then who are
This way
you?
doesn't hurt to This way doesn't hurt to listen.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Maurice Thomas, Keeper of Elysium. Sorry about the delay. Things have, there's a few things going on at the same time. We're just trying to keep things orderly and also moving.
Yeah, can we move it a little faster though?
Would that I could. Unfortunately, when people are immortal and they hit a certain age, they stop taking things as quickly
Oh,
as some of us would like.
Sun's gonna rise by the time we're done with this bullshit.
Well, let's hope not. We've got a lot of open windows here.
Sunrise, everyone died.
The prince has single-handedly killed every vampire in New Orleans.
By God.
Yeah, he had so much red tape that everyone died.
Yeah.
If you don't show up, then
Who'd
you'll
have thunk
all
it?
die. But Prince, it's 4 a.m. I don't care.
I don't care.
So I just wanted to check in with everyone, make sure everyone was properly dealt with, no one was hungry, no one was overly irate. I know things are taking a while. I just want to establish that everyone's alright.
Yeah, why'd I have to
No
take
one
the
has any
fucking stairs?
questions.
Why'd I have to take the stairs?
Not my call.
Whose call?
He looks obviously back at the prince, then back to you. He's like, I would rather not say.
Oh, it's some fucking bullshit.
Hey, do you got something to pass the time? Do you have like a deck of cards? I can get a card game going.
I believe the gangrel on the balcony are playing, but you'll have to...
Those motherfuckers.
They didn't even invite you! Oh no!
Damn.
You know what? They always do this.
It's 'cause you
If it's
cheat.
any consolation, once you're introduced, you will be allowed to join the party properly and speak to whoever you wish. It's just the process is taking a while.
No, it's fine. I ain't trying to lose money yet to those bastards.
Oh, you too?
Yeah. Every Sunday.
Oh, really? Sundays?
Yeah, we get together, play cards, other games. They cheat.
Well, I would never accuse them of that in their homes.
I would.
Well, some of us like not being torn apart.
Look, they beat my ass too many times for me to give a fuck now.
Well, hopefully you have better luck this evening.
Wait.
I did want to clear with everyone, if there are any questions, any concerns, it's my job to attend to them. Otherwise, I just want to fill you in on the rules of Elysium. In case you are unaware, I think most of you, and he looks at Lola specifically, probably know, but just to be clear, well, how formal do we want this to be? I'll try and keep it brief. No violence or any uses of abilities of the blood, obviously. I heard complaints.
First rule, I heard complaints.
Rule 1. Oh, god damn it.
Rule,
All I said was rule
number
1.
1. You can't, man, fuck this.
It seemed, so the Bruja are in attendance. Good.
I just
Trust
imagine
me.
everyone's in an auditorium, the prince stands up, you just hear, boo! It's like, the Bruja are here.
There's the Bruja.
Welcome, fuck you!
And
Just to
welcome
be-
to you too, my Bruja.
To me, my
Just-
Bruja.
Just to be clear, this rule has been the rule of Elysium for several thousand years. This is not new information.
Fucking
Um,
ass institutions.
Rule number 2, what was that?
I said stupid fucking old ass institutions.
Okay, that's what I thought you said.
Yeah,
Rule
you're
number 2. The Masquerade is still technically in effect, but obviously in here you can say anything you want. Just, all I ask, and he looks at Silas specifically, all I ask is when you leave, please go out the front door and not a window or off the balcony.
Makes sense.
Why would he say that?
It leads to questions. It's a real problem.
Look, you telling me I can't do that yet? Have you told the other gang girl?
Yes, they know. I have had a conversation with each of them.
Well, let's see if they remember.
Rule number 3. No transgressive comment, and his eyes go up like he is trying to remember a written rule. Like, no transgressive comments against the prince or his court during Elysium.
Of course.
You mean to count this transition? This motherfucker about me busy this whole time?
Oh god. He's a fuck.
It is a hardline rule. The only reason it isn't higher, because it is very important, as I cannot make more clear, is because tradition says the other 2 rules are higher. Rule number 4. No servants present at Elysium unless explicitly called out and cleared with the Keeper of Elysium first. She looks to Alana and like, you're fine.
Yeah, Alana, for a second, she's like, oh shit. Oh, okay, I'm fine.
That's what those thumbs up means.
I assumed that what that was, yeah.
Rule number 5. This isn't really an Elysium rule, this is more a rule for this particular meeting. All of you will require a sponsor. That shouldn't be a problem. All of your sires are present. I've already checked. Miss Lind, your dominator is present. And really, that you don't have much to do with the actual introduction aspect.
Didn't think I would.
I just didn't want to be rude and just ignore you completely.
I appreciate the courtesy.
Wait, so Vincent Payne is here?
And he kind of glances and just points over to the right-hand side of the room. You can see Vincent Payne, as well as a few other Ventru, just all conglomerating in one section.
And then we see Leona jump from the top rope and elbow drop, right?
Yeah.
No, you see Leona at the exact opposite end of the room,
Oh god.
mean mugging the Ventru.
As is tradition.
As is tradition.
Yeah, it seems like she's like someone is talking to her at her table, then she is just completely ignoring to mean mug the Ventru.
Good.
It's more important.
Oh, the gang girl on the balcony playing cards while this is happening.
Yeah, none of the gangrel are in this room. That you can hear them just barely over like the conversations going on. You can hear someone's like aces.
You can hear all the fun they're having without you. It really sucks.
Yeah.
Look, we just gotta get this interview over, and then I can go outside and play cards.
And then the keeper does specifically look to Gustav's like, and everything else is taken care of. So, none of you have a problem with Rule 5, you might as well ignore it. I think that's about it. And he kind of looks to the prince, like he's clearly trying to stall to give them time to get stuff ready. He's like, oh god, any questions? Anything that,
You mentioned
anything
food.
at all?
Is there anything...
Yes. Yes. If you are peckish, we do have services available. A culinary service.
So fill the fucking time, Jesus. Yeah, bring something. Where is it? How do we get it?
It will be made available to you after.
So I have to wait for the fucking food.
Yeah, you yell like in his face, and he's like, "Yes."
That fucking sucks ass. And he just kind of sits back down angrily.
He looks back again, and finally the prince looks over to him and beckons, like, "Fuck, thank God." All right, let's move. Please line up, Miss Alana, if you could. And he points you with them.
Is that necessary?
It'll be very clear. There's a reason this took so long.
I heard something like this might be happening.
Very well then.
I don't know what's happening, but I heard
Means I
something might be
am
happening.
joining you further.
I'm just eyeballing Alana now. I'm just like, and it looks like he's trying to take you apart, but really in his head he's thinking, that's gotta be a pretty cool fucking ghoul then.
That's a neat ghoul.
She's
With a
probably
neat
just like
jacket.
Niles.
I
or
want a
something.
jacket like that.
Probably cool as shit like Niles is.
Oh, dude,
Yeah.
I just thought of the weirdest thing. Can you imagine two vampires getting ghouls and like trying to make their ghouls go on play dates?
Go play with the other ghouls now.
Oh my god.
So Alana, this is Niles. Niles, this is Alana.
Now be nice. See you later.
We ship
It's like
you.
it's like your fucking it's like your dogs at the dog park. Like
Oh my god.
The ghoul
Two,
walker.
just two Domuses like, oh, I ship them.
oh god.
Meanwhile, Alana, there shouldn't be any surprise considering I'm the person playing her. It's just like I'm a lesbian.
No.
Yeah.
Really?
Really?
Shock
What
horror.
the fuck?
Yeah.
Man.
Imagine,
Who
the
would
other,
know?
imagine the other fucking ghoul is a gay man.
You get introduced to Niles, and it's like Alana's like, listen, I don't want to. It's like, oh, I know.
And I was like, I
I
have a
work at a
boyfriend.
bar.
Don't talk to me.
Oh, thank God.
Niles goes, I'm straight for tips.
Nah, 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 nah.
Tips of what?
Oh,
I'm
so
funny.
you
You're so
are
funny.
you are organized by the keeper. He doesn't like physically move you into place. But he's just like, if you could stand here, here's your mark. Here's your mark.
The full
Oh.
production is.
Yeah, honestly, even at that commentary, you get it's very quick. It is very quick, but he looks at you like I fucking know, and like, and steps back to beside the prince, and then he leans down toward the prince, and again, it's just taking a little longer than you want. It's just a little more whispering, and then the prince kind of digests this, nods. It's like, good evening.
Yo.
Ah, Moses.
Ah. Finally! Someone fucking knows me.
You are Leona's child, yes?
Yep.
That's what I expected. Next.
What's that supposed to mean? As he starts walking away.
He just starts looking over each of you.
I just nod at him.
Yes, I know you. The Bayou Lizard, yes?
He just smiles like, oh, that's hilarious. Oh, Silas.
The Bayou Witcher.
Silas, right. Perhaps more caution, yes? It is, the fact I have heard of you is not necessarily a good sign.
But me, it's more Abigail, really.
Yes, I've heard about that one too.
Still fucking weird.
I walk
Maybe.
away. when he gives me the sign, I just walk away.
He looks among you again, and he specifically does pick out Virgil. It's like, Virgil, welcome. I've heard so much about you.
I'm glad to hear that my name has reached your ears, sir. And he bows.
Ugh.
Yes, Stella was quite complimentary of your knowledge.
I pride myself on keeping the books, as she calls it.
Well, I look forward to speaking with you, perhaps, about potential mysteries and theories that I've been perusing lately.
Of course, of course.
Well, welcome to. Obviously, you have been here for some time, but welcome to the court.
I thank you. And he backs away.
He then turns toward Lola.
Yeah.
Like, welcome, Miss Caprice.
Thank you.
Are you going to do the little, the Ventru thing?
I mean, I think my name speaks for itself. I don't really feel the need to bore you with all that.
Thank fuck.
You're now my new favorite venture. Maurice, fuck off.
Give her Primogen. Give her Primogen.
Sir, I'm the
Yeah,
King of Elysium.
sweet.
I don't care.
I think you mean the new location of Club Caprice.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah,
Oh
we're
my
expanding.
God.
Well,
That should be a long-term goal for you, Maya, to make Club Caprice Elysium.
Imagine, but
Oh,
which
God.
ones? It always changes. Everyone goes to the wrong one every time because it's not good enough newsletters or something.
Both. There's both. That's the thing. She wants both.
It is entirely possible for Lola to become a keeper of Elysium if she worked for it.
Oh my god. I mean, yeah, I don't think that's her current agenda, but you know, if the opportunity arises.
Well, we in the court appreciate your restraint. And he
I wasn't saying that in character.
no, he was talking about not doing the Ventru thing of introducing
Oh,
himself.
okay.
And
Cool.
he very explicitly looks over towards some of the other Ventru neonates that have come up, and they immediately turn away. So, anyway.
I'm Charlie.
And then he and then he lays eyes on Gustav, and he turns back toward Maurice, who leans in and speaks for a moment. Yes. Gustav Benoit.
It is an honor to make your acquaintance, my prince. And
Of course it
Gustav
is.
will bow.
Well, Maurice tells me that he vouches for you. We will see if he has made you his anchor.
I most certainly would not want to disappoint.
And you can tell he clearly has thoughts, but he just
Oh, yeah.
waves a hand and like kind of dismissively, like fine. And Maurice, even though he obviously vampires don't need to breathe, he does kind of let out a breath. It's like he wasn't 100% sure how that was going to go, but he looks satisfied enough. And then he lays eyes on Alana.
Now, my dear, if you'll please give me all your blood so we can see if you're actually a ghoul.
Oh
and not a
god.
vampire, like
Not
he's
all-
been asking to make for
not
so
all my
many
blood, I need
months.
No, in fact, he looks you over once or twice, and then looks to Maurice, who kind of points over toward Michael.
Who just, like, waves with a big smile.
Yeah, he does. And Maurice, you can see, like, beside the prince, behind his head, is waving his hand down, like, stop.
Dumbass.
The prince kind of looks him over, and then questions back to Maurice. It's like, it's clear there's some shit going on here. And
Yeah.
finally, he's like, very well. And he stands up, which he has not done for any of the other groups. He's like, the keeper has made a recommendation. I see no reason to deny it. The assembled neonates before me are an intriguing mixture. The beast, he points to Silas. The rebel, he points to Moses.
Moses looks behind him. What are you talking about?
And the lost, and he points to Gustav. They shall need good examples to follow.
What?
The priest and the Empress will suit.
What?
And I am told that one of our esteemed fellows offers his servant to aid this conglomeration.
Oh god.
I'm fucking disgusted.
What?
Am I the Empress? I like
Yes, you are.
No,
Hell
you're
yeah.
a rebel.
Hey, man, Beast and Rebel, man, they didn't look at it. They always putting us down, man.
The Beast, the Rebel, and
Yeah.
the Lost. What the fuck?
And your good examples, the Empress and the Priest, and I guess we also have this ghoul or whatever.
Yeah, he makes mention that you have been offered to serve, and he very, very, very plainly states how very charitable.
God.
Throughout the evening, we will be appointing coteries with specific domains to watch over. These domains have historically belonged to the Camarilla, but following the hurricane and the Crusades, some locales have been more questionable than others. To this day, Anarch traitors press upon the West End. Such hostile actions are taken by little more than opportunists, but it is best to avoid giving them that opportunity. Thus, the first domain assignment. And you can hear the kindred that went before you irate. It's like, what the fuck? what about us? We haven't
Y'all
done
ain't
anything
shit.
yet.
You're not the player character.
Shut
Fuck
the
off.
fuck up back there.
Yeah.
I'm trying to listen.
Get out of here.
A portion of the Lower Garden District will be assigned to this group, and they shall be assigned as a coterie. You shall all be responsible for overseeing it and ensuring none invade our territories. Provide what resources you can to shore up its defense, and govern it as you see fit, with the court's supervision, of course.
What if I don't want to do this?
Then you shall face final death.
Yeah, the prince looks to Moses, like, and he smiles. Honestly, if it were not the face of a Camarilla prince, it might almost be a pleasant smile. He says, "You are Bruja, so I will let that go. I understand you have difficulty restraining yourselves at times. Do not worry. If restraint is needed, we can apply it.
What?
But this territory will be your responsibility as a collective. If anything should happen, you will all suffer the consequences of that failure. That means, dear Moses, that if something were to happen, you would suffer. That is in your best interest to ensure it does not happen, yes?
Would Lola also suffer?
Yes.
He paused and kind of like weighs the option and said, "It's like, yeah, maybe, yeah."
It's like, I could sabotage our chances to make her suffer.
He was like, I would die here, but I could also fuck over Lola. That'd be pretty funny. Now I'll do that.
You'd really give up your life for that.
I'd die for other kinds of causes, yeah. I'd die for lesser things.
For less.
Wow.
I guess
clearly
I'll
value
cooperate.
yourself so highly.
My
Now,
foot, your ass.
Unless anyone has any other smart-ass comments, back talk,
Yeah, Lola.
we have to move on.
I didn't start anything.
But if you speak to our sheriff, he will go over the details with you of your new domain, the resources you have accessible, and ensure that everything starts off on the right foot for you.
Wonder if I can move my haven there so I can bring my watchman.
I don't care what you do. Go on. Bye now.
Okay,
Fuck
fine.
off.
God, we can leave.
Yeah, you are dismissed off to the side.
Yeah.
Immediately, the sheriff clearly is surprised by this as you are. Was not made aware of any of this. Was not in that conversation.
Worst day to clock in for him.
Yeah, he's kind of looking around, almost looking for paperwork, or is he supposed to have notes on this? And eventually, he just kind of sidles over. He's like, hi.
Yo.
So,
Hello, sir.
I don't know what he expects from me here, so I'm going to go ahead and say congratulations. Lower Garden District. Okay, fine. You know what? He's probably talking about parcelage. I can deal with that. I'm not right this very second. You guys should talk about this. Figure out what you're all applying here, making sure that you're all bringing something to the table. And then he looks at Lana and is like, most of you are bringing to the table.
God.
Like the rest of you all are bringing shit to the table. She's bringing everything to the table.
Just figure out what you're bringing to your domain, and then I will figure out how much space is being allocated here. Okay? Great. Glad we're on the same page. Bye.
Alright, see ya. Wait a minute. Yo, Lola, where's your club again?
Which one?
Oh, fuck off. I just keep moving.
It's a genuine question.
So that's something we will deal with at the end of the session. Your coterie and domain creation.
Yeah.
Oh,
Joy.
joy.
It's gonna be horrible.
But what's gonna happen
It's
to
gonna
us
be
now?
me. Well, what's going to happen now is you've been released into the party proper.
Oh no.
Be released into the wild.
Hey, that's where this was supposed to be.
What?
Wow, it's this page that no one ever saw because it technically didn't pop on the recording, so shut up.
Nice.
Yeah, what's up?
Look at all these funky guys around here. I cannot click my token.
You can't?
Yeah.
He's over there. I need to have a word.
I can't hover
Don't
on
need her.
anything.
You can't hover anything either? What's
No.
going on?
Do you have the window focused?
Excuse me?
Can everyone else move and highlight stuff?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I can move.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sure.
it's because you're on your on the notes tab.
Oh, I'm
If
so
you
stupid.
click up to the click up to the person tab, then you can move your shit around.
Thank you.
Like,
That's my bad. Okay, now I can see everything. Wow, look at all those names that I've been missing for the stream.
Yeah.
Wow.
Whoa, wow, look how much fun we could have been having.
Look how much fun we could have been having.
Yeah, I need to have a word with my donor.
oh, okay.
Can I have my token
you
back
are
now?
making your way to Michael's table. He is
Yes,
alone.
I'm approaching him in my usual manner, which is very composed, very put together, very pleasant looking.
Want to strangle him on the inside, but can't do it.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. It looks like Virgil has gone to hang out with the Tremere.
Of course.
Loser. I mean, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when we get done with this, I say, hey Moses, you and your side want to come play cards with us?
I don't have a token.
Oh,
Goddamn.
Save me!
What happened to your token?
I
well, I
died.
was deleting it to fix it and then I forgot.
No,
so
then
I
it
just
was
left
me.
it
I
gone.
was the one who needed to be fixed.
Oh my god.
The cards? What y'all playing? Spades or something?
I don't know, it's up to them, but it's like a Space 21 or some other fucking game they always beat me in.
Fuck.
You bet money, they don't really need it, but they have it.
Who all gonna be there?
Gangrel.
Maybe, yeah. I gotta go yell at somebody real quick.
Well, if you want to play, you two can come meet us on the balcony. Yeah, and what he's doing on inside is he's bringing more people so they don't focus on him.
You're gonna fucking throw me under the bus, you raggedy bitch.
That's what I say. You and your side. I can throw two people under the bus in this fucking
Oh
game.
god.
I'm smart.
I do have a segment specifically up here for the balcony on the top left.
I love the little arrow pointing to the fucking wall.
Yeah.
It's great.
Balcony's over here.
Balcony, this way.
Oh god.
You ever want to see a balcony? It's right here.
Where's Lola?
Also, here's the thing. I won't talk to any of these other people because they look too nice. They look too fancy. It's for me.
Even the Bruja?
Well, that's why I asked if him and his sire wanted to come play poker.
I mean, there is also, I mean, she's fairly off to the side, but there is a girl just kind of chilling by herself in very casual clothes. Way over here.
Yeah,
Okay, she could be another victim for poker. I can ask her too.
Not if I ask her
Poker
first.
Look,
Oh,
I gotta
God,
be as
why
many
am I-
people as I can.
Why are my fucking brother and sire sitting together? This is disgusting.
It's the Ventru table.
It is the venture table.
Yeah.
Oh, the most Bruja thing to do would be to shake things up and sit the wrong table.
Nah.
Well, that's not. I'm not a Bruja, so you know.
Oh, you don't have to be. I will. I'll do it for you.
Look, you can also come play poker, Miss Money. I mean, Miss.
Miss Money.
Money bag. I'm not even that rich.
You're richer than me.
He lives in a shack
Well,
in the
yeah.
swamp.
Hey, you said I live in a shack.
That, yeah.
You said I live in a shack, but it's a 3-point haven. It's a nice ass shack, man. Give me a friend.
Oh, I don't deny that it's secure, but it's still a shack in the fucking swamp.
Yeah, that's why I need some more people with money.
It's secure because it's a shack in the swamp.
Yeah.
No one goes out there.
I love the classic thing of Dan waiting till the very end to pick his table until everyone else is selected.
Right.
Fuck with Vincent. Yell at my sire.
Yeah, it should be noted, your sire is currently in an argument at her table.
Oh, it'd be even better if I join an argument so she gets caught up in 2 arguments. And then I argue with the other guy for interrupting the argument that I just interrupted.
Then it could be a fist fight.
Look at all these wonderful clans here. The Ventru, the Tremere, and just see a bunch of people fist fighting. And he was like, moving on, the Toreadors.
No.
You see some people on the balcony playing poker. We don't talk about them.
You don't want to hang out with the Toreador Primogate and the Harpies?
No. No, I don't think I do.
I wonder why.
Who the heck is Muerta?
She is the girl that came up after you. She's currently speaking with the prince and the
Probably like a fucking Hekata or some shit.
I'm gonna go fuck with Alana.
Great.
I feel like that's
God. Oh boy, this can only go well.
I know exactly what I'm gonna do.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Alright, Lola. Gustav, where you going?
I mean, I don't like doing it, but I feel like it's what I should be doing, and so I'll go to the venture trader only for my brother.
And then your
I'm
boyfriend.
only there to
too.
talk to him. I do not. That is not. If he says we're dating, he's lying.
I'm gonna help him spread the rumor just to fuck with you.
Fake news.
Alright, man. You gotta choose a
He
place.
is a delusional man. We literally broke up in the 80s.
Where are you gonna sit, Caitiff?
Oh, that's a good question, huh?
Yeah, there's not really a table.
What table looks the least hostile?
Well,
Playing the wrong game for that.
Before Moses sat there, maybe Michael.
Michael's very friendly. Also, he's a Malkavian, so he could probably attack you for no reason. Who knows?
I want to play cards.
So everyone does look very insular. Clearly, there's a lot of like clan similarities here. I would say, you know what? Actually, can you make a wits awareness check for me?
Sure thing. Wits awareness. Let's see
You
how well
failed
this
to tell you the
goes.
Bruja are the best people to sit next to.
Well,
Two
Two,
successes.
two's enough for this because she cannot conceal herself with powers. It does take several glances around the ballroom to notice there is someone in the far back corner of the room. Right here.
A secret
trying
person?
not to be noticed.
Yeah, kind of. She's just kind of naturally very, very stealthy. In fact, if I think I should be able to now raise the transparency.
Oh, I love that little fade in. That was cute.
Sutre.
Look, she looks like a serial killer.
You can see someone in. It looks like she's wearing a shawl over her head, and at first it kind of looks like maybe she's just like crying into her lap or something. But then you see the motion of the fingers, like, oh no, she's texting.
Oh well, that's nice at least.
But she looks quite insular. Like she's not actively talking to any of these groups, but she doesn't look exclusionary either.
Well, I suppose Gustav is going to join her in the corner, away from everyone else's eyes.
Is that a rat?
It might be. Perfect. All right.
No.
I have to know. Let's deal with Moses and Alana first. So,
Before I get there, I let them talk because I'm just looking around.
yeah, I imagine Alana's getting there first because she has a direction. She has an objective here.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you approach, Michael like stands up, waves his hands, like, "Great idea, right?"
Why did you do that?
What? Because it gets you an in, like with other people. It is 2017, by the way, Cash. If you check the journal thing, and then at the bottom there should be a calendar, which has the accurate date.
The year of 2017. Trap Queen was top of the charts. And
Oh my
I actually
god.
that's not true, I don't think.
Trap King, not anyone.
Wait, now I gotta double check. Was Trap Queen the 2017 or 2016?
Look, Alana, all I was look, you've said in the past you don't like how I can't remember your exact words, but like how beholden to this you are, you know? So I figured, hey, finding other kindred, you get to be a little more independent.
They're not other kindred. They are other kindred than you.
Yeah.
So instead of having one person bossing me, I'm gonna have, 5 people bossing me around?
Well, okay, sure, maybe at first, but then eventually, like, you'll draw them in, they start to like you, you tell them you what you are, and they'll trust you, and then they'll protect you.
It was easier when there were less people that I had to work with heading this around, okay?
Look, Alana, I'm telling you, a coterie is the best thing for you. It helped me a lot.
But why don't you put me in whatever coterie you're in?
Well, because they're dead.
They're dead. Ah, great. Of course they're dead.
It was a whole thing. Doesn't matter. The point is, you got your own. Plus, why would you want to be in my coterie? I thought your whole thing was you wanted to be.
Cool. It gets weird if I'm off doing my own thing.
Yeah, but I thought you wanted to do your own thing. Isn't this what you want? I'm giving you what you want.
I'm professionally going to die.
You'll be fine. Look, one of your friends is coming over now.
He's still my death belly.
Hey! I know what you are!
What?
Loudly comes over.
Yeah, I'm. You're gonna have to be more specific. Moses. Yes.
Yeah, you got it. And he slams his hand on the table and it's like, I'm fucking on to you.
Yeah?
Yeah. You're trying to hide it.
Okay.
I get it, but I know everything. I know I got you pinned.
I can assure you that I'm not trying to hide anything.
Hey, don't worry. Your secrets are safe with me. I get it. It's scary.
I don't have secrets. I mean, none that are worth knowing.
Listen, I know. I get it. I get it. I've been there before. You're a rebel at heart. I can see it in you. And you're just as sick of this whole fucking bougie bullshit as I am. Now tell me I'm right.
I mean,
Of course I'm right. That's right.
okay. Michael, this is Moses, one of the coterie I will be attending to, as per.
Oh, yeah, he stands up, holds a hand, and is like, I didn't see you in the elevator.
I wasn't invited because of some bullshit here. Stupid ass fucking Elysium. Stupid segregation.
Oh, segregation. Yeah, man. That sucks.
Yeah, it does, Michael. It does suck.
Yeah, that's what I said.
He just glares at Michael.
Okay, I'm gonna sit back down.
Anyways, I'm really excited to have a ghoul in our coterie, even though I kind of fucking hate the whole idea of it, having to spend time with Lola and shit. But, I love ghouls. Ghouls are great. Yeah.
Okay, I'm happy to hear how much you love, ghouls.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are definitely, kind of like the laborers of the Masquerade. You, sometimes you're retainers or protectors, or you're just kind of doing your thing.
I suppose my, skills are more, smoothing things over. But sure, whatever you need me to do, I will do to the best of my ability.
I'm not like a shout orders kind of person. I'm not a fucking general, okay? I'm not gonna fucking boss you around like some Ventru asshole.
No, we'll leave that to the Ventru.
Listen, if she gives you shit, you tell me. Got it?
Thank you for the offer, but I really am not interested in causing trouble.
Mose just looks at Michael and then back at her and is like, really? I mean, this whole thing is a problem.
Michael is leaning on, steepled fingers looking between you two. This is great.
Look, you already made one friend.
I can't wait until we play for a bit and I actually do start getting along with the coterie. And then Michael starts getting jealous that I'm spending more time with you guys.
Yeah, he gets needy.
He becomes a villain.
I mean, I don't doubt that would happen. Sorry, I got distracted. Can you say the thing you said?
It's like, this whole thing is trouble. Being here is trouble, you know?
Well, I mean, I can't deny that. From what I've heard, a ghoul in Elysium is,
it's a big step up,
unusual.
Right? And he, slaps Michael on the shoulder, right?
Ow, yeah!
It's a big advancement for you guys. It's good. Hell, next they'll be, fucking bringing Thin Bloods in here or something. That'd be great, right?
Oh, God, never!
Oh.
Ever!
No, I mean...
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know enough about Thin Bloods to say, really.
Well, I know enough, and I say, wow, boy, people would be mad about that, right?
Yeah, they would, which is why they should be dethroned. And he stops and is like, this is why we should stand up against injustice. Looks around suspiciously.
Yeah. You just see Maurice looking in your vague direction, mouthing Rule 3. Wow, really? You think so?
Yeah, I think we're all fucking vampires. We're all undead. Second Position's gonna kill a fucking ghoul or a Thin Blood or a Bruja or a Venture or whatever the same. So.
Yeah, I mean we know that for a fact.
Alana just like, really? What don't they?
Yeah, it's a scary world. They'll kill the shit out of you. I mean, they will blow up a building, blast through the windows, and fucking bomb your ass. They will chase you through the streets and fucking murder you. That's just what I've heard, though. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard similar.
Machine gun shit.
Yeah, machine gun and black helicopters and shit. Repelling into buildings.
Yeah, really.
Swarming that shit. That's why I don't like Elysium things, you know? All vampires all cooped up in one place, all it takes one fucking phone call and poof, whole fucking population cleared out.
Yeah, I mean, but no one's gonna make that phone call, like, tonight, though, right?
I mean, only some fucking snitch would do that shit.
Yeah, okay. I mean, it's not like they're snitches and
Yeah.
here, though.
There's not, right? And he just glares at you.
Me?
Yeah, you're not gonna snitch, are you?
No, you
good.
said it yourself. They'd kill me just the same as they'd kill any of the kindred.
That's what I'm talking about. One blood, one people.
I hate you, man.
You're welcome.
You sure you're not a Malkavian?
What? Just call me?
I didn't actually say that.
What a lovely conversation. No drama, no nothing, no troubles,
Yeah.
no secrets.
Hey, but how does it feel knowing that man might get you killed?
I'm fine with it. I'm at peace.
Speaking of secrets, hey Gustav, how you doing?
Good.
You're traipsed into the back of the room to the black shawled individual.
Mm-hmm.
Is she sitting at a table alone? It's clearly a smaller table. In fact, it probably looks like she got this out herself. It does not look as fancy as the rest. Basically, kids' table of a fancy ballroom. But she seems quite
yeah.
content where she is.
Yeah, Gustav is just going to quietly, like, sidle up on the other side of the table. Would you mind if I were to join you?
It seems to take a couple seconds for her to realize that you're actually speaking to her. As she, like, the shawl lifts a little bit, and then around, and then finally up. And she registers that it was directed at her. I was like, oh no, of course, please.
Thank you very much. And Gustav would take a seat on the other side of the table from her.
You are the clanless one, yes?
Indeed, I am. It's
Wonderful.
much more... It's quite awkward being here, I must say. Considering I've had minimal contact for quite a while.
I completely understand. It is similar, I think, for me. Perhaps not the same, but I am one of the few of my kind here as well.
Gustav just tries to do a bit of mental math about, like, the different clans in the city and, like, who would be rare.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell because, well, at first she has the shawl, but as she starts to open up the conversation, she does flip it back, and you get a real good look at. She looks almost like she's rotting just on one side of her face.
Uh-oh.
And
He's a mopey fuck.
yeah, you can already tell as well. Her hair. You would have assumed at first, perhaps, like maybe her hair was like moving in a breeze. You can tell, in fact, there are spiders kind of crawling through it.
Yes, I know way.
And the sense of unease you feel, you have felt before. There are far less of them now than there used to be, but she is very clearly a Nosferatu.
Okay. Neat.
Good luck.
Well, bye.
Yes. I suppose it is quite rare to see one of your kind nowadays in the city.
Unfortunately. After the floods, the warrens, the tunnels, whatever we had were lost, so... Many moved, many left, but I like it here. So I stayed.
I can most certainly agree with that. This city has a certain charm to it that I very much appreciate.
Right? Don't you think so? I love the nightlife.
My name is Gustav, by the way, and Gustav just off like gives a nod to her to if she wants to give her own name.
Yeah. He's like, oh, it's a pleasure to meet you, Gustav. I am Sutain. Most people call me Sue.
Well, it is certainly a pleasure to meet you. So, what exactly are you doing in this city, considering you've decided to stay?
Living, mostly. It's harder than it might seem sometimes, but it's worth it. I like to enjoy people's enjoyment. I like to observe the fun and the spirit, and there's just so many happy, excitable people here.
Yeah, it's Gustav just looks back at the table near them with a certain brouhaha. Yes, quite lively.
And that's what I said.
What do you say? Yes, they are enjoyable to watch as well, but I think I prefer mortal company, frankly.
Ah, you as well. I can most certainly say that throughout my life here, it has always been preferable to deal with those who are still alive than those of our kind.
Right? You would think, given our nature, they would not be so judgmental.
Frankly, I believe it is in human nature to be judgmental.
Oh, you would think so, but I think I've met more mortals who accept how I look than I have met vampires who do. Granted, I don't speak to many.
Of course. Now, I myself am currently working in quite a lot of proximity to mortals. I'm a doctor, you see.
Yes, I heard. She kind of like indicates over to Maurice, like, he speaks loudly.
Oh, good. It's good to hear that my patron for the evening has not quite as closed lips as I would prefer.
Oh, it's alright. He wasn't speaking to many people. He didn't even know I was there.
I wish I was the same. Not being noticed would be preferable for me.
Jukes, consider it for a moment. It's like, so you are not able to disguise or hide yourself? That is not one of your gifts?
No. I've worked with the shadows.
Oh. Interesting. We don't have many of those, besides Sophia.
Yeah. Gustav will give it intrigue, like a quirk of his eyebrow.
Oh, I probably shouldn't talk about people's proclivities without their permission. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's perfectly fine. I understand. It is oftentimes best to keep quiet when it is not exactly necessary to speak.
I couldn't agree more. Although, having said that, I think there is something we should speak about.
Oh, yes?
You expressed a desire to conceal yourself. I was wondering if, well, you said you haven't been involved in the political side of this very much.
Indeed, I've kept my distance.
Well, sometimes those of us with, and she kind of recalls the word she used, like proclivities that others desire, can share those abilities with training and a certain amount of blood.
I see.
I'm not
Well,
suggesting that you and I make that particular trade. I'm interested, of course. Sophia would never share.
well,
But
everyone does have their secrets.
But if you were interested in such a trade, there are numerous members of the court who could teach you those abilities in exchange for a teaching of your own.
I'm most certainly not averse to such a deal to be made. If it would help me with my future endeavors, I most certainly don't see why giving what I can't be arranged.
Well, wonderful. I'll tell you what. I'll give you my phone number. I don't want to pressure you right now. I know, especially with the Keeper and everything that's going on, this is probably more politics than you're used to. I don't want to put the push on you.
No, that is perfectly fine.
But
At this point, I've come into the light, so to speak. So I need to acquaint myself with these sorts of things.
well, all the same, I don't know if it would be perfectly etiquette worthy to be bleeding around each other in the ballroom. So, contact me next time you feel like you really want to disappear. And I'll, try and think of what you can offer.
I will most certainly keep that in mind.
Wonderful. Can I borrow your phone?
Oh yeah, Gustav would hand over his phone for her.
Yeah, she'd quickly take it, tap in her number, and pass it back to you, with her name being SOU and a little rat.
Uh-huh.
Like, I look forward to hearing from you.
Yes. And I suppose I will look forward to making further acquaintances with you and your friend if she is also willing.
She glances across the hall at Sophia's like, we aren't friends.
Yeah, and Gustav will leave it at that. He's going to stay at the table, just trying his best to just be ignored with Sue.
Yeah, she'll get back to texting, and then occasionally maybe even like show you like a GIF or something. And like, all right, let's shift over to Silas real quick. And
look, I'm just asking her if she want to also play cards. I'm asking anybody who looks like they could be easy mark for the gang girl.
yeah, as you As you approach, it's clear that she is associated with the Bruja somehow.
Okay, she looks like she can have fun.
She's associated, but she's not sitting with them. She's clearly intentionally sitting as far away as she can while still being in their region.
Well, probably because two of them are screaming at each other at the table.
Yes, that would be part of it. As Silas comes up and starts inquiring, she is also texting.
Yeah, before I get too close to her, I let her know that I'm nearby. So I just won't be an asshole and just be in her face too close. Like, hey, I'm not trying to be that much of an asshole. I have manners. My mama taught me manners.
She glances up from the phone for a second, takes you in immediately back to the phone, yeah?
Nice to meet you. Going to the balcony, just trying to see people who aren't looking bougie. If they want to know, do you want to play cards? There will be money on the line if you're into that. If you're not, you don't really have to worry about that. But it's fun. There may or may not be fist fights because of the game, but that's par for the course.
She glances up from her phone at the mention of cards, how old are you?
48.
Jesus Christ.
I look 20. I look 20 something.
Who plays cards?
People who like playing poker.
You can play that on your phone.
Yeah, but you don't have the social interaction of two people right by you getting angry at you. When you have a good hand, you can feel their pettiness. It's the greatest thing ever.
Yeah. But, and she indicates with her phone around the rooms, why would you want to play with anyone like this?
I'm not playing with them. I point towards the balcony. You can probably hear them. Hear these rowdy motherfuckers. I'm playing with gangrels.
Yeah, I'm good.
I just had to ask. Don't want to be rude. If you don't want to play, that's fine. If you do, just find us at the balcony. We like having fun. Nice meeting you. Person's name I probably don't know or probably will never get to know.
Yeah, you didn't ask.
Yep, but I don't plan on it. He just fucks away.
Fuck!
She was kind of rude. I was being nice.
You didn't ask, and I don't plan on it.
God.
Such a
Fucking asshole.
Oh my god.
Right.
She gave me that type of energy, man. I had to give it back to him. Sorry.
If someone said that shit to me, we would just have to fight at that point. I'm sorry. We would just have to fucking fight. The Bruja and me, Madhouse as a person, would just have to fight that person at that point. Because that's... I can't let you just walk away after that shit.
Look, man. Don't play poker with us, man, and then I won't have to say it to you in your face.
Treat me like that in front of my salad? The fuck?
Your salad.
Right, you're gonna be a bitch dominer? Wow.
We're going to the balcony to play some poker.
Yeah, you make your way out to the balcony. It is exactly as expected. There are several gangrel, kind of they're doing the squat around a set of cards. They have no tables out here. The gangrel do not seem to care.
Yeah.
They're just kind of playing with each other, yelling at each other. Kayla is not really participating as much. She's kind of secluded off to the corner with a few other gangrel that you know to be on the older side. They seem to be speaking pretty hushed.
I keep my distance. It's not my business. If she don't want me over there, she want me over there, she'll tell me to come over. I learned my place early on in this fucking relationship.
Yeah, she does clock you coming out, and she continues her conversation, but she does look over to you a couple times, like she is trying to get out of it. But yeah, you have some time with the other gangrel, kind of bandying about some cards. One guy suggests you guys play Snap. He gets mocked relentlessly.
I'm probably one of the youngest here.
Yeah.
48? Old ass.
To be fair, they don't seem to judge you very much based on that. They're all fairly open to each other. You can tell, especially they're doing the thing where they're shitting on each other a lot, and all of them are just kind of accepting it, like that's gonna happen. So as soon as you show up, they immediately start shitting on you for what you're wearing to the event, and then immediately start laughing off and inviting you over to play with them.
Yeah, I play. I also go in on them. These motherfuckers, probably ain't wearing anything better than I am. Fuck you.
No, they're probably not.
Talk about my shit. At least I tried.
Yeah, the closest you get is probably Kayla, who's wearing a dress, but it looks like it's a dress that's gone through probably thorn bushes. It's torn in just enough places that it's still decent, but it almost looks intentional.
Yeah. I feel like this is something she had in her closet and she forgot about for a while. I was like, I can wear this.
Yeah, knowing Kayla, it looks intentional because she's made it look that way, but it's just because she runs through bushes and shit.
What a queen.
Yeah. She can fuck a lot of people.
She sells it.
Yeah.
For sure.
I start playing games with him. I might lose some. Here's the thing: my character loses money, but at the end of the day, it was never his money to begin with.
Yeah, honestly, given the fact that how many gangrel there are, I'd say you probably break even. Is it not like there are some that are around your age, maybe even a little younger, and some of them, I think, probably it's established. Everyone cheats in these games.
Yeah,
it's just you have to realize it, and the younger ones don't yet. So I bet one probably even calls you out on like you having more cards than you should have at all, and then everyone shits on them. It's like, oh wow, look at this 4-card Andy.
Like you all have 4 cards too.
Yeah, but you're doing it in a lame way.
Nah.
Yeah, but you're stupid.
Yeah, but you actually have 4 cards.
What does that mean?
That's like I hit another deck on them somewhere. And
Yeah,
from where we start playing,
they're just pulling it out of their sleeves, pulling out of their socks. They've got aces.
What do you
They've
mean
got
these are
aces
the real
from
cards?
other decks that they're pulling into the card game.
I know that's not your card because we're playing with red, and that's a fucking blue ass card right there.
What the heck is an ace of crosses? That's not a real thing.
This is just a tarot card.
Yeah, some guy throws out, oh, sword 18, bitch. It's like, what?
someone put out on the reverse. Nah, fuck you, I win.
Is this a gangrel game or an Alcavian game?
Fucking pulls down Dark Magician.
Dude,
Hey, you said no more Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Yeah.
Someone pulls out Blastoise, it's like, bitch, it's been 20 years. That one's over.
Yeah, I think Silas is just waiting for Kayla to have freedom, to talk to her.
Yeah, it takes a solid 15 minutes of still this hushed conversation until eventually Kayla just raises a hand at the others and they shut the fuck up. And she steps over toward the game. Immediately, someone's trying to invite her in. She waves a hand. It's like, Silas, I need to speak with you.
He gets up, take his money that he has. Like, good game. See y'all Sunday.
Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, that's why you can't cheat good, bitch.
Oh! Everyone's like, oh!
Oh.
Gangrels, the cheaters of vampires.
God.
Look, don't play us in cards, man. We gonna cheat to the death.
Look, as they're known, the clan of cheats.
Look, you can be a prince. We'll still cheat you. Yeah, Silas gets a walk over.
Kayla leads you over to the other side of the balcony. Still not inside, because fuck that. But once she's secure enough that everyone else is yelping and talking too loud, it's like, I was speaking with some of my sources. We might have a problem.
Problem about What maybe? What might be that problem?
The old tribe.
Ooh.
Oh.
They coming back?
They've been gathering who they can, but their resources were obviously washed away for the most part. Their contacts, their strongholds, effectively removed. But we think they might be working with an external force now.
Rebels?
I think so. The problem is, obviously, they're in Camarilla territory, and the Anarchs would love nothing more than a foothold on the East End.
Do I need to make the fences bigger?
I don't know that this is how they're going to operate. I don't know if they're going to do a full-on attack. My sources say that they have a particular method of engagement. They're pulling a hunt.
It's like he's smiling, but it's not a happy smile.
And unfortunately, I think you might be the target of this one.
Really? Why?
I haven't nailed down their reasons. It just... Recently, there's been activity near and around your haven that has been unusual. Most of it's been stamped out. That was fine. We think they may have a particular interest in you, and I don't know why. But the way this sort of thing generally works is they pick a potentially arbitrary target, and they have one of their own in mind. As in, sort of a... what's the best way to describe this? Alpha on alpha.
Okay. You do know I don't have a lot of the things that most gangrel can do. I'm just tough right now. I can't do a lot of the better stuff.
I'm fully aware. Which is why I'm warning you.
Wish I could smoke still.
Hey, you can just vomit up whatever comes in.
I know.
Never done to it here, though.
Yeah. I need to keep be on the lookout. Make sure nobody's coming about and trying to fuck with me. If they do, take care of it. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, if you can, yeah. Honestly, even the worst case scenario that isn't you dead, just don't die.
I've mastered that somewhat. I'm very stubborn. You all beat the shit out of me to the point where I can take a lot more than I thought I could. So, chance of me living is better. Chance of me beating them, not so much.
No. At this point, our understanding is if their alpha goes down, they'll stop the push into the east side, which serves us just fine. We can take over the old Lost Tribes territory. If you go down, they'll probably come in force.
Alright, so... Alright. If they do come after me and I'm with... He said, finger quotes, my coterie. Am I always have to fight by myself, or if they've tagged me and everyone get involved, would that count?
Oh, this isn't a duel, Silas.
Thank God.
No, if they're gonna be waiting for you to be weak. They'll wait for you to be alone, they'll wait for you to let your guard down, and then they'll try and gank you in the shadows. That's how this works.
So when I'm not at my haven, it's gonna be the most likely time. And when I'm not around everyone else.
Whenever you're traveling or alone, yes.
Good to know. Man, this reminds me of a lot of gang shit that used to happen when I was younger.
Right. I miss the good old days of a drive-by.
Really were great. The 80s was fine.
I wouldn't mind a drive-by today. I'd eat a bullet. I'd be fine with it.
Really would. Like, nowadays, if I get shot, that's a joke. It's funny. I'm enjoying this new body of mine. I have 20 years to get used to it, and I'm enjoying it so far. No, I understand. I'm gonna stay on lookout. I don't understand why they're coming after me of all people.
Yeah, we haven't figured that part out yet. I don't think it's related to me. I don't know why it would be. So at least it's not my fault.
If I piss someone off, I don't remember. Cause I pissed a lot of people off when I was human. Vampire, I stayed low key because of the whole masquerade.
Well, I'll ask around some more, see if I can find any more details. Ideally, if we can find any direct connection to you, then maybe we can find out who this alpha is and just take him out ourselves.
Yeah, I got a contact that I normally go to for information. If someone's asking for me, like if by the chance anyone's asking for me, I can see if they know.
Great.
This is gonna be a fun fucking time. I have someone who's trying to kill me, and I have to deal with some new people that I don't really give a fuck about. This is fucking great.
Yeah. So about that, are you gonna do what the prince says? Do like the shored up defenses? She actively like shrivels herself inward to make a little motion. It's like she could not be making more fun of the prince if she tried.
Normally I wouldn't, but it's not me normally in control of my own life. I have a few other fuckers that can get me killed if they fuck up. So it's gonna be on and off based on how I feel. Most likely we'll put Raphael. I might put Raphael on there just to see what happens for like a day or two.
Oh, he's the gang guy, right?
Yeah, the psychopath.
Yeah. I like it.
Really good. Don't want to turn him into a vampire no time soon. He's fucking psychotic.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Especially just because I know he has...
drug addiction?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That can carry over.
Yeah, no, I'm good with him being a normal ass human who can be scary as fuck instead of him being a vampire with more terrifying abilities. He's already annoying with a gun. I don't need him near unkillable.
Yeah.
I think that's the only reason that I'm still in charge is he can't kill me. It's the only fucking reason.
I mean, he guards you when you sleep, doesn't he?
Yeah. And I've known him for 15 years by now, so there's some loyalty.
I'm just saying, if he wanted to kill you, probably...
He could, yeah. Oh, 100%.
Yeah, that's why I don't keep those people around.
I only keep him around because I knew his mom. She was a good woman. Too bad she died.
Yeah. I know we've had this conversation before, but you might want to distance yourself a little more from mortals to that degree.
I know. It's just the Haven is a lot of area. Like the shack is great and all, but the shack is not the only place I have to protect. So like, I need people. If I could make retainers, that'd be great. But I'm not trying to do that right now. The last one was not great.
They're also hungry.
Yeah, like I got Abigail. She's fucking wonderful. I'll keep her around for a long ass time. The human people, though, I'm planning on this thing myself when I know I can keep the place safe. But right now, by myself, especially right now with the whole alpha thing going, having them around is probably better for right now.
Well, I guess just be aware if they're caught in the middle of this. Just don't get too attached.
I'm not.
Good.
I know what type of people they are. They are expendable because of the type of people they are. I don't have to get attached to him.
Yeah, it's best avoided.
Yeah, he's not bringing up Kenny.
Yeah, and I don't think Kayla would know. Generally, with touchstones, they're kept
Yeah.
a little under wraps.
Yeah, I don't see Kenny often. I only see him every now and then for this very reason. Like, yeah, I keep them around because how dangerous they are to normal people. And for Raphael, he can be a threat to weaker vampires or ghouls, but they can die easily, and I won't care. I can just replace them if I have to.
Fine, as long as they're a resource.
I don't get close to gang members who would literally kill a child for money.
Well, I appreciate the morality.
I have to have some to keep my mind sane.
Well, I'm going to associate with the others. You should enjoy the rest of your evening.
Oh, I am about to go take some money from some motherfuckers.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I tried to convince some Bruja to take their money because they don't know we cheat yet.
Oh no, they would kill you.
No, I wasn't going to take it myself. I was going to let the others take it and then just take it off of them.
We would kill
That
you.
would be funny.
It would be, right?
But I'd rather try and keep our people alive.
Just smiling. It's fine. One of them is being very loud and blasphemous for some fucking reason. Good for him. And another one was, I think she was very young. She was talking about like asking why people still play cards and all that fun. So I feel like she's a youngin.
Oh, the ghoul?
Wait, she was a ghoul? See, that's why.
Oh, you couldn't tell?
No, I don't. Do you know how much I pay attention? How much time I'm around vampires and ghouls? I've seen at most 2 ghouls.
We've got to sharpen your senses.
Probably, but we haven't trained that. See, y'all taught me how to be tough. Y'all didn't teach me the other shit. Yeah.
Okay. I'll give you a call after this. We'll work on it.
Alrighty. Have a good night. It's gonna be horrible for you, probably.
Yeah, I won't. And she just walks back inside to then contend with the rest of the party.
She looks better than most people, even in her dress.
Don't tell the Toreadors that. Speaking of high class and highfalutin.
Boo!
Hey Lola, how you doing?
Bitch! Wow. Yeah. I mean, Lila's fine. I feel like she approached the table, like, you know, greeted Isaac and, who's Augusta? I don't know if I know her personally.
You have not met her yet.
Okay. Well, I mean, I introduced myself to her then. I mean, just like, good evening, Isaac. And who would I have the pleasure of meeting tonight? Just like, to Augusta.
Yeah, she seemed to like be in mid-conversation with Vincent, but quickly cuts that off.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Willa did not greet Vincent at all.
Yeah. Yeah, Augusta looks you up and down, raises a hand, kind of like the dainty hello hand. Mm-hmm. Like, Augusta Simmons. I'm your primogen, it turns out.
Oh. Well then. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Lola Caprice, right?
Yes.
Wonderful to meet you. Your brother's told me so much about you. As has Vincent.
Sure. Oh, I'm sure.
Vincent stands up and adjusts his suit.
Oh, God.
Like, Lola, good to see you this evening. Looking wonderful as always.
Vincent.
Isaac's just sitting there. He's clearly not having a great time between these two.
God.
Well, please take a seat. I'd love to hear more about your ventures.
Oh, Oh, of course. Yeah, she'll sit down.
Vincent is like waiting for both of you to take a seat. Augusta's like almost sits down and then pauses and just stares at him for a moment. Then seeming to see if he'll stay standing as long as she is.
God.
This is like it's kind of almost feeling awkward. It's like, and then she goes to sit down, and then as he goes to sit down, she lifts up just a second to cause him to stand up and then sits down.
God.
It's like
Jesus Christ.
anyone else in the room would not have been able to see that, but because you're so close, you got that little view. And
Yeah, Lois like raises an eyebrow.
She just she pats your hands like, always keep them on their toes.
Of course.
Speaking of which, Vincent, could you get on your toes and get in my vintage, please? And he's like, oh, well, I mean, Isaac's here. He can. No, I want you to get it, please.
That primogen status is really already kicking in, huh?
Oh God.
Of course, Miss Simmons. I will return very soon. And he stands up. She just eyes him off. She's like, I don't know how you stand it.
I don't.
Isaac finally sits up straight, like, that was a pain in the ass.
Yeah, no kidding.
Hey, Lil, how you doing?
I'm all right. How are you?
All right, dealing with some grandstanders, but nothing can't handle.
Really?
Yeah, the paperwork hasn't been going through as quickly as I'd like. I'm trying to figure out who's stalling it.
I guess I was wondering about that. Yes.
Yeah, don't worry, I got it handled. It's just probably some old couple doesn't want to leave their house or something. I'll deal with it.
I mean that's typical. Yes.
So, Lola, I hear you have a domain of your own already.
Well, word spreads half fast, doesn't it?
Well, yes. What are you going to do with it?
Well, seeing as I only just earned it, there's still time to draft up plans.
Of course, but you didn't already have something in mind?
God damn it.
Oh no, Maya.
Sorry, I'm blinking out.
Well.
It's alright if you didn't, darling.
That wasn't an in-character stall. That's me out of
okay.
character being stupid. Well, obviously, it could be a good area to expand business into, of course. But beyond that, I'm pretty sure there's some quite interesting activity happening there, so taking advantage of this position to learn more about that would be wonderful.
Yes, I did hear something about that. You know, it's interesting. The prince mentioned in his grand speech that there was trouble on the west side.
Mm-hmm.
He gave you your domain on the lower east side.
Yes, quite curious.
Isn't it? I've been meaning to ask him about that. But then I almost don't want to. I almost feel like it's something more interesting to discover ourselves.
I suppose so, yes. I mean, the prince surely has his reasons, so I'm sure there's something for me to take advantage of there.
Oh, undoubtedly. Resources can be dug up just about anywhere. Or
of course.
created.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I'm really still quite confused about fuck, I'm forgetting the word for it. The fucking coterie, like the group.
The coterie, yeah, the coterie.
Coterie, okay, yeah. Still, I'm quite confused about the coterie assignment, though.
Yes, that was strange, wasn't it? I found it interesting that this would make sense if Aventry were prince. I could see that. Putting you in charge of a motley little group and putting them together, making them behave. I could see that. From this prince, it is an oddity.
It certainly is. I'm not sure if he intends me to lead it or not, but that's probably how it will go, seeing the people I've stuck with, though.
Naturally.
Of course.
But it's interesting that he paired you with a Tremere. Given his clan, you would expect he would think the Tremere would lead. So why would he put you next to him? That seems like unnecessary conflict until you take over.
Perhaps he wants a power struggle.
Perhaps. I don't see how it serves him.
I mean, suppose this agenda is a mystery, then?
As it often is with the witches. Not that I have a problem with them, of course. Lovely clan.
Oh, of course.
Not a problem in the world. Just, sometimes they make curious decisions.
Oh, certainly. Certainly.
Oh, is there anything you'd like to know? I've had a few coteries myself. I've run a few domains myself. If there's any assistance I can lend, please don't hesitate to ask.
Oh, that would be very lovely. Would you perhaps want to exchange contact information for that?
Oh, absolutely. Here. Oh, where is he? He's like, oh, he's still off being.
Does he have your phone or something?
Yes, I didn't feel like having it vibrate on me today.
That's fair.
He seems the type to like to answer phones. He'd look good in a call center, wouldn't you think?
Away from other people, certainly.
Price of the suit for sure. Suits that sort of paycheck. Isaac looks really awkward.
Yeah. Do be careful though, he may try to snoop.
Oh, I'd love to see him try.
Well, I'm sure you could handle it.
Speaking of which, you should be careful. As I said, I've had several coteries, and they have been relatively successful, thanks to, of course, my leadership, but you are paired with a Bruja.
Bitch.
I'm well aware.
I understand that your sire and his sire have history.
Yes, familial history, unfortunately, but I believe they're on not good terms, so...
No. That is my understanding as well.
Yes.
And she glances to Isaac, seeming to try and judge him, and then looking back over toward Vincent's location, where he is currently talking to the Keeper, because getting a Ventru's blood favor is hard. So she's given a very difficult task. And then she leans in, so it's already very hard to hear all of you, but your table isn't far from the Toreadors. Like, I would advise that your sire and your Bruja coterie member's sire are perhaps not entirely open with you. Keep an eye out, and an ear out, ideally, for anyone that may associate with them that you do not know. I love playing games as much as the next person, but you have more promise, I think, than Vincent does. And
absolutely.
Him playing those games with you, I feel, is a waste of time and our resources.
I mean, I'd be very much, I would very much prefer to be rid of him. All things considered.
Oh. she seems... It's like you offered her a treat.
I mean,
it's like, oh, I couldn't possibly...
Lola's not necessarily implying to, like, kill him or anything. She's just saying, like, get him out of my business. But,
Oh, Augusta
she also wouldn't mind.
Yeah, Augusta definitely took it as, I want him dead. And immediately responded as like, oh, I couldn't possibly.
I couldn't indulge myself like this.
Well, I mean... Okay. Perhaps at a point where it wouldn't have repercussions. I'm not exactly sure of his social... I know his social standing is somewhat formidable. Not the best, but
Yes, he was in contention.
still would make ripples.
He was in contention for my position for a moment.
Oh goodness, really?
He wrangles favors with the best of them, but just not as charming, I think.
Well, of course, he's never been that charming.
Oh,
I honestly don't know how all that happened.
He started out quite good, but I think over time he grew a bit confident with himself.
Yes.
Unearned confidence.
The man ages like milk.
Well, everything sour has to get thrown out eventually. Tell you what, you keep me up to date about this little coterie situation. I'd love to hear why you are where you are. And I will start talking to people.
Okay.
My people will call your people.
Wonderful.
Oh, and I'll have Vincent give you my number.
Okay. Sounds wonderful.
Alright. I have to schmooze with the Plumiers.
Have fun with that.
Yes, enjoy your evening. Isaac. He's just like, Miss Simmons. She immediately shifts over here. And Isaac, like, deflates. He's like, oh my god. I don't know how you stand it.
I really don't.
All the pruning and preening. Ugh. Like, I love a good party. Don't get me wrong, but these guys are up there. It's like, I don't know. What's that? What's Bridgerton? It's like being in an episode of Bridgerton, but everyone's dead.
Sorry, I'm doing another thing, like, out of character right now.
How dare you?
I'm sorry, there's things happening.
Feel my pain. Relish in my agony.
Can't believe you put.
Should we play a quick game of what is Maya doing right now?
Doesn't sound like she's eating salad.
Well, I'm not. It's a Dongo Bongo, actually.
Oh.
Two timing?
Yeah.
Two timing?
I'm not two timing. I'm paying attention for the most part.
I can't believe
Like, I'm sorry, there's a fucking battle happening right now, so whenever it's my turn, I have to pay attention.
Wow.
Heresy. I hear heresy.
Maya, it is your turn right now.
Yeah, I know, and both my turns and both the things are happening at the same time, so... Okay, I can focus now. We're good.
Simultaneously.
Sorry, so what did Isaac last say again? I'm sorry.
Isaac was just saying that it feels like an episode of Bridgerton whenever he's around with Adventure.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I know. Some days I kind of miss just, like, dealing with dudes.
What, do you want to go back to your frat or something?
No, I would rather not have immortal vampire people contending in business deals.
That is fair, but it does help to be one of them, I suppose. I mean, holding a business deal for, centuries doesn't sound bad.
Yeah, until you have to get into the ground floor, but the person who built the building is still there.
I mean, have you really not gotten adjusted to it fully? It's been a bit.
It has, but it's not the kind of adjustment you expect, right? I mean, you'll deal with the top-down stuff. I have to get in there, in the dirt, and it has not been rare that I've been talking to some guy and then find out, oh, actually, some, 500-year-old lady is super ingrained in this community.
Yeah, it's not the most fun. And I mean, if you do ever need help with that, I'm always, open.
Yeah, maybe. It's like with Augusta specifically, right? Like, she has fingers everywhere.
Yeah, I did sort of get that impression.
And it's so hard to start writing up a contract and it turns out, oh, Miss Simmons is actually involved in this somehow. It's just like one of her 28 false identities. And then now she's a primogen, right? Which I'm pretty sure means like boss of the entire clan and representing the entire clan. So now if I make a move and I just don't know it's her, I'm up Schitt's Creek.
Yeah, that is certainly something to consider, yes. I admittedly did not think of it that much.
At least when it was just like Vincent and Maria, it was fine. They kind of keep to themselves. Well, except for the fact that Vincent keeps to you, but...
I really wish he wouldn't.
Yeah, I think we all do.
God, when do we get to dance?
I don't think he takes hints.
No, he really doesn't. He really doesn't.
Yeah, pretty sure Augusta was trying to get rid of him like the past half hour. He was not paying attention. Or he didn't care. Honestly, I think that might be where most of his influence comes from, just not giving a shit.
God, I mean, honestly, frankly, like... Really, I would love to be rid of him, but I'm sure there's political implications, and then, the deals he has going on. It's just, ugh.
Yeah, don't get your hopes up. When Augusta's saying like, "Oh, I'll talk to some people," what she's really saying is like, "Oh yeah, in like 150 years, maybe something will happen."
Yeah, I know. It's fine.
You got a crew now. Maybe they can take him out.
I mean, would certainly keep the blame out of our territory, I suppose. Or our clan, I suppose. If my hands are directly involved.
Yeah, just put the Bruja in a room with him for like half an hour, he'll be dead.
Oh, yeah. Oh God, yeah. But, I mean, I think he's already aware of him. Somewhat. I'm not sure if they've interacted one-on-one yet, actually.
Oh, you can always arrange it.
I could.
At least one of them would probably die. Win-win.
Certainly. I think I do need to probably assess more, because... Especially since I'm going to be working with him. I'd rather not get on his bad side more than I already am.
I mean, he's a Bruja. Can't get on the good side. They don't have one.
I can get on the good enough side.
Alright, just don't go risking your life on doing it. Those guys are nuts.
I'm not planning on putting that much effort into it.
Yeah, maybe also avoid the Tremere. Those guys are creepy.
Yeah.
Doctor seemed fine.
Yeah. Is he... What clan is he again? I cannot remember.
I don't know.
Curious.
The prince called him the Lost, but who the fuck knows what that means? Again, Tremere.
It is curious, though. Very curious.
Both of you just looking over in the corner where Gustav and Sue are like just sitting there quietly.
Yeah.
Offending
like,
literally no one.
I want to know I want to know things. I'm nosy.
How do they
I
have
need to be in
information
the
that's not
know
mine?
so that I can have power and control.
Well, somewhere across the room, speaking of creepy, the Tremere and Virgil has assumed his position at the clan.
Is Marcus back yet?
No.
I don't know.
Oh, please. It's only been 8 minutes. Of course he's not back yet.
But we're almost done.
Marcus!
We've almost reached the end.
Been longer than 8 minutes.
It feels good. It feels right. Yes.
Ah! Marcus.
As
Back just
expected.
in time. We've come finally to the Tremere's table.
Mm-hmm.
So as you approached, Guillaume and the others were sort of discussing amongst themselves. It didn't seem to be any, like, important subject matter. They were just sort of discussing, like, yes, the neonates, blah, 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 blah.
Right.
As you approach, Stella gives her a quick nod and indicates to the open seat beside her.
Virgil sits down beside Stella and nods to the others at the table.
Yeah, Valeria gives you a nod. Guillaume does the same. They all seem quite stoic in terms of... they are nowhere near as emotionally present as the Bruja, like literally a table away, are, who are currently still yelling at each other.
Which tracks.
Eventually, Valeria leans in and is like, so, what do you think?
It's an interesting decision. I'll say that at least.
Have you assessed your new, I don't know what you would call them, bandmates?
They all seem very lively. And then, of course, there's the question of the ghoul. Is, like I said, interesting.
I believe that one belongs to a Malkavian, too.
I thought they were quite possessive of their ghouls and other such.
Oh, who knows with that one? I don't think anyone's nailed him down yet.
Seems friendly enough. We spoke a little in the elevator. A bit twitchy, but
Aren't they all?
fair.
Although not many of them came today. I don't know how many are in the city anymore.
Well, there's not exactly a good way to find out without rising a ruckus, is there?
Not especially.
But we'll have to see where this whole coterie thing ends up. It could be a fortuitous turn of events.
I'll say. You have command over a domain at your age.
Yes, text Malk.
That just means you cut out like a white circle and hold it up in the air. And whoever starts like twitching is like, oh.
Because I was not expecting to command an entire domain so soon. But I will do with it the best I can.
Valeria's about to continue speaking, but Guillaume immediately leans in. Is like, I'm sure we have all the faith in the world in you, Virgil.
And confidence always expires.
Well, clearly it's well earned. Prince assigning you into this group is a clear indication of your intended leadership.
Of course. But seem more keen towards enforcing than anything, but I'm sure under the correct leadership, they'll be able to root out this cause of the uprisings, I suppose.
Well, you have tools at your disposal. The brouhaha should be, at the very least, a good distraction. Gangrel might be a worthy soldier. They just need direction and guidance. That should not be a problem.
Of course. And there's the outcast and the Ventru.
Yeah.
Both interesting cases.
I mean, honestly, the Cative's probably filler.
Perhaps, but you never quite know until you see someone in the heat of the moment.
I suppose that's true. They can always surprise you. It's part of why people try and keep a tight leash on them. I recommend you do the same, by the way.
Understood. That venture seems maybe put in the same position of leadership, but I have a feeling that she's going to be trying to take more of a direct approach.
Yeah, I thought that said Grandma killed, and I was...
No,
Jesus.
that is not what I said. No, I wouldn't have come back if that happened. Jesus.
Like, if Grandma got killed or if Grandma did a killing.
Yeah, if Grandma did a killing, she's a monster.
No,
Age.
my grandma would never kill. No,
That is
no,
fine.
she called me.
Okay.
When did
Which
the
is why I
grandma
had the
become
BRB.
a monster?
Oh my god, shut the fuck up. I hate all of you. Jesus.
Yeah, Guillaume kind of considers for a moment. Stellar eventually breaks in, like, you can't worry too much about the Venture. They're fairly consistent, all things considered. They'll always try to assert themselves, and they'll look to try and avoid embarrassing themselves. Just make it so asserting herself embarrasses her.
I understand.
Stella's clearly about to go into sort of just,
A lecture.
yeah, you've had these lectures before. She's trying to be comforting and trying to give advice. As she's doing so, it looks like whatever conversation was happening at the front of the room comes to a stop, and Muerta starts making her way over to your table.
Interesting.
She approaches, and everyone kind of glances up, including Guillaume. It's like, do you mind if I take a seat?
Virgil looks to the others at the table and nods his head in agreement, at least.
Yeah, they assent. The Guillaume barely moves as she takes a seat. It's like, can I help you? I should introduce myself. I am Muerta. I am relatively new, but I am Tremere.
Oh. Welcome to the fold.
Thank you. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm sorry. I didn't know where to go. I don't really know about all of this.
So, anyone that could teach you, then this would be us.
Hearing this, Guillaume's a little put off, like glancing back to the prince, like, "Excuse me one moment," and immediately starts strolling his way up. Stella shifts aside, makes some room for Marta. He looks a bit uncomfortable. So, when did you all become,
I wasn't based back in '02, and ever since I lived my life here.
It's feels like a long time ago. Stella and Valeria sort of smile at each other.
It does tend to feel that way, but once you start living your second life, we'll call it, it tends to blur together a bit.
That sounds a bit frightening, doesn't it? Losing track of time.
Well, that's why I recommend having a journal. It helps you root yourself in whatever time that you are. It lets you remember the lessons you've learned.
Do you keep a journal?
Of course. I practically have a library full of journals at this point.
Interesting. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll try that.
It tends to help. It's a bit repetitive at first, but you get used to it.
Better than losing time, I guess.
Lots of things are.
Who's dead now?
Murdered.
Ava!
Ava's dead.
Ava, no!
Ava's dead. Long live Ava.
Ava, come back! Ava! Oh, there she is.
Oh god.
Where'd you go?
My computer crashed.
Oh.
Oh no.
No!
Fun.
Yeah, Valeria kind of shifts her seat over and starts to speak to Marta. Stella starts to make conversation with you. You can see Guillaume associating with
The higher-ups.
The higher-ups. The conversations... He came in a bit heated and then chilled out pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, he steps back over. He's like, I think this is an excellent opportunity. Virgil,
Yes.
you've been with us for some time, and I understand. Obviously, you haven't sired.
Yes, that is correct.
Muerta here, unfortunately, her sire is unknown.
Ah.
We've tried some blood sorcery; it has not panned out.
I see.
However, Valeria and Stella, of course, have sired their own child successfully, and I was wondering if you wanted an opportunity to prove yourself.
I will graciously accept this opportunity.
You haven't even heard the best part.
That being?
Well, if you educate Muerta in our ways and the ways of He kind of just gestures around the room.
Mm-hmm.
I have it on good authority that the prince would grant you a boon. Which can, of course, traditionally be cashed in to sire your own child if you wish, but a boon with the prince is valuable nonetheless.
Of course. Well, how does that sound, Muerte?
Yeah, she looks confused by all the words getting slung around right now, but she kind of nods like, that sounds amazing. I'd love to learn. I love learning.
Oh, that's happens to be one of my key tenets that I try to hold myself to. Knowledge is in fact sacred, and I feel like knowing what I do now, my sire Stella here has taught me much, and he's done a very good job at teaching me the ways of walking in the night, so to speak.
Very kind of you, Virgil.
And so I will introduce you to the world of the night, and take you under my wing for as long as you need.
And Muerta looks pleased. Again, still a little confused by all the conversations going on, but Valeria kind of like puts a hand on her shoulder, and you can tell she's being welcoming.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, the evening proceeds with almost coming to blows at the brouhaha table, but chilling out just in time before the sheriff has to get involved.
Oh, it's fun.
Everything's kind of clearly settling, and people are eventually sort of fading and going their own ways. Is there anything anyone would like to go do or say before the evening ends and we handle one last piece of business with the coterie creation?
I mean, I was told that there will be refreshments. I would like to partake.
Oh yes, of course.
I'm gonna scream my sire.
You're gonna scream at your sire?
Yeah.
So I will say, for the purposes of hunger, unless you're specifically adventuring, I think Lola's already taken care of that.
Mm-hmm.
They would call it a catering sort of section.
Mm.
There would be several blood dolls kind of prepared of people that are willing to be drunk from.
Mm.
So each of you can restore one hunger.
If you
are above 1. Because again, the only way to get to 0 is killing people. But
is to break the fucking Masquerade. Unless you just eat the batter.
As long as you get rid of the body, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only way to get a 0 is by killing someone. I think not.
Silas hangs out at 0 all the time.
This is why you keep a pet alligator, guys.
So Moses, you wanted to yell at your side?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get over there. They have been arguing for basically all night.
Yeah.
And as soon as you approach, Luis tries to shut the conversation down, and Leona just gets louder. It's like, no, hold on. What did you mean? What do you mean bait? Go on. Say what you mean.
Yeah, say what you fucking mean, asshole.
Luis was about to respond to her, then you show up was like, oh, fuck you, dude.
Oh, fuck me, fuck you.
Now there are 3 brouhaha yelling around the table. What do you get if you take 2 Bruja yelling around a table and add a third? 3 Bruja yelling around
yelling at a table.
That joke kills Elysium.
Only the Bruja
Each
never
of us
did
gotta
it.
be.
For some reason, the joke always flies over the Bruja's heads. They don't even understand it.
Yeah, they just get angry.
Yeah.
Then they start yelling.
Funny. But yeah, it's like whatever. Listen, Leona, what the fuck was this all about?
What? What was what about?
I'm stuck with your brother's girlfriend or whatever.
Man, I don't know. I had nothing to do with that.
Oh my god.
Fuck you coming to me for?
Because it's somehow your fault.
It's not. Maybe
But
it's your
somebody's-
fault.
Did you say it was my fault?
Yeah, you're the one stuck in the little fucking group sesh.
You know what?
What?
I don't fucking know, but I'm still mad about it.
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought.
Well, fuck you.
Lewis clearly, of the 3 of you, is way more calm and is just kind of generally annoyed. He's like, guys, can we calm the fuck down?
Just
Hey,
looks at
Moses,
me. Yeah.
take a seat, dude.
Moses just looks at the chair. He's like, fine.
Look, this is a win, alright? This is resources. You can use that.
How is this resources? I'm annoyed by all of them. Well, one of them's cool.
Yeah, Leona's like, yeah, it's a resource that you can channel that anger. And Lucy's like, no, that's not what I'm saying.
Well, that's a good idea.
I'm saying you got a member of the clan that the prince is part of, and you got a Ventru. You can use that shit.
Yeah, they suck. Both of them.
Yeah, they do. But you know what they got? Reach. They got political influence. They got money.
I don't care about that.
So you should.
Why?
Because, okay, I'll tell you why. He points behind you at Michael. He's like, that guy has no political reach. But he got his ghoul into a coterie. Imagine what you can do if you have actual influence and power.
Listen, man, I already run a bar, and that's way more than I ever wanted.
Leona looks proud, both of you and of herself, for tricking you into it.
She's proud that I'm rebelling
Lewis
against it and proud that she got out of it.
Yeah, and Lewis immediately is like, oh my fucking god, there's 2 of you.
What? Listen,
You guys
I
don't
wanna...
realize the opportunity you've got here.
Yeah, well, I don't want the fucking opportunity. I want to go home, get a little drink, close for the night, and go to bed. I don't want to deal with all this political fucking segregation bullshit, okay?
What do you mean segregation bullshit?
They made us take the fucking stairs.
Yeah, because the other ones are weak, pansy-ass bitches.
Yeah.
They can't handle the stairs.
Good. They should die from it.
Oh no, now they're gonna argue about stairs.
Dude, my point is, you're looking at this the wrong way. You're letting them piss you off, which means they're controlling you.
What?
If you control them, they will be way more pissed than you could ever be. Can
Seems
you
like a lot of
imagine
work.
turning around on fucking Capricious over there and being like, hey, by the way, I manipulated your ass, got a bunch of shit out of you, also fuck you.
That would be pretty funny. But also pretty exhausting.
Leona's like, amen. It's like, fuck you, stop it.
I don't know, she makes a good
Why-
point there.
Why do you only chime in at the worst times? You know what? Fuck it. Do whatever you want. I don't give a shit. I'm not a primogen. I don't have to give a shit.
Wait, do we have a primogen?
No.
Wait, why don't we get a fucking primogen?
Because they're shit. That's why.
Yeah, they're shit,
No
but I still
one
fucking want. How come we don't get one but the fucking Tremere do?
No, it's not even just that. The Tremere get one, and they got a prince. They got a sheriff. They also got a primogen Banu Hakim dude. They got a Ventru keeper guy over there. They got a Ventru primogen. Like, the only fucking one that doesn't have a court position is fucking Tories, and that's just because they're fucking Tories.
Yeah, they're fucking weird.
They
All
don't-
they do is stare at shit and be weird.
Yeah, apparently there's still a position open, but they haven't filled it yet.
And everyone knows how much Toreadors love filling things.
Wait, so why
I
can't
don't
we
even
have a
know what
primogen? Why can't I be the primogen?
They just didn't offer it, dude.
I want.
Like, as far as I know, they don't. Here's the thing: you can have as many fucking primogens as you want. This prince is just saying, "Oh, there's only one more spot. You gotta earn it."
Man, fuck that. That's stupid.
Yeah, I know.
This whole fucking thing is stupid. I'm out of here.
Fuck it, me too.
yeah, look at the fuck
Moses-
out of here.
Moses, you wouldn't even want to be primogen.
No, he's just mad that we don't have one. It's the principle of it.
No Bruja would want to be primogen.
Yeah, no one wants it, and we don't want one, and no one wants to do it. But we're angry that we don't have one because we should. We should have been offered it so we could reject it.
So the three Bruja just stroll their way out of Elysium. Leona looks like she's about to flip a table, and Lou's like, no.
And then,
Can't do
and
that.
as they're getting up, Moses flips their table.
Oh, god damn it. The sheriff's about to move in. Maurice is like, it's fine. We'll fix it. And that is where we will end our evening.
Let's flip the table.
The traditional Bruja walkout of Elysium.
Of Bruja sitting around arguing and being like, wait a minute, we hate it here, and then leaving.
Maurice just like, yeah, I signed that table to the Bruja. I knew it was going over. It's fine.
It was broken anyways.
Yeah. That was our worst table.
And
I
we
love
got
how
the shitty
stupid
table.
a few of these groups are.
We got it from a Goodwill.
Man, can I say you are your size child? Like I feel like she's your mother, actual mother. Like
No.
how close similar you two are.
We're nothing alike.
Yeah, there's a reason she's at the bottom of the Camarilla list. She
Is there a
wants
reason
to
why
be
I'm at the
there.
bottom of the coterie list?
Yes.
Is it how much we're liked?
Yes.
Oh my god. Alana's like
No.
the most and Lola's just above me?
No, I actually don't have a reason
Oh.
for why that list is that way. I just
Wow.
that's where they.
I should be liked the most.
Among the coterie, I don't know.
Look, no, I'm just happy no one cares to think of me as anything but as a soldier. Like,
As the, what do they call you?
least-
The swamp lizard or whatever?
The
The
Bayou
Bayou
Lizard.
The
Lizard.
bayou.
Yeah, I like that name. That's a good name.
Yes. The Bayou Lizard.
Hey,
Yes,
since
the
somebody's gonna-
biohazard.
The bayou
Almost that.
lizard.
You're like Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, my favorite video game.
Sooner or later, I will be that. If I get my fortitude and then pick this up, I can't be that horrified.
My wonderful coterie members. The fake ghoul, the Ventru, Mr. X, Virgil.
guys.
Yeah.
Resident Evil 7 Biohazard came out in 2017.
Oh my god. That's great.
Oh,
January
my God.
24th, 2017.
Oh, this is gonna be great. Camper, I'm gonna be honest with you. I did not realize the whole shape shifting thing was a different thing than the ones I picked.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, it's
I went down animalism, so I thought probably go down that way.
Down protein.
Animalism is controlling animals. Protean is becoming an animal.
Yeah, I wanted to go that route, but I'm already stuck here, and I don't know how to go into that right now.
I mean, I can.
You level up.
I'll let you respect if you want to. If that was
Yeah, like if it was an honest mistake, then fuck it.
Yeah.
Here's the thing: I'm already fond of Abigail.
But he likes where he is right now. That's the downside.
Yeah. The thing is, you're going to get experience for the session, and because protein is in your clan discipline, I think it costs like 5 experience to level it up for the first level, and then it's like 5 experience per level. So it'll be pretty easy to raise that up if you want to.
Yeah, I'm most likely going. I'm most likely be doing that for her too. That sounds fun. Like she turned into a fucking wolf. Like that sounds awesome. I want to do that.
Specifically, a wolf the size of a human being.
I don't like
Yeah.
that.
It's big.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
I don't
Fucking
like that.
dire wolf.
I don't like
Yeah,
that.
If only I could turn into a fucking croc alligator. That'd be hilarious.
You can.
That's the
Oh
whole
my
way.
god! I will be the
If you
biologist. I'm gonna do it.
If you want to be a fucking were creature, but you want to play vampire, you play gangrel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going. Here's the thing: I love werewolves, and this is just great now. I'm going to become a were alligator. That's gonna be great.
So we have
Irrigator.
a coterie to come up with, right?
You do.
Yeah.
We have a coterie to deal with. So,
Pop that back.
I'm going to open up the coterie sheet.
The coterie sheet.
Oh.
The coterie sheet!
The coterie
boy.
sheet.
So,
Coterie.
the way coteries work, obviously, is we've gone over some of the lists of names for them before, of what they do, their general concept.
I was here for those.
So, yeah, we can do that right now. Easy. Even better. So, there are a long list, so if you want to read along with us. This is in the Player's Guide on page something or other. For like the entire list, there's some extra stuff in here.
Class, please turn to page.
156 is like the list of
Please
different...
turn to page 156 in your Vampire the Masquerade 5th edition Player's Guide.
So, I'll tell you right now, what the prince wants you to be is either Cerberus, that you are protecting a location, or let me double check, or Watchman, patrolling and protecting a specific section.
He's fucked up. He said wanted. We got
Yes,
No, you
that's
should
what
have
he
said
do
that.
different
That's
things.
all the power
That's
we need
what
right
he-
there.
That's what he wants. What you
You
guys
say that.
collectively decide is more likely for your coterie is completely up to you.
Right.
Okay.
So
What's something that fits all of our dumbasses?
I believe what was being recommended before was a Fang Gang.
Yeah, that's the one I've heard getting thrown around a lot.
What is a fang gang?
The
Be
short-
undead, do crimes.
Yeah, be undead and do crimes, case targets and hit them, defend turf against rivals.
Oh my god. That's what I normally do.
That's what we all normally do.
There's a whole bunch of potential things here, but yeah.
Yeah.
What was a Cerberus again?
Cerberus, guard or protect a significant location, learn its secrets, trade access for power. So, for reference, the specific domain location, which I'll actually pop up on the map here to show you, is going to be in this. Let me do a.
It's a lower garden. Yeah, so it's down.
Over this way.
Yeah, this general vicinity, which means
okay.
you're going to be guarding a bridge, basically, across from the east side.
We can be the trolls.
Oh my god.
We could be the what?
Trolls.
Oh god.
I gotta pay a toll, man.
You gotta
Gotta pay the troll toll.
If they want to cross our bridge, they have to pay the toll.
You
I
gotta
feel like
pay the
people
troll
would notice
toll.
if there was a toll.
Like it's,
I feel like people would notice if there was a toll bridge in
nah.
the middle of New
No, they're stupid. They
Orleans.
don't know shit.
Well, the city of Louisiana, or city of Louisiana.
Yeah.
The one city.
The only city in Louisiana that exists. The city of New Orleans is actually putting out a new phlebotomy toll system, where you actually pay in blood. It's completely legal, definitely.
I'm sure.
So that's Cerberus. Like, what is everyone thinking? Because I don't know everything, and I'm just gonna most likely go along with
So he
anything.
wants to be a Cerberus or a what?
Either a Cerberus or a Watchman is what the prince wants.
Well, the prince is a stupid bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, what a Cerberus would be is very locked down. I believe it gives you 3 ranks of Portillon, which Portillon. I don't know how to pronounce that. I should have looked it up. But it effectively makes it more secure, so you'll know if anyone's invading. It's a lot. You are actually focused on the security of that location.
Yeah.
And it also grants you 2 dots of haven innately, so it gives you like a safe house all of you can use.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Watchman would be 1 rank in everything. So you have a hunting ground, you have sort of a presence within the mortal world there, and it's fairly locked down. And you gain 2 dots of status for the coterie. So you would have respect in the court for actually carrying out your task. Or you could do something completely different with your domain that you have rule over.
Ooh.
Here's the thing. I feel like this is like the people who are actually going to decide are the people who want to have to decide. Because my character does not give a fuck. Just tell him what to do, and he'll probably do it.
Yeah. I don't know if Moses has anything to weigh in other than things to refute, because he is very much, I don't want to be involved in anything. Whether that's for a good reason or a bad reason, I just don't want to do it.
You get to kick ass for free.
Yeah, you know what I'd rather be doing? Sitting down.
Well,
Man, you're gonna be sitting down in one spot for thousands and thousands of years until one day you get up and your ass print is the seat.
He literally sat at a bar for 2 hours on his phone talking to Niles.
Oh my god.
Until they found out he was about 5 minutes late to the fucking Elysium thing. He was gonna get murdered for it. Well, I'll tell you what I don't want to do is gatekeepers.
yeah.
Yeah? Why is
Monitor
that?
the veil, deal with wraiths, and you've already lost to me.
Yeah, I feel like that's mostly for like Tremere and Hecata.
Yeah.
Let's see, look at Cerberus again. Learn its secrets. Cerberus sounds fun. A nice defensive area is good too.
Yeah.
Who doesn't want to know about horrifying secrets that might be buried there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like that would give me enough pain to last lifetime.
Hey, you never did get an answer for why you got pushed over there instead of the West End when that was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. When the
Because
West
they
End
want
is
us as far away from the fucking anarchs as they can get.
because they're like, you fuckers need to stay away from there because you're going to get involved and fuck it over for us.
Yeah, it's like...
What? Me? No.
We're putting all of you there instead of where the anarchs are all the way up here. Because if y'all are near the anarchs, they'll probably flip you.
Yeah.
What? Me? No, I don't really give a fuck.
It would quickly be a thing of like, why are you guys fighting for them? And most being like, yeah, why are we fighting them? I don't even fucking like them. Like, no.
Mine is, if they ask me, they're like, because I fucking don't have nothing else to do. Fuck off.
I'm bored. I'm poor.
Look, I have a nice place in the fucking bayou. I don't give a fuck about anyone else right now. Only reason I'm doing this is because I don't want to die. This is the main reason.
That's basically how vampires get anyone to do anything.
Oh, there's like there's two little quotes under all of them, and Cerberus quotes is, no one saw you come in. No one has to see you leave.
Yeah, I don't mind doing that when people want to go that route.
In addition to the basic goals of protection, Cerberus coteries may act as liaisons between the kindred court and mortal power structures, fortify their domain against intrusion and surveillance, maintain the historical or supernatural character of their charge. This last can conflict with the desire to protect. Erecting gruesome barricades or unsightly moats around a museum, landmark, or historic site seldom goes well, nor does patrolling the site with rats or ghosts.
Man, I don't need any more ghosts. My shack is already haunted.
So, we could possibly have a haunted location as well.
Like every time, like that'd be hilarious if this place is haunted. It's like I just left the bayou. Why do I have to come to another haunted place? All of New Orleans is haunted. Canon.
It's true. There's actually quite a bit of it.
I mean,
So what are we gonna do, guys? Nobody's talking.
Cerberus seems pretty fun.
Or we could be
Right, that's
corporates.
Ava, Dan, Maya, speak up.
No.
I'm looking
No.
through everything
Charge
right
of
now.
knowledge is always
I don't
fun.
wanna.
Maya, you better speak the fuck up. Your character's involved in this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a fucking
Maya,
ghoul.
what's
I
gonna
don't
happen
get
is
right.
we're all gonna speak up and your character's gonna get fucked over.
But here's the thing. Your character. This is a lot for your character as well because based on what we pick, it could affect you, your business
Yeah.
in this area.
There is
Yeah,
not a single
I know.
person that is good for your health here.
Yeah, there's a lot of options though.
Yeah.
There are.
Oh no.
That's why we're here. We're going to
Maya's-
talk to him,
Maya's
Maya.
Bane.
You gotta talk.
What?
Maya's Bane is options.
Mm-mm-mm.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Family, no.
Nah.
Look, we could be Fast and the Furious.
I think family specifically is actually like all the same clan as well. Normally.
Yeah.
Fang Gang, crime doesn't pay you, it pays us.
Do we have like a list of these options somewhere? I don't know where y'all are reading this.
Yeah, in the player's guide, page 156 has like the short list, and then it goes into detail later.
Okay.
Gatekeepers.
No, that sounds whole ass shit. Who wanna be a gatekeeper?
Hunting party.
That sounds fun. Wanna do that?
No.
The Marshal.
Look, guys. I do love that you having me being haunted by another group of fucking vampires. This is great, man. I character after mind his own business. All right, so you're also gonna be getting hunted by some other people. Like, what the fuck did I do?
God.
It's almost like you're being stalked in some way.
I
Yeah.
fucking know it, Cameron.
Jesus Christ.
Well, hopefully I don't let war start out before my death.
Yeah, I mean that'd be ideal, I think.
Yeah.
Well, you know what that means. I gotta get more animal in me.
Mm-mm.
Let the beast out.
Let the beast free.
Man, this is very quiet. This is a very quiet conversation.
I mean, I also don't think I heard like half of the options.
look with your eyes.
Yeah.
I don't know where y'all are looking.
We just told you.
We've said it multiple
No,
times.
but I don't know where that is.
Go to the in-game
player's
resources.
guide?
All right. It's in the player's guide on page 159.
Yeah, I heard that. I just, where the fuck y'all accessing the book from?
Look in in-game resources. Go to the little thing that is replied to. It's in the mega share file.
I thought it was okay. I thought it was in like, well, okay, whatever.
Don't whine at me.
Bitch.
You know what you are.
Mike, if you don't want me, baby, quit. Don't make noises like baby.
Don't.
Don't make noises
No.
like baby.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks, Ava. Cerberus is kind of lit. Of course, I have a bias toward Fang Gang because it's just funny.
Yeah, I'm okay with Cerberus, I think. But it's-
Wow, you do what the prince asks.
Ew.
Cowards.
Never mind. Fang Gang hard
Yeah,
left.
what the prince want? Did the prince have a specific one he wanted us to do?
Yeah,
Yes,
the prince.
he wanted us to do either Cerberus or
Cerberus.
Watchman.
Yeah, because
Oh, okay.
both of them have to do with like guarding a location against outside.
Yeah, I mean,
threats.
like, I think Lola would probably be fine with that. Yeah, Lola would probably lean towards either of those, honestly.
I'm now actually looking to see what's what.
Oh, I mean, I mean, she'd obviously want corporate, but I don't think anyone else would.
I mean,
What the fuck are we doing, Corbin? Besides you,
I would be inclined for that.
Which one, Dan?
Corporate.
I'd be inclined for corporate. Yeah, sure.
They're gonna be a sellout corpo scum.
Hell no.
what does corporate do? Okay, where is corporate in this? I'm looking
Take care
for
of business, grow shareholder value, nestle into mortal power structures. Came off the top.
It gives you innate 2 dots in influence, 3 dots in resources for the entire group.
Ooh, that sounds great.
Gives you a feeding ground and a fairly deep involvement with the mortals in your area.
I don't like being involved with the mortals in my area.
Sounds great.
Mortals in your area want to be involved with you.
Blood-filled
now.
mortals in your area just waiting for you.
I am feeling Cerberus.
Yeah. Being in charge of knowledge. Learning secrets.
Learning
That seems...
secrets. Trading access for.
But who doesn't want? But who doesn't want to be in a gang, son?
I know, Fang Gang sounds so good. Be undead and do crimes.
That's what I already do.
Thank you.
Can cause case targets and hit them. Defend turf against rivals. And we get built-in enemies. It's great.
Well, I already got that. I don't need more, sadly.
Why? What's better than 5 enemies? 17.
Oh my god.
You know what? I would consider Cerberus.
Ava, where does your allegiance lie?
I'm a ghoul. I don't have rights.
Listen here,
Oh my
Thin
God.
Blood. I know what you want. Where does you?
Yes, you do. God damn it.
Where do you place your?
What was that, Camper?
Yes, you do.
Why do you think I have rights, Camper?
Because I say so.
Oh, fuck. Well, shit, I don't know. What am I gonna do with all these rights? What the fuck?
It's like that picture of the guy with all the limes. Like, look at all these rights. I can't hold him.
So it sounds like we're coming down between Cerberus, Corporate, and Fang Gang, right?
It
Yes.
sounds like it, yeah.
You have
Alright.
to.
Everyone who wants, alright, fucking... Everyone who wants Cerberus, raise your hands.
Can't fucking do that.
What?
We can't see each other.
Hey, we're not on fucking video
I
call.
don't know how that
idiot.
works.
Okay. All right, everyone, get ready to add your character to the stage. That is how we're gonna vote.
I gotta put us back over here. I just fucking swatched the thing. Okay.
How do you do that?
We're still streaming? Damn.
Yeah, we got stuff to handle.
That's
Oh, I
I
see.
thought we were gonna do this out of stream.
I don't know. Everyone, they can just skip through this. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Special
We need to
first
know.
episode
Skip
only
2
bonus
hours.
content.
The people need to know.
Okay, so for what's the for Cerberus?
I'm fine with that.
You were supposed to add yourself to the stage.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
No one told me how to yet.
No one
None
said
of you
shit.
listen.
Okay, to add yourself to the stage, you gotta open your sheet.
God.
In the top right, there should be an add to stage button.
Yeah.
I know.
See?
Okay.
And once you click that, then go to the chat thing, and then toward the bottom, you should now see your icon, like the little grey box. Yeah, like that. These stages.
That's how you do it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get out a notepad and count votes.
Okay.
Well, I gotta wait for it. Okay, nope. All right, that's great.
Does everyone know how to add themselves to the stage now?
I do.
Yes.
Just for some reason, my browser just said "fuck me," so I gotta reload.
So, this
For Cerberus?
for
For
Cerberus.
Cerberus.
This is your preferred one.
I'll go for Cerberus.
Yeah, should we do our preferred or anything would be cool with?
Let's do anything. Be
let's-
cool. Let's weed one of them out.
Okay.
Yeah.
People don't want to do Fang Gang, so we can just try to weed that one out.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry,
okay.
Mads, but I think you're the only person who wants to do Fang Gang.
I know. I'm okay parting with it.
Honestly, if we're looking at what a good chunk of people actually want, I think Maya's and Dan are the only people interested in doing corporate.
And everyone else is going.
Yeah, I mean that's more just because that's what Lola would want to do, but like, we can do.
I think
like,
we're honestly.
particularly attached
I'm fine
to
with. Yeah, I'm not like attached to it. Yeah, I'm not
I
like
think
dying
we're doing.
on the hill.
We're gonna
guys,
use
I think we're doing.
Cerberus.
We're doing Cerberus.
I love the idea that the coterie like met somewhere to discuss like what we would be like, and it's like I want to be corporate, I want to be in a gang, and everyone's like screaming and going apeshit, and everyone's like, fine, we'll just do it with the fucking princess. Shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like the prince knew it was gonna always come back to his choice. Because why he put all these fucking assholes together? It's like
You knew you would never agree on something else.
So you just had to go with the least conflicting option, which was what was originally planned.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cerberus.
So the coterie is a
Cerberus.
Cerberus, which means we start with one chase. Oh, hold on. Oh god, so
One
many
shot.
windows.
But camper, what's a chase?
Chase is a hunting ground. Effectively, it's how productive that hunting ground is. It could mean that you have like a large territory and very few people, like the Bayou would probably count as Chase 1. In your case, it's probably a smaller territory with a decent feeding ground. However, we're going to get into that. Because things change when you start adding your own points. Because you get more points, baby! You get
Yes.
more choices!
Oh my goodness.
yeah. I feel like we all should just pick something together, and then everyone pick something by themselves.
But what else do we get?
Well, let me fill this in first, bitch!
I love the idea of it's like a Price is Right kind of thing.
Oh.
Tell them what they want.
God. You want a brand new car.
A brand new car.
You won a bad bitch.
Oh shit. Hell yeah.
I wish. What is that? Foretelling?
Yeah, that's how protected your territory is. So anyone that comes into your territory to, like, either try and circumvent it, to try and get through it secretively, to try and spy on you, that's how many dice they lose to do so.
Oh.
That's how secure
okay.
you are.
Okay.
Well, that's good.
So that's our basic, and then we also have a lovely 2-dot haven, which you share amongst yourselves.
Wow, we're spoiling ourselves here, guys.
Oh.
But wait! There's more.
More.
When
If you win, you also get a brand new haven.
But that's
Complete
not
with
it.
the
Your
two-
haven is
two-
also haunted.
Yeah, we can't get extras, right? We can't get extras. I call haunted. I want. If
No.
I'm going to live in a haunted place, it's got to stay.
God
Keep
damn
the
it.
thing.
No!
I would like it
15.
haunted as well.
Is your house
Nice.
haunted or is it you? Which one's haunted, really?
we haven't even gotten to the floor section yet.
Yeah.
So when you make a coterie and a domain, you also get 1 merit point for each member of the coterie to add extras. Now you can reinforce what you already have, so you could add more chase, so more territory, more hunting ground. You can add more security. You can add lean, which is your influence with mortals. You can improve the haven, or you can add any other background or merit that would apply to the haven, to the domain.
Okay. So each of us
So-
get 1 point to
Okay.
spend.
Yes, each of you has 1 point to distribute however you like in the
Okay.
backgrounds, merits, or domain territory.
We should think about this and not sink all of our 6 points into haunted.
That's not,
Well,
that's not. We would lose anything from doing that.
Well, since
Also,
we're gonna,
hunted is only 1 point.
since we're gonna bring it up, you can also take a floor to add another point availability.
Well, we was 2 of us want haunted, so.
And 4 of us
have to
don't.
get it.
No.
Come on. Let's be haunted.
It does have to be a collective agreement for any floors you take for extra points.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. Be haunted. Be haunted with us.
No. What is a furcus?
I don't think we should. I don't think it should be haunted. That could be bad.
There's enough spooky shit down here as it is. We don't need a haunting too.
You boring motherfuckers.
So should we beef up our territory, our location stuff?
Up to you, man. That's your point you want to use.
What are you gonna use your point on?
I'm looking, motherfucker. That's what I'm looking for.
You're looking for flaws.
Probably would be a good idea to coordinate this now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's also worth considering, like, these could be resources your character is bringing in to reinforce it. So you may want to theme it based on your character and what they could bring.
I'll give you
Yeah.
one down for a 9.
Okay.
In that case, I think Virgil would bring along a Furcus.
What is a furcus?
That is I believe, a magical, like, strong point in your haven that makes any blood sorceries or ceremonies stronger. It depends which one you choose when you first make the focus.
Basically, I manipulate the ley lines to cross right here.
Oh God.
What could I give you, fucking losers?
You know what? Because my haven has this, I can bring. Ooh, wait.
Oh God.
It's not doing bad, motherfucker. God damn it.
I don't trust you though.
So, Camper, I have criminal contacts, right?
Yes.
And mine is at 3. Would that be enough for security systems?
Yeah, I mean, security systems could be just about anything as long as it actively secures the haven.
Yeah, I'll put it down security systems.
Okay. We're making the clubhouse real powerful.
Yes, because we're going to have to protect this bitch.
Yeah.
Well, keep in mind, the haven's a small part. You have to protect the entire domain.
Yeah. Well, the security systems for the domain, right?
Well, the portillon is for the entire domain.
Okay.
I'll put my point into the portillon.
Okay.
Make it nice and defensible.
Yeah, it's real secure.
Listen, if it's gonna fall apart, it's gonna be it's gonna be our fault, not its fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't see anything big my character could bring besides security system.
Okay, so that's Virgil, Moses, and Silas. So Lola, Gustav, and
3
Lana.
points left. Before any floors you take.
Yeah.
What kind of flaws can we take?
Anything that could reasonably apply to a location. So they have a few listed here, like enemies, haven floors. They have suspicion, stuff like that.
I do like enemies.
Yeah, that would be like enemies in your territory. So in this case, probably like a local gang that you're harshing the turf of.
Of humans?
Yes,
Throw
enemies
'em in.
is specifically humans.
Let's kill him. Let's fucking kill him.
I mean, if we wipe an entire gang off the face of the map, it'd be a little suspicious.
No one would care, they're criminals.
No, that's all you have to do is San Rafael.
He would have a hard time in the city. He specifically has infamy in New Orleans.
Oh yeah, he is wanted in the city, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why he's in the bayou.
I think we should have an enemy. I think it adds a little spice to our bridge. To our little toll bridge. Where you pay.
So we're gonna have gang wars, is what I'm hearing.
I feel like we should start and finish a gang war.
Well, this ain't gonna be the first gang war I'm part of.
Oh my god.
Neither will it be mine.
Jesus Christ.
Look. You have the two best people for gang wars.
Ex-gangsters.
Yeah.
I still don't think there would be black one though.
You have one person who can one-shot a human, and then you have me who can take gunshots
Yeah,
to the
we're
chest
the
a lot.
perfect duo right here. We're fucking Iron Fist and Luke Cage in it, baby.
And you literally have a tank. You literally have the tank and the DVS right here.
I'm gonna tear through some.
You both suck.
What? It's not our fault that you guys are weak.
It's not my fault you exist.
Okay, that's not fair.
Damn. God.
So where's Gustav, Lola, and Alana gonna put their points in?
I'm looking.
No. I need to check the thing.
I can also give you like what Chase, Lean, and Portillon do, like mechanically, if that makes a difference for you.
Might help.
Chase reduces the difficulty of hunting in that domain. So with one chase, it's a 6 difficulty check. So you probably want to leave it to hunt down things, and it goes down by 1 for every dot. So if you somehow got up to 5, it would be essentially a 2 difficulty, which is the normal. Lean is how ingratiated you are with the native mortals. So it adds a die to your pools to interact with them peacefully, up to however much lean you have.
We'd have none right now.
Yeah, and it works with like finding information or investigating things with mortals in your domain.
That would be good.
I feel like some of you might want that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, what was that one called again?
Lean is Lien.
Lola
Okay.
and Alana would probably benefit highly from something like that.
Yeah, I mean that feels like something I'd probably want, yeah.
Okay.
Like anything with like kind of like, you know, like people relations, yeah.
So you want to throw a lean in there?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to fucking look at the core book and it's not loading.
Then Alana and Gustav.
Okay.
Yep.
Wings of the outside.
Cash, are you still looking at flaws right now?
No, I'm looking at background stuff to might change mine.
Ah, okay.
The security charisma might not be that great.
What are these common coder advantages like bullies? What does that mean? Territorial.
Is that in the core book that you're looking at?
I'm looking in the player's guide, I believe.
Player's guide. Let's see. Coterie systems.
Oh yeah, bullies, I found it. Your coterie is associated with a dark time when a tyrant prince, corrupt baron, or capricious emir ruled the city. Which, we probably shouldn't do that one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because that lowers our... It gives us a 1 die penalty on social stuff.
Do we want to upgrade our chassis or whatever it's called?
Our little feeding ground.
Chase.
I think that would be good for us, honestly. I think there's nothing to lose by making it a little easier to eat. Especially when I can
right
eat out of
now-
my hands.
It's 1 dot, which is 1 city block, 1 subway gated community. 2 blocks, or 2 dots could be 2 to 4 blocks, 1 park and its entrances, 1 small site, a tourist landmark, hospital, malls, yada yada yada. I feel like with what we are theoretically doing or guarding or whatever, it could be good to have it be like, a sizable location.
Yeah, a couple blocks or so. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll put my point on our trash.
Okay.
Camper, I would like to switch mine.
Alright. Where's yours going?
I think I would love to finish out port.
Oh, so
gonna
super
side
secure.
this
Oh.
Yeah.
Look, the
Damn, we're
fucking-
gonna be so fucking secure.
Yeah, we got
I
the
love-
DPS in the tank, looking boosting up the defenses right now.
I love when I first suggested the prince wants you to do this. Like, no, we're gonna do it. It's our own thing. We do a bad job, and then you just did the best job.
Yeah.
Secure this area. We're like, oh, it's gonna be so secure.
Oh,
We're gonna make
be
it look so
fucking
secure. You're gonna piss yourself
You're
with
gonna
how
fucking
secure this is.
you shit yourself how secure it is over here, you bitch.
Yeah, but what is 5 dots of this would look like? What would this is an example?
That would imply that you have access in some fashion to every possible avenue of entrance. Like, you have cameras, you have, like, people that you, like, rely on, that you feed information off of.
There's a gator in the Mississippi River under the bridge.
It would imply there are, like, wards. It would imply, like, you have reinforced this location against any form of invasion possible. It's very hard to get in undetected.
I feel like the person knew what he was doing when he put us all together.
Watch as this
Okay,
a
so
useless fucking
is this all 6 of our dots spent then?
We're still waiting on Gustav.
Yeah,
Yes.
not quite.
So we put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah.
And then that's before any floors you take. So if any floors you take, you get an equal amount of other dots you can spend in advantages again as well.
Yeah.
Which
Okay,
I think, let's see. No, not that one. I think custodians may not be a bad floor to take.
What do we got
Yeah.
there? So custodians.
Let's see.
Can't stop zooming.
Let's see. Custodians is
The kindred of this coterie have a particular odious and inconvenient responsibility within the city, while they gain no status or compensation for taking on these duties. If they ever fail or shirk this responsibility, they risk censure, dishonor, or even death. Yeah, that sounds about right.
yeah, that
Sounds
checks
about
out.
right.
Yeah, are we good with that one?
Yeah.
I'm good with
Fine.
that.
Yeah.
That's we're happy. So yeah.
So that's another.
So
So
that's
it's
another-
2 dots in our flaws, but we get 2
that's
more
2
dots.
ex-
to spend.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah. 2
I
extra
think we
dots
should put
for
that in
response.
our Lien thing, or a Chase, or both. Split it up.
Yeah, put 1 in each. Yeah,
One in
I see.
each.
Put
Yeah.
1 in each.
Really even it out. Or should
Yeah.
we put one in our
Apparently,
Haven?
in the player's guide, there are specific like coterie merits. There's bolt holes on tap, which is about basically we can make it so that our domain has like a specific resonance to it. We can get
We don't need to worry
For-
about resonance.
for privilege. I kind of need to worry about resonance for my thin blood alchemy that I definitely don't do.
Your what?
Um, Privilege. There's privilege, which means we have special rights.
Ah,
Oh God.
Um, Transportation makes it easier for us to go around the city. And those are all the ones listed. And after that is just a bunch of flaws.
Yeah. Cursed varies.
yeah. I kind of like the idea of just beefing up our defenses a little more with those 2 extra dots.
Yeah.
Put 1 in Chase and 1 in the word.
The end.
Like.
So more social
Yeah.
influence, more feeding.
And
back.
what's Chase again?
That's the feeding difficulty and size of, like, your domain.
Oh, okay.
What is it?
So with
I mean, do we need it at 3?
Well,
with
let's
3
see what
dots.
it says. Let's see what a 3 is.
Let's see. 3 dots is 8 blocks, both sides of a major street, 1 medium site, airport, major employer, casino, college. So it's a fairly large chunk. Mechanically, what it's doing is reducing the feeding difficulty to 4 in your domain. So
Yeah,
you're
if we have a
fairly
1 point, it's 6, and then each additional point lowers it again. So right now our feeding difficulty is at 5.
And we're watching basically a bridge and a handful of blocks in the lower garden district.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're-
we
yeah,
most
we
likely will have
have
to feed.
yeah. So yeah, we have this bridge and the surrounding area.
That 3 sounds reasonable.
And the chance of us having to feed during this, if I ever get attacked, is high.
Yeah, I bleed.
The problem is, of course,
veins.
you have to protect this bridge, and so if you have to leave to go back to where you normally feed, you're leaving this defensive area.
And with custodians, we might die with that.
So you want to throw one to chase? You said you wanted to add another lean for like information gathering stuff.
Yeah, let's do that. It'll help out Lola and stuff.
I'm gonna learn a little more.
Dan, you have opinions, Dan? You can say so.
I mean, right now I'm just trying to look through everything to make sure like there's nothing else we're forgetting that we might need in the future.
All we need is each other.
There's also
we would kill each other.
There's also specific domain merits that you can get that essentially count as certain numbers of dots in a part of like the domains thing, but they come with benefits and drawbacks by having them.
Well, I definitely want lean up at least to 2.
Okay. Yeah, so we can put our extra point in there. Because we have, so that's those 2 points spent, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Did everyone spend their points?
We just need
Sounds
one
about
more
right.
from Dan, and then we're good.
With 2 points in the end, we could have our thing be a cultural landmark.
It's a bridge.
These locations are usually cultural centers, art museums, sports stadiums, and famous landmarks, but they can also include tourist zoos or aquariums. During event hours, your portillon lowers by 1 dot as crowds of outsiders flood into your domain. If animals are kept on the premise, vampires with the farmer predator type gain an extra die on their hunting tools here. Coterie members can leverage their access to this location for an extra die in appropriate social dice pools to get it in just before closing, to arrange a party, to trade tickets for a prestigious opening. For a minor boon, if an Elysium regularly occurs here, it costs an extra dot, but it grants a 2 dice bonus on etiquette pools with Empress, yada yada yada.
Guys, we have one of the most protected places ever.
Oh my god. Hell yeah.
Hey, Camp, can I add to the Furcus?
Yes, you can.
I think I want to do that.
Okay.
Is that where Dan's adding
Looks like it.
his dot? Alright,
So
do we want to take more flaws to get more points, or are we good with what we got?
Oh, please do.
I do like
Yeah, we could
enemies.
I
You
mean,
like what?
I do
Mads?
I do like enemies. But it's also the Lower Garden District was kind of a nicer neighborhood. It's very like kind of artsy fartsy, like old mansions kind of place. Like urban mansions.
Enemies don't have to be gangs. It's like it could be a different type of enemy.
It's true. It could be the
Like-
police.
It could be the police. Oh, it's perfect.
The police or other corporate people who are trying to take over our territory with money.
It's a lot of bars and restaurants, coffee shops, parks kind of area. It's just like a real, like a leisure kind of spot.
Okay.
I feel like if we take enemies, it doesn't have to be gang. It can be something else.
Business rivals.
Yeah, it's generally
Yeah, but, like-
a area for like younger, like more liberal leaning kind of folks.
Yeah, I feel like business rivals would be a good one, especially with who we have in our group.
I mean, and we're pretty close to the OG location of Club Caprice, and we're kind of midway between Club Caprice and the Barrel House. So it makes sense that we would like, what the fuck are you assholes doing on our turf?
Well, it's most like, what is Caprice doing in this turn? Like, he's stepping on art. And like, yeah, it could be easy if we want to do enemies, and then we can have extra.
Where you guys seeing enemies for a thing?
Oh, it's just it's
just
a
listed.
flaw that could apply to the domain, so it's just a normal merits and flaws.
Yeah, it's a two-dot
Okay.
thing too, so we could really we can get enemies and boost something up too.
I'll be down for enemies.
Yeah,
I'd be
it's
down
also
for it.
enemies.
It's also worth noting, you can take normal backgrounds and flaws. It would just apply like as available to the entire coterie. So you could take like a 1 dot in herd if you wanted to, and that would mean like one of you once per week could slake a hunger. And then obviously the more herd you buy, the more that applies. But that applies to any background or advantage. So it's something all of you can expend at any time as long as you're in your domain.
Yeah, I was thinking resources, but then I said, nah, that's no fun.
Yeah, we're rich
You
enough.
know, we already have a rich person in the group. We can just use her money.
Yeah, that sounds right for me. Yeah. Enemies.
Oh my god.
We'll have 2 dots in enemies, Game Master.
Okay.
Okay. Where are we putting the enemies?
Good.
Or where are we putting these dots?
The extra 2 points that we get back, I have
Maybe-
no fucking clue.
Haven and Furcus.
Or
maybe?
Haven and Lean.
Or Chase to get that down to 4. Just have it.
Oh.
Cause we get to 4, that'd be much better for when we have to go get food.
As Jesus once said, got enemies, got a lot of enemies.
Yeah, if you get chased down to 3, I think it's a difficulty 3 feeding.
It's pretty good.
Which
Chase
is pretty
down.
easy.
Chase down to a chase of 4 is 1 neighborhood or defined district, a square kilometer, everything along 1 highway or major street, 1 major site, a large university or amusement park.
We are kind of guarding a general district area, or at least
And
a
then
section of
a
it.
chase of 5 is 3 neighborhoods, a large group of features, all parks on the south side, all hospitals in Queens, all highways south of the river.
I'm good with it just being a neighborhood. We don't need
Yeah,
3.
4 sounds fine. 4 sounds fine for us, right?
Yeah, 4 sounds fine. Then we got that extra point to put whatever we want.
I
Do
think
we
Dan said
want
something
another
about,
lane, or do we
Furcus.
want to bump up our haven at all?
I feel like having a
We
nice
could get
haven
a-
is important, right?
What was that?
Having a nice haven is important because it's good if we have like
Yeah.
a place to like hide out and like be defended, like the
Yeah,
area, but it's
'cause-
also good to sleep somewhere. Yeah.
Let's see.
Uh,
What could we theoretically add to our haven?
Oh, I guess I should mention this as well because because our friend Silas did mention something similar to this. You said you might want to move your haven.
I could, yeah. You might 3-star haven, you might 3-point haven.
You can donate points from your background into the coterie pool. So if you wanted to move your haven, you would essentially take dots out of there to make it less reinforced. You could still keep some over there, so it's like that's your specific haven. It may not just be as reinforced.
Here's the thing, we only needed 3, right? To be a good haven.
I mean, you need it however high you think.
3
you need
sounds fine.
Yeah, I'll give them a point.
But we still have
I
the
wouldn't
1 point floating
mind.
around for free too.
I wouldn't mind having a point in the haven for a laboratory.
No.
Yeah. Your little meth lab, fucking alchemist.
Look, you can donate your own point. This is my haven, and I might begin.
I don't have any haven points to spend.
So we could use that last one to give Alana a lab if we wanted.
You don't have to.
Wait, Jim,
It'd be nice,
Jim.
though.
Yeah, there's one background I would not be using at all. Can I use that? Give that up.
Which
My
one?
my 1 point of resources.
Yes, you can surrender any background merit points you are willing to spend to.
Yeah, I'll give up my 1 point of resources.
All right.
But
That's gonna go
this
into
goes.
Yeah, it's going into haven.
Okay.
I helped you guys. I did something nice.
That to get us. Is that to make it like a 4-point haven, or
A
is that
3.
to give
That's
a
3 point.
lab? Give me a lab. It's already listed as a 3-point haven.
Well, yeah, because he was adding. We were just deciding what he was going to
Yeah.
take from.
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, so Silas still has his really reinforced haven, and this one is also reinforced.
Okay.
So we got 1 point.
Yep.
Should we give
But,
her a little
guys-
meth lab, or should we just go about our business?
If you give me a lab, I can roll 5 dice for my alchemy stuff instead of 2.
Oh my god, why is your build so bad?
Trust me, the other alchemy things would be worse.
Honestly, we could all probably benefit from a lab because, like, the Tremere might need it, the doctor here might need it, I might need to make Molotovs. You never know.
Yeah.
He might actually need
All right,
that.
let's do that.
1 point for
Yeah,
lab.
because as I said, a laboratory has equipped with dedicated industrial sink, gas jet, reinforced floor, etc. Each dot of this merit. So technically, I guess you can take multiple dots of laboratory if you want, but we only need the one. Each dot of this merit adds 1 to the dice pool for rolls related to one science or technology specialty or to alchemy dice pools for thin bloods using the fixatio method. This merit is not available in Small Havens. We don't have a Small Havens. That doesn't.
Big Haven.
Yeah.
Big
Big
boy.
Haven.
Big boy.
I want to say how that third point in the Haven, how what my character did, he went to his criminal contact and said, "Hey, I need a lot of shit that's illegal."
Just, can you get me like half of a house off the back of a truck, please?
Yeah. I like it.
Is there
Look,
more
they
to
got
do
this
for a coterie type?
What
For
was
what?
that?
Is that it?
I think that's everything unless you want to take more flaws.
Nah, I think we're good.
I think we're good.
I guess our
Do we want to keep everything how it is, or
our chronicle is technically called New Orleans by Night, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Guys, we have a really good place set up for
We
us.
got
Oh,
a really nice.
uh,
We fucking knocked the
guys,
prince's pants off.
Also, I don't think we ever established the like fucking chronicle tenant shit.
Oh
We did
yeah,
not.
our commandments, our gang.
Yeah, because those are the things that we have to. Those are more things we need to follow to keep humanity. I can remember because I watched some stuff with LA by Night and that came up.
Yeah, essentially what Chronicle Tenants act as is sort of your unifying ideals. Like the things you can all agree on that are good. Or bad. The things you shouldn't do are the things you should do. This group,
Alright.
pray.
Yeah,
Things
it's
not
like what
should.
can we all agree on? Is something that we shouldn't or should do.
We shouldn't. Oh yes, hard.
Does the book
no
have an
harm
example?
to
Does the book have example chronicle tenants?
Yes, it does.
Everyone
That
else
might
has their
help.
own personal tenants, so we could do like variations of those as well.
Yeah, but I don't think you'd like my tenants.
Well, let's hear what we got. Let's hear what everyone else's personal tenants are.
You want to hear what my personal tenant is?
Yeah, what are they?
Care for those who cannot care for themselves.
Oof, okay, next.
no.
Yeah, that's what I
Mine is-
fucking thought.
Mine is do no harm to children.
I don't know. Sometimes kids gotta die. Next.
I didn't put any tenants down. Was I supposed to do that?
Well, it's
You-
your
you
conviction.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you conviction.
What?
Yeah. Your conviction. You
conviction.
should have one for each touchdown.
Oh, for my
Yeah.
touch. Okay, I do have one for my thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your conviction?
Yeah, the one I have put down is pursue your ambitions relentlessly. What?
I love how
Wow.
it was just met with
Baby.
mostly silence. I was like, oh, fucking.
Fucking Venture playing on easy mode, damn.
What?
Nothing.
Mine, I believe, is don't snitch.
Let's see. Some sample Chronicle Tenet sets are follow. Humanist, thou shalt not kill, save in self-defense, thou shalt not rape or torture, thou shalt not harm the
God,
innocent.
Wait. Wait a minute. That was
Yeah.
a lot.
I mean that.
That was a lot of leaps there.
Look, I feel like two of us have one thing that's similar: do not harm innocents.
Don't harm innocents, yeah. We can
Yeah,
scare
don't
them.
That
harm-
can work.
Does everyone agree with that?
Do we agree what an innocent is, though?
That's up for
That's
debate.
the thing.
See, that's why I probably wouldn't choose that one,
Like,
because
cops
I
aren't
feel like...
innocent. Vampires aren't innocent.
feeding isn't hurting them.
Feeding isn't hurting them unless we drain them.
Ooh, wait. Ooh.
There it is.
Wow.
Oh yeah! Fucking Silas who straight up murders people.
I know.
All right, so we're gonna skip that one.
Jesus.
Yeah, next. Being a vampire gang is hard.
Yeah.
Creed of Justice. Never kill the innocent. Next.
Yeah.
Some people need to die.
Although, again, this is just example sets. So, never kill the innocent. Probably not going to pick that one. Be your own. Never submit.
Oh. Well, we can't do that. We're already doing the fucking. We're already custodians.
Well, you're not submitting. You're doing as
Accepting a
expected.
domain.
Also, we're being threatened like this. So
So,
Oh
Yes.
yeah.
Just so-
Never
just-
submit to like enemies and stuff that are approaching us. Seems.
Yeah. Out of curiosity, Camper, where are you seeing these example things?
These are under beliefs on page 172 of the core book. The right-hand side of the sheet, specifically.
I think never submit is
yeah.
actually kind of good. I feel like we can.
I can.
Right?
Yeah, so be your own, never submit. Do you all stand?
I don't know.
Oh god. Most of us would never submit.
So, just to be clear, we're aiming to find just 3 things.
Oh, we're getting on one.
Oh, we're gonna be here all night.
This is gonna be a rough 3, baby.
Camper, here's the problem. I'm playing a ghoul.
They don't know that.
We don't know that.
I'm
Yet.
submitting is kind of my thing.
Well,
Yeah, but
also
even,
Moses told you to not
even
do that.
Moses was like, hey, don't submit.
Don't
ghoul."
submit. Yeah, that was the first thing I told you. Don't submit.
Yeah, and
Well, he's
technically-
wrong.
You technically don't submit to Michael. You pretend to, in order to pass it. But
That's true.
Yeah,
That
it's all
is
about
true.
intent.
like, it doesn't count if you are pretending to do so to only then subvert them later.
There's no
Fair
there's no
enough.
fault in playing the game.
So, I mean, but Dan over here.
Then who are you submitting to, you
Yeah, why
motherfucker?
don't you want to submit?
Why do
Because
you want to submit?
sometimes if you don't, you die.
But think of this: if you don't,
That's
submit,
being a
you lose-
vampire. If
But
we
if-
fail, we die.
But if you don't
Yeah.
submit, you lose humanity. Doesn't that sound fun, Dan?
Look, it's not submitting if you choose to do it.
Well,
That is.
It's submitting if they force you to do it.
Yeah.
And then you choose,
Well-
and you allow them to force you.
Look, because also the thing of what we're doing is our prince's mandate, so is our very own coterie type us submitting.
I would not say so.
Well, we're
I
also
was-
surviving because he also said you'll fucking die if you
Yeah,
don't.
see? It's not submitting if the other options.
Yeah, if the other option is death, it's not submission. That's just survival. But if it's like, hey,
Yeah.
get out of here, pussy, and you leave, that's submission.
Yeah.
If you're literally just waiting for an opportunity, that's just waiting.
Yeah.
And then your character seems like he's really good at waiting to kill somebody.
I'm not trying to kill anyone.
Really? Oh,
Just
Um,
happens.
Okay, guys. So how about from the street code stuff? How about respect others and demand respect? Can
No.
we all agree on that?
I will never respect
Yes.
Lola.
God damn it, man.
Respect others, I'm a bruja!
Yeah, that's true.
It's from street code, you jackass.
I was bad
That's
at
the
it.
same one that never snitches from.
Yeah, and never snitch is great.
Fucking hate you so much. How about never surrender?
Never surrender sounds good.
Can we go with never surrender? Is that a bad one?
Never
Anyone?
give up, never surrender.
Never gonna give you up.
I got here confirmation from everyone.
Look, they're not talking, man. I'm
Marcus
trying.
Maya, speak up.
Sure. Never surrender's fine.
Never surrender.
Or, yeah.
Never
sure.
surrender.
Dan.
I mean, does everyone else agree?
Are you agreeing?
Sure.
You said, Dan, we have to agree on 3 fucking things. We haven't agreed on 1 so far.
well, we just did. I thought.
Well, unfortunately, we've come to the end of the list of examples. So
Okay,
now,
well, that's not great.
well, that's not true. I didn't list the gothic romantic ones.
How about never
Next.
deny true love? We good on that one?
I don't know. That sounds kind of important, guys.
The guilty should suffer.
Well,
I mean,
I mean,
we. But that means if we let someone who is guilty go, then we'd be losing.
Guys, I can't
But I mean,
do
that's
that
just
one.
something we have to know. Can we all
Wait.
agree in
Wait,
a conceptual level that the guilty should suffer?
I feel like
Wait,
the guilty
wait.
should suffer.
Here's
We're
the
not
thing.
guilty though. We're
Here's the
us.
thing.
We're above the law.
Guys, I have a guilty motherfucker in my crew. I can't do that one.
Well, we're above that. It's our rules. We're enforcing them on people.
How do you know he's guilty?
This motherfucker is wanted.
Yeah, he's kind of guilty. He's pretty fucking guilty.
He's
How
pretty
about,
guilty.
Uphold the norms of decent society?
Next. Even the GM scoffed at that one. God damn.
I
Ava.
feel like Cash's character is really
Ava.
screwing us over on these.
I'm sorry. I can't do anything about this.
Okay, Maya, Marcus, Dan, do you have any types of tenants that you would suggest?
Look,
I'll be here all night.
I can't do never harm innocence. But if we talk about never kill them, I can try my best to not kill innocents. If we want to do that one,
Well, sometimes
that
someone
means I will
sees
stop
something-
being a murderer.
Sometimes someone sees something that they didn't need to.
But we're also vampires.
Look, if we need
Yeah,
to get
I'm
rid
good
of...
for no harm.
No harming innocents?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Because there's certain people
As
who-
long as that doesn't mean feeding, I won't overfeed and kill somebody because I didn't do it today.
Yeah, feeding doesn't count as
Feeding is
harming
different. Feeding is different.
unless you drain them.
Listen,
Yeah,
So-
exactly.
I also want to bring attention to the fact that humanity is meant to be hard to hold on to.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
always going to be easy. Okay.
Yeah, I
look,
know this.
we're not saying things that we're gonna be able to do 100%. We just have to say things that we can conceptually agree on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've
So-
listed it as don't kill the innocent. I feel like that's
Yeah, don't kill the innocent.
Fine, yeah.
I mean, and
Yeah.
most
There's a lot
people,
of definitions of innocent in this group, though.
well, innocent people don't include cops, don't include vampires, some children.
Look, innocent is a
I will beat your
case by
ass.
case. It's a case by case basis. Okay,
Yeah,
we'll
we're the
deal with
judge.
it when we get there.
Where the judge, jury, and executioner are
H-
times.
how about this? Innocent is someone who, for no real reason, would cause harm to you unless you cause harm to them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look,
No, we can do it
That's
that way.
reasonable.
Yeah,
I
that
would-
sounds
I
fair.
would-
Yeah.
I would say killing an innocent is if you killed someone and they had done
They
for
have no reason
Yeah.
to be killed.
no reason to kill them.
Yeah. So we have never surrender. That's gonna be a fun one.
So never surrender, never.
Give up, never surrender.
Never surrender. Don't kill innocents.
We need
Alright,
one
we got
more.
one more.
Yeah, and it's worth noting, these are things you can still physically do, it's just that you will gain a stain against your humanity by doing so.
Yeah.
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 On top of whatever other stains you would get for killing innocents. But, it's just, it makes humanity loss easier if you do these things.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not something you literally cannot do.
Guys, we're gonna be the cheesiest fucking.
What if we do never deny true love? I feel like that one's pretty easy.
Don't. Just don't.
Don't you forget about me.
How about
No blood magic.
No,
No.
it's gonna be
For one of
it's
us.
gonna be a hard one.
Never reveal the group's secrets.
Ooh.
So no snitching.
Snitch.
No snitching.
Never
Yeah.
snitch.
Or specify it more. Keep secret. Keep the group secrets. Keep coterie secrets.
Now that's going to be real hard when I think at least like 2 of your sires are like, hey, you should let me know about that group.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
fuck
what
those
I'll
guys then. And you want to spy on us, bitch? Fuck you.
do. Why
I mean,
going to
I'm-
punch
I'm-
the shit.
I
out
mean,
of you.
I'm all down for the coterie secrets.
Yeah, because when your secret comes out, you're definitely going to keep that.
Yeah, look.
Look,
As we could, obviously, we're not doing Las Vegas by night, but I was just saying, what happens in the coterie stays in the coterie.
What happens in the coterie stays in the coterie. I like that. Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
Maya Dan.
Marcus,
That's acceptable.
Marcus and Maya, Team
Do-
Eminem.
Does the Tremere and the boot-looking Ventrue agree with the?
Camper,
Don't
please.
snitch.
It's the
In the
bootlicking
family.
Tremere and the ass-kicking Ventrue, please.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not a fucking bootlicker. Shut up.
Let's go.
So,
I'm
yeah,
sorry,
the coterie stays in
Maya.
the coterie.
I'm sorry, I couldn't quite. Did you maybe need a breath mint for the taste of shoe polish in your mouth?
I'm not even. What? I'm a
Love
capitalist, not a fucking cop supporter.
So,
Such a massive difference that is.
It is.
so the Chronicle tenants are never surrender, don't kill the innocent,
Yep.
and keep it in the family.
Keep it in the family.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds good. I like that.
Yeah. I love it. This is gonna be so bad for us, guys. This is gonna be so bad.
Listen,
I mean, hey,
we'll be
if
fine.
the phrasing is keep it in the family, it's very subjective of what we consider the family. Does
Yeah.
Isaac count as the family? Do our sires count as the family?
No.
That's why I changed it to don't reveal the coterie's secrets.
Yeah.
All right. Are we good? Is it good? All good?
Is there anything else we need to do, Camper?
I don't think so. I think we have accomplished our task. That did take us way over time.
Yeah.
But I figured it might. Sorry about that, but it had to get done. You know, now we
Yeah.
have our domain. We have our tenants. We have all our beliefs all laid out. I can't wait for it all to fall apart in session 2.
I can wait, man.
Oh, God.
And I will say, because this has been a long session, we've accomplished a lot. We formed a coterie. Everyone gets 5 experience that they can
Wow.
apportion however they like.
I?
Yeah,
Wow.
okay.
I wasn't going to use the base vampire XP anyway. It's like 1 XP and then maybe 2 if you're good. They changed the XP system for like hunter and werewolf to be much more lenient. So the way I understand it, the vampire XP was based on the people who were making the game playing it literally every day and thinking, yeah, this is good.
Because I looked and it was like, you get 1 XP per session and you get another one when you complete a story.
Yeah, no, fuck that noise.
Well, hey, Camper, you already know what I'm doing, man. It's time to beast out.
Yeah, throwing it right into protein.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we'll handle all of that off of stream.
Yeah, that's
Camper,
gonna be,
do you have any, as the GM, you have to like sign us out.
All right, of course. Hold on. Oh, sorry. Oh, what am I thinking? Oh, formal. Get my inner Ventrue going here.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining us, everyone. I hope you all had fun. I know I did, watching these fucking assholes suffer.
Oh.
I hope you join us next time. I don't know what the chapter title is going to be, because a lot of Vampire is going to be based on what you guys proactively do. So I'm not even going to try and predict the titles until I know what you guys are doing. So, I won't deal with that right now. I'll deal with that next week. This week, thank you for joining us for Chapter 1, The Assembly. And I hope you'll join us again to see how many horrible decisions everyone can make and all the deaths and destruction that will follow. Get the fuck out of here. Bye!
Bye!
Bye. Bye.
Someone has to say something funny as we always do. You gotta do it. It's the thing.
Man, I can't wait for someone to choke to death on their own blood.
Okay, yep, and we're clear.
But we don't